You online?
We are online.
Nice.
Just make an announcement. I think everything should be fine. Did you play in early access, Scotty?
Nope, I'm not in.
Why didn't you send me something before?
Oh, I asked other people instead.
Really?
Yeah.
Which people?
I asked Headology, and then she got me a bunch of information, and then they're not accepting new applicants at the time. So you weren't able to find it because it doesn't accept.
Really?
Yep.
Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah,
Well,
so I'm just cooked, basically.
I mean, they're gonna start accepting it at one point. When
Yeah,
when
we'll
did
see.
you ask her? Was that like yesterday?
No, that was right after SOS released.
Oh, okay.
But she checked
Okay.
again for me for this time.
All right, all right. Where did she get that? Like, cause nobody was responding to my messages.
I don't know, straight from the EA Discord though. I got the
About no
screenshots and
applicants?
stuff.
Yeah. Oh, I was trying to ask them like, how can you join? How can
Yeah,
you
I
join?
saw. Thank you.
And
Yeah, but they just
didn't
don't
really
want me.
answer me. I don't know why.
They
Or
hate me
maybe that's
specifically.
why. Maybe they hate me specifically, and you're fine for them. But they're like, "Fuck this guy, Lola. We're not gonna let his friend get in." Maybe I fucked you over. but sorry about that. Nah, it's probably headology. Once she started asking, then you were cooked. Hello, everybody, and welcome to Marvel Set Review Day 1. We are probably going to be done in 2 days because we're kind of freaking killing it lately, Scotty. We're going like slightly above 10 hours for a couple of set reviews in a row. Did you know that?
Yeah, it's pretty good, right?
Yeah. Like we're killing it. Before, a lot of times it was like 18 up to 20 hours. I think one time it was more than 20. We're killing it.
Woo. Anyway, you've played the set.
Yeah,
I haven't.
It is. I have played the set a little bit.
Yes.
Yesterday and 2
How many
days
drafts?
ago.
How many drafts did you do?
Guys, just tell me like if Scott is like, if you can hear Scotty sound coming from his mouth. What am I saying? I'm still waking up. It took me so long to fall asleep. Tell me, where Scotty is Scotty's camera and voice like sound is coming about a bit delayed. Yeah, something else. I noticed that something. Sound is normal for me, right? Scotty, can you move to the, what is that? Left, right? I think it's left. Oh, to the right, to the right, to the right, to the right. That's left. That's
No.
left.
No, that was my I went the wrong way.
You made it worse now.
I made it worse. Yeah, I should be better now. Should be
No,
better.
you made it worse again.
Did I? Oh, I am making it worse.
You're making it worse. You're making it worse.
Yeah, you're right. Sorry.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Yeah, people, is there something different? Because there's a delay between your cam and your voice.
Really? Let me double check.
No, now it's fine. Now it's fine.
Now
Right,
it's
guys?
fine?
It's fine.
Maybe there's just a little bit of a lag
Yeah.
spike.
It's not fine. Maybe there was, what do you say? Maybe there was a little bit of a...
Maybe I had a little bit of a lag.
But now I think it's fine now. Oh yeah, see what the Cam is struggling. No,
My
Cam is
camera's
struggling.
struggling?
I think here too.
I wonder if it's a connection issue.
Hmm.
What if I clap?
Can you?
Is that synced up?
Is that synced up?
It's not synced.
Not synced.
Let me try rejoin the call, yeah?
Sure. Yeah, Cam seems good, just not.
I booted him. I annihilated him. He's gone. Is it better now, though, just for me? Me solo?
But you're gonna make it work. Can you hear me, Scotty?
Yep, you're back.
All right, I cannot see your cam.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Ooh, this is weird. Huh.
Did you go to some naughty sites?
Yeah, what the heck is going on?
Because you're having problems with the site. Maybe it's the browser or something. Because you couldn't enter the site at first, right? And then there was something wrong with your tier list.
Yeah, what the heck is happening?
Is your computer falling apart? Did you click on some sexy links?
What in the world? What? Has this happened to me before? Because I can see it on my end. I just can't see it on OBS's end. Do you see me?
No, I can't see
What in
you.
the world?
What do you mean on OBS? Like, I mean, it's the stream together. I cannot see you on stream together. Did you enable your cam there?
I did, and I can see myself on my own camera.
On the stream together.
Yep, I can see both of us on my stream together.
What?
I didn't
Is
allow it?
something going on with your PC?
I've allowed both
This
of
is
them.
like the fourth thing that.
Yeah,
What do you say?
this is an automatic of mishaps for my computer, huh? My computer dying?
Yeah, this is like fourth problem that's happening on your PC. And usually there's like, it's just fine. We just start the set review and that's it.
Oh no. Oh, my bitrate is unstable too.
My bitrate has never been stable.
What? What do you mean your bitrate's never been stable?
Never. It's maybe for minute. It's on the. Where do you see the bitrate? On Twitch, right?
No, OBS.
On OBS? How do you see it on OBS? Where can you see that?
Yeah, you see it, right? Like, Hans, my tech support is here. You can see me here, but you can't see me here.
Are you asking me something?
This is so yeah, refresh the cache here. Try that again. I did that the first time. Still not popping up. Is it because... can check it out.
Is it true that tuning into this set will guarantee us all pre-release victory? Absolutely. Especially if all of you from the same game store come in here. You can just say that you watch the set review, you're all automatically gonna get the grand prize.
Are our chats fused? They're fused, right?
Right now,
Oh, it's... I feel like this is bugged. Let me try refresh this.
are you talking now?
How about that?
I can. How about that? Is that? Did you just ask me how about that?
How's that? Am I visible?
Oh, okay, yeah, you are visible. You are visible. That's
Freaking,
good.
this is annoying. I'm so annoyed. My stream together was glitched. I think it was the browser this time.
Okay, cool, guys. Can you see him fine? By the way, Hen suggested that you flip the camera so you're facing each other.
They're facing each other.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, one of us is going to be facing the wrong way. I just flipped the nameplate, so it's fine.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Well, now that's done with. You want to get started?
All right, everybody. Welcome to the set review of Marvel superheroes. We're gonna start with colorless, right? We're gonna start with colorless, then move to multicolored, so you can see what Wizards wants the color pairs to be about, and then we're gonna move to just from white to green. And you can check our current progress if you write exclamation mark tier list on my stream, and I think on your stream as well, right?
Yep.
You can check our progress from before. You can check the legend. We grade the cards from A to F, 8 being the best bombs, B being the undercosted spells, basically. Something that you're happily is gonna maybe move you into the color. It's gonna maybe have more stats than what you expect to. It's gonna be removal that costs less than what it should. C being the bulk of your deck. C pluses are pretty good cards, but not quite overstated, undercosted. These being cards that are playable, but you don't really want them in a deck, or maybe you want just one card and it's a common, so you don't have to take it quite highly. F cards that should never make your deck, which are just unplayable, and usually the land is going to be better than that, even if you're playing an aggressive deck. Just that 18th land. We add pluses and minuses to move it a bit up and down on the list, but that's kind of about it. We are also going to give sometimes sideboard grades for best of 3, and cards are really good to consider putting in your sideboard. Maybe picking them over some other things if your deck is already quite good, so you can defend yourself against certain strategies. And with that, we are getting a set, Scotty, with 10 archetypes.
Yay. How long has it been? It's been all year, literally all year, right?
It's been 3 sets.
Yeah. We haven't had a one in 2026 yet. That's been 10 archetypes.
The last one has been Avatar, right?
Yes.
Okay. By the way, guys, is Scotty Scam? There's echo from Scotty? Oh, I'm just gonna lower the volume then. Not lower the volume, lower my speakers. Okay. That should be fine. Tell me if there's gonna be echo again. But Scotty, what do you say about like you're flipping your cam so you're facing me? Right now we're both kind of turned in the same direction. Like flipping your cam. I mean, I can just flip it.
Yeah, you can flip me on yours.
I can flip it.
I'm on my stream. I'm on top of you, so there's no flipping.
Oh, okay. Foreshadowing. Let me just do that. Give me 1 second. Nope. That's wrong. I'm Scotty's work wife. Okay, that's good. That's good. All right, can you move back like you were before?
What does that mean?
Before I asked you to move,
Okay. Yeah.
or move your cam. Oh yeah, that's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. Oh, that's good. That's good. That's good. Maybe a little bit further move the cam. Is that okay? Oh, that's good. That's good. I forgot that I can flip you. Nah, this is good. I want to face Scotty. All right, here we go. Day one of the Marvel set review. Scotty, you want to start? You want to lead with colorless commons?
Yeah. Did you answer my question? How many drafts have you done?
How many drafts have I done? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Oh my gosh, that's like more than some people do in the entire set.
That's maybe true. That's maybe true.
Yeah.
I didn't
Wow.
finish all of them, right? I didn't finish all of them. I didn't play them full. Like the last one was 4-2. Then the one before was 5-1. Then the 4-1.
Oh, sick brags.
Then the 0-3-0-3-0-3. You know what I did in the early access, Scotty? Like, I was a little bit wacky this time. I don't know how many picks there were, but I was like, okay, I feel like this card is horrible, and I want to make sure that I'm right. Pick it. Pick another copy. And I don't know how many times I've said this. I think this card is horrible, and then like 5 other cards are better. But I wanna see if it really is horrible. And seems like I was correct. There's been 4 0-3s.
Nice. Oh, you weren't joking. I thought that was a joke.
No, it was not a joke.
Oh, that's hilarious. That's funny as heck.
Yeah. Yeah, I was like, why would I try these shitty things? This is the best time to try them, right? I'm not losing rank. My win rate is not going down. Right? So I think, I hope it doesn't fuse it together. Anyways, want to lead?
Yeah, sure. This is AIM Synthoids. This is 2-mana artifact creature robot villain. When this creature enters, surveil 2. And it's a 1/3. There is a artifact theme, from my understanding, within blue and red, right? There's like some artifact matter stuff. So like the artifact creature type line is somewhat relevant. The ability, frankly speaking, is good. Like surveil 2 on ETB is a good ability. The body is very, very bad. Very, very bad. And unfortunately speaking, that's like kind of the most important thing for creatures. Like besides synergy, besides everything. There's some sets where 1/3 stat line is passable. I personally don't think that one of those has popped up for a while. We'd have to crunch the exact numbers and see how exactly they play out to know whether or not 1/3 is passable. I'm going to bet it's not, so I think this is a D+.
I'm okay with D+. I remember the times like 7 years ago where there was a blue card, 2-mana 1/3 that's cried for 2. And I remember that was one of my favorite 2-drops. I think it was maybe M19 or something, the core set.
Yeah.
And I was like, man, I love this 2-drop. 2-mana 1/3 scry 2. But I don't. Creatures just have normal stats. Not everything is a 2/2, right? Not everything is a 2/2 with no text, where the 1/3 just blocks it. So yeah, D+ seems fine. It's an artifact that might matter, surveil might matter, so seems fine. Fine if you don't have other 2-drops. And I've actually played this in some of my artifact decks. It was fine. It was fine. Completely fine. M19 was 7 years ago, maybe even more than that. Dependable Queenette. Is it Queenette, Scotty?
I think it's Quinjet.
Queenjet. Oh,
Yeah.
Queenjet. Oh, because it's a jet. Okay.
Yeah, because it's a jet, yeah.
For 3 mana, it's a jet. It's a vehicle. It's a 3/3 flyer with crew 4, but the most important part of it is it's a mana rock. So you get a 3 mana, tap, add 1 mana of any color, but at one point it can also become a 3/3 flyer, which is kind of nice for a mana rock. I don't think it's as good as the Trove. I don't think there's as many things to splash in this format like we've had before. There is that blue plan, that cares about tapping creatures, so that's kind of cool with it. You can just tap. I think it's fine if you need to splash, nothing that special. Crew 4 is a huge cost, but you already got a mana rock. I think I'm okay with a D plus as well.
Yeah, this looks like a D plus to me. This looks like one of the like the less impressive mono rock abilities. They've been pushing mono rocks a lot recently, but a lot of them like either add to the board with no cost or fit really nicely into the style of deck that wants a 3 mono rock, right? Like Trove, like being able to pad your life total repeatedly after you stabilize was super important. And like for Dragon Storm Globe or whatever it was called, like it adds stats to the board without spending additional mana, which is kind of nuts. And this one doesn't really. I mean, like you have to sort of have your board already after this, and then it's just a 3/3. So it doesn't seem super impressive to me. Let's do Herbie, Scout Unit. Herbie Scout Unit's 4 mana for an artifact creature, Scout Robot. It's a 2/1 with flying. When this creature enters, draw a card. Then you put a land from your hand onto the battlefield tapped. I mean, this is pretty spicy for a common. That's a pretty spicy common. Obviously, the stats are really poor. Flying is really nice, and the ability is actually very good. Slightly better than draw a card at this stage in the game, but you know that's relevant. I don't like 4-drops have become very, very powerful throughout Magic's history. You know, so I'm not sure. Like, oh, I feel like reminiscing also a while ago, this card would be like, oh my gosh, this is mind blowing, you know, somewhat some years ago. But I think this actually gets outcompeted by a lot of 4-drops nowadays. So I actually think this is just a C.
4 mana 2/1 is very small. I mean, depends how many years. In Streets of New Capenna, we had a 3 mana 2/1 flyer that gains you 1 life and draws a card. But that was the best common in the set. A C. So you like the card? You're like, I
think it's okay. Yeah, I mean, I guess C is I like it more than I don't.
I mean, I think you can put it in the decks. It is a pretty high power level of the set. This one is hard for me. Like, really gotta depends. Like, can you play a 4 mana 2/1 in the set? Is that too slow?
Did the format feel fast to you?
What do you say?
Did the format feel fast to you?
It didn't feel crazy fast, but sometimes very fast. Like sometimes it's very hard to block the white black deck that like attacks with one thing stuff. It was very hard to have a block. Oh yeah, that was a wreckage Wickerfolk. Yeah. There was the 1/3. Somebody asked. There was a 1/3 flyer in the other Rift. I remember now that surveils or skies, whatever. I think it's surveils for 2. Yeah, that's amazing because it's a 1/3 flyer. That's much different than just a 1/3.
I mean, that set was a lot of different contexts. One thing, like flying was even especially important for pecking in for like speed and stuff too.
Yeah, and like add flying to any creature, it's a billion times better all of a sudden, right? And have same mana cost, right? Like flying to any add just any 2-drop, add flying. It's probably one of the best 2-drops in the game.
Yep.
Right? If it retains the same abilities and everything. Add a lot of different keywords and it's crazy, right? Add lifelink and whatever. C. I'm gonna give it a C minus. I mean, it really depends on the speed of the set.
Yeah.
It is an artifact. You care about it. It draws to the second card. You might care about it. It just replaces itself, right?
Yep.
Okay.
I am so thankful.
I want to see minus.
I'm so thankful that they got rid of common legendaries for this set. Spider-Man was like horrible for that.
Oh, there are no common legendaries at all?
There's 0 common legendaries in this set. They got rid of all of them.
That's why there is so many uncommon legendaries.
Every single creature is a legendary at uncommon.
Every single one?
Yes, every single one. So every single
I didn't know.
creature
it's
is
every
legendary at uncommon, and none are
Mhm.
legendary at common.
Okay, that is very good. That is very good. Like it's weird to not put some commons in your deck because they're legendary.
Yeah.
Especially when you're getting multiples. Alright, next up we got Ultron Drone. For 3 mana, it's a 2/3. Artifact creature. Villain. Villains and heroes matter in this format, especially villains. It has a power-up ability. Now, power-up ability is basically the same as exhaust ability. So it's exhaust. You can use it once. But the power-up ability is reduced. The mana cost of the power-up ability is reduced if the creature entered this turn. So for example, for 6 mana, we got a power-up, aka exhaust ability. You pay 6 mana, you put 2 counters on this creature, and you create a 2/2 villain robot. Now, if this creature entered the battlefield, this turn, it's gonna cost 3 mana. And so you're gonna be paying 3 mana for you're gonna be paying 6 mana in total. 3 to play this, 3 more to make it a 4/5 and make a 2/2. So yeah, it's basically kind of like if you play it, you get a kicker ability, which is 3 mana, 6 mana minus 3. And if you play it and want to use it later, it's gonna just be 6 mana. I mean, this is kind of fine.
Yeah, that's such a good mechanic. It's a great mechanic, I think.
Okay, why do you say so?
Well, because it's so flexible in terms of where you put your mana. That's usually a sign of a good mechanic, you know? Like any sort of flood protection, the flexibility of when to cast stuff, when to use stuff, etc. It's nice.
Yep. It's like it's horrible when you play this in late game and then gotta wait for the next turn to do it, right?
Yeah.
So if you would have to pay 3 plus 6, which is always gonna be the case if you play it before you have 6 mana. But it's horrible if you have to do that, and it's like I'm going to drawing a second card when I'm gonna do it. So power up is really nice. I agree. I love the effects, and it's gonna be hard to top deck in this format, I think, because of power up. 3 mana 2/3 is pretty bad though. 6 mana 4/5 make a 2/2 is kind of nice. So I'm just on a D plus for this one. It's fine.
I'm a little less hot on this. To me, there seems to be enough power up stuff and even like better artifacts and stuff. I don't think I really care about this. I think this is flat D for me. Make the deck sometimes.
Works with the +1/+1 synergies, works with the artifact synergies.
Yep. Yeah, this seems to me like one of those bridge filler cards.
Sure. I don't know. I think it's gonna work in. I think I'm maybe gonna play it more than the Herbie Scout unit.
Okay.
We're gonna see. I don't know how 4 mana 2/1 flyer can be a real liability depending on the speed of the set.
Yeah.
Alright, next up.
Vibranium Energy Daggers. Vibranium Energy Daggers is 1 mana artifact equipment has indestructible. Equip creature that gets +2/+2, and equip 3. So there's like minor equipment synergies in the set, I would say. Of course, there are artifact synergies, etc. This is like something cheap you can get down, but the equip cost is really expensive. That's like really, really expensive.
They're ridiculous.
So I really don't like this effect. I think it's bad, and I don't think you want it. So I think it's a D-.
So I had the opponent play this and equip it to the 2/3 red card, and the 2/3 red card has an ability. You tap it, and depending on its power, you exile that many cards from the top of your library, and you can play them. So they were like, but it gets a stun counter, right? So every second turn, he was drawing 4 extra cards. But so that was wild. But I had a 4/4 rare that becomes a copy of target artifact, and it still stays a 4/4 indestructible.
Oh, that's pretty nice.
Sorry, 4/4 vigilance. So I could copy this, and now I have a 4/4 indestructible with vigilance. So that was kind of cool. Wasn't enough because drawing 4 cards every second turn was better than having 1/4 indestructible creature. But that was kind of interesting. I don't think you need, like, the problem with this is it's a common. I don't think you're ever going to be taking more than one or playing it. Maybe, I can see it like artifact deck, blue-red usually. You're trying to be low to the ground, maybe deal damage, unblockable damage by playing artifacts. And I can see it being some kind of top end, this thing, while still being an artifact. Maybe you play 2 in that deck, but you gotta be really low to the ground. The problem is you also have power-up abilities, so how low to the ground are you really when you have some power-ups? So I'm on a D- as well. And even if it's good, you're not gonna need to pick it highly. Like, who wants a lot of these? You just pick one. Even if it is gonna be, like, good in your deck. If you got all of these lands, 10 different lands for all the archetypes. They enter tapped, you gain 1 life, same like in Foundations, and I rate them all as C minus or C whatever. C minus, sure.
Yeah, C minus seems fine to me.
If you need them, you need them. If you need them, you take them. That's about it. I don't know how much you splash in this format. Didn't feel like you need to splash shit ton from my experience so far. But yeah, if you need them, you just take them. That's about it. But before you need them, I don't think this is a format where you're going to be grabbing a lot of them.
Oh, there's one additional land here, right?
Yeah, there's
which is a surveillance room. Very interesting, actually, how people value surveillance room. Surveillance room is a land. When it enters surveil 1, you can tap to add colorless, and you can pay 1 and tap to add 1 mana of any color. So that's very interesting. It kind of depends on the exact shape of your mana bases in a format, how good this is, and how much you exactly value surveil 1. I personally think this is on the same level as the other tap lands, especially when you're early on in the draft. I'm not like incredibly high in it. So I also give surveillance room a C minus, but it does go up and down depending on how much like individual off color splashes you have, right? Like if you're splashing multiple like 1 blip, additional costs, etc. But I don't think the set has necessarily like a ton of those. But I like C minus for surveillance room.
I actually like C minus as well. Like, it's not the best land, but if you're splashing for lower cost cards, that's kind of what I meant with this one. Like, if you're splashing for a 6-drop or 7-drop, I mean, this is gonna make your thing cost 7 or 8 mana, which is huge difference. You're gonna be waiting for so long to play it. But if you're splashing for some like 2-drops or 3-drops, this becomes a bit better, I would say. And making that cost 1 or 2 more. I mean, you're already splashing for it, so it's got to be really, really, really good. Not just for its mana cost, but for 1 more. So when I'm splashing for cards with lower mana cost, yeah, this seems kind of fine. So C minus. Again, you don't put it in every day. That's it for the colorless commons. Onto the colorless rares. Shield
Uncommons?
Helicarrier. Uncommons, my bad, uncommons.
Yep.
Shield Helicarrier. For 4 mana, you got a 4/5 flyer that makes 2 1/1s when it enters. And it has Cruise 6. I saw historically these kind of vehicles have been incredible that make some tokens. They're almost always one of the best things you can pick in draft in every set, but they can usually crew themselves. Usually you get enough creatures to crew them. You're so far off from crewing this one still. So I think it's hard to attack with this because you gotta crew for 4 extra. It's not that easy to block or trade. Because again, you gotta crew for 4 extra. So I think this card is pretty bad. I don't think it's a good card. I think I'm gonna give it a D or a D plus. let's start with the D plus.
Okay, this is good. This is gonna be our first diverge, our first big difference, because I think this is fine. I'm going to bet, based on the very little I know about the format, we're just guessing, we're just Hail Marrying here, because, you know, it's a set review, that the format's not going to be quite quick enough, and I think the flying body is going to matter enough, where you're kind of okay, just like dorking around, maybe buying a little bit of time, and then later on cashing this in for some defensive and maybe offensive power. As you said before, it's way harder to attack with this than it is to defend, right? Like, you have a board, you have 6 power total, and either you're tapping your whole board to attack with just a 4/5, or you can just, if you're in the business of holding back, right, then the threat of activation actually makes their attacks much tougher. So I'm kind of okay-ish with this. I think it's expensive. I think it's kind of medium, but I actually think the big flyer matters a decent amount here. So actually on a C, which is like way higher. I'm going to C.
Yeah, I think it's way too clunky. I don't think that you're respecting the crew 4 that you got.
Yeah, I'm okay crewing this like 4 turns later.
Really? You're playing like a 4-mana 1/1, 2 1/1s?
Yeah.
And then
yeah. I think it looks, to me, it looks bad. To me, it looks bad.
That is like that's not a slow format. That's like nothing is ever attacking format.
I don't know. I'm basing this off the very little I have seen of the game, of the format, and it impressed me. So I'm in.
Okay, this was the opposite of impressing.
Oh, really? You've seen it and you didn't like it? Okay, cool. All right, we'll see.
Really
Obviously, extremely small sample sizes on both ends.
Yeah, obviously.
Let's go. This is what the set review is about.
I mean, like, look, it's more sample sizes than we would have at our usual time of the set review, which would be last weekend.
Yeah.
Yeah,
you're right.
This set review is all about predicting, like, but Crew 4 is so fucking hard. It is so hard to do. It messes up your board. It like fucks up your board completely. I can see it being a D, man. Now I kind of want to give it a D.
All right, give it a D. I'll go up to B.
It does make 2-1.
I'm just kidding. I can't go above C. I still don't think it's like good. I think it's passable.
Crew 4 is destruction. It's like,
gosh, it's more than, I mean, like, it's gonna feel like way more than Crew 4, because, you know, if you're playing 4 mana 2 1/1s, you're probably gonna like chump with one of them at some point.
Yeah. So you gotta tap this. It's so hard, even on the blocks. It's so hard, even on the blocks. I don't know, man. I don't know. Would rather play that 2/1 that draws a card, I think. Okay. Wait. Maybe it's fine, you know where? In white blue? Where you have that guy, Captain America guy,
yeah,
who untaps your creatures the first time they're tapped on your turn.
Yeah, it doesn't help crew this initially though, right?
I mean, you can crew it with whatever you want. They're gonna untap anyways.
Yeah, and but then you still need 6 total power on the board at least.
Yeah, you need 4 extra. That's true. That's pretty cool, actually. All right. Next up.
This is a Vivision Teen Synthezoid. 3 mana for a legendary artifact creature. Robot hero. Has flying, and it's a 2/2. Cybernetic senses. Whenever Vivision attacks, draw a card. If her power is 4 or greater, power up 7. Put 2+1/+1 counters on Vivision. All right, here's the problem, right? 3 mana Windrake sucks. Has no other abilities until you power her up. 7 mana, 4/4, no defensive capabilities.
Yeah.
Is expected to be able to attack, and only then do you get draw value. I think this is a lot of nothing. I think this is just too weak across the board. In basically, like, yeah, sure, mana sinks are fine. I don't think this is a good one. Like, honestly, I think that the for 3 mana, and also for the power up mana, I'm preferring the common. So I'm putting this on a D.
The 2/1 that draws a card, yeah, way better.
Oh no, I'm talking
putting
about the 2/3, the 2/3 for 3 with power up 6. I think that card's just better on both ends.
Can you move the Herbie? I'm becoming a believer in Herbie. Can you give it a C- from me?
Sure.
This one D, just random crap.
Oh, you already had a C-, by the way.
On a Herbie?
On a Herbie, yes.
Oh, the 2/1 that draws a card?
Yes, you already had a C-.
Okay, then I agree with myself. Good job, Lola. Also a body of a 25-year-old and the face of a 50-year-old, right?
You talking about Vivision?
Yeah.
I mean, it's just lighting. I mean, it could always just be lighting.
Maybe the face she's making.
It's just not a flattering angle. That's all.
Could be. Avengers Tower.
What grade you give this?
This a D.
Okay,
D,
cool.
I like it. Avengers Tower. Of Avengers are the main characters. You can tap it for colorless, or you can it's a land, and you can tap it for any mana, but you can spend it only to cast hero spells or activate an ability of a hero source. For 4 and a tap, look at the top 3 cards of your library. You may reveal a hero card from among them and put it into your hand. Put the rest on the bottom. I don't know if it was the decks that I was building, but man, I never had a lot of heroes. I just want to see rarity, common, type, hero.
Aren't there like 4 common white heroes?
What do you say?
Aren't there like 4 common white heroes? There's like a lot of heroes in white and green.
Oh, there are 4 white. 4 white here. Oh, there's 4 white heroes, true.
And then there's like 3 green heroes at common.
I actually don't think I played white once. Even though I think white is pretty good.
White green has the highest density of heroes.
What do you say?
White and green have the highest density of heroes.
I think green heroes are not as good. I was playing way more villains in green. Villains were so easy for me to get. Let me see how many villains.
There's more villains at common than there are heroes, I believe.
Oh my god, there's 21 villains on common and only 8 heroes.
There's a bazillion. There's a bazillion villains.
Yeah, every fucking day that I played had a ton of villains, no matter what colors I was, and no heroes. Or 3 heroes max. Oh, there's 54 uncommon heroes. And 26 uncommon villains. Okay, so heroes come from the uncommons. Oh. I guess because... Oh, maybe that's because the villains have a lot more henchmen? So there's a lot of villains that are just henchmen, and heroes don't really have henchmen.
Yeah, is that true?
I mean, that's true, right?
Are you saying heroes do in fact not have unpaid labor?
They're kind of like to work on their own, and maybe with other heroes, right? But not really like minions and henchmen. This is fine if you have those heroes. I mean, I guess green-white is the color pair, right? It is green-white. It 100% is green-white. Unless you have a shit ton of heroes in... uncommon heroes in other colors. It's fine in that deck. I don't know. I think I take this as a like... D plus, but probably a C ceiling. We give it a ceiling, right?
Yeah, C ceiling sounds good to me. D plus C.
All right.
I like that.
Let's do that then.
Next one is Baxter Building. It's me. Land, tap for colorless. 4 and tap to add 4 mana in any combination of colors. 4 and tap to draw a card. Activate only if you control a creature with toughness 4 or greater. So yeah, this is kind of spicy. There are, I believe, 3 total cards that have Wooburg requirements. Like Nick Fury, Super Skrull, and to be honest, I forgot the last one. But all rares and above.
Mythics, right?
Yeah, rares and mythics only. Yeah, there's no like uncommon and below theme of multicolor business. So it's so the second ability, the mana filtering ability, is just straight up worse than Surveillance Room for like 99% of the time, 99.5% of the time. So how good is basically 5 mana draw card with conditions? Not that good, I think, especially in a set where I believe you're gonna have places to spend your mana. Spending your mana 5 mana to draw a card conditionally when you have nothing else to do seems quite bad. In the cost of an actual colorless land, this card looks really bad to me. So I think this is D-.
When did we have this on a rare? We had this as a rare somewhere.
I mean, there have been what, Seagate wreckage or something. I don't know. That's a long time ago.
It was a couple of years ago. With this exact ability, right? 4 mana draw card. A 5 mana draw card, right? Yeah, this could. What do you give it, a D-?
D-. I think it's really bad.
I think this can be a fine top end in like a bit more of a mid-range aggressive deck. I'm gonna give it a D. It's okay there. If you can assume get a board presence and then draw some cards, it is fucking slow. It's crazy slow. Villainous Hideout. It's the same land for the heroes, but this one is for the villains. Tap it for colors, tap it for 1 mana of any color to cast villains or use their abilities. But you can pay 3 mana and tap it for a target villain to connive. And activate only a sorcery. Connive is draw a card, discard a card, and if you discard a no-land card, that creature gets +1/+1. Now, this one I like the most. 4 mana to connive kind of affects the board. There's a shit ton of villains. This one I like. There's a draw 2 synergies. There is +1/+1 counter synergies. I think this one is really nice. I'm on a C for this one.
Okay, I'm gonna go a little higher on a C+. Let's talk a little bit about the fundamental differences in the requirements for both of these, right? Obviously, the mana abilities are pretty much the same in terms of density that you want for villains, but to utilize the ability of the Avengers Tower, you kind of want that surplus of heroes in your deck to begin with in order to hit consistently. The number of villains you need in your deck is actually a lot lower because you can just continuously connive on the same one, so you just need one in play.
Yeah.
You know? So like the overall threshold to consistently be able to utilize Villainous Hideout's ability is much lower than Avengers Tower. Like they look like they're just both like marginal upside abilities, but Villainous Hideout's actually way easier to use. So I'm in. Yeah, C+.
Very well said. Very well said. Yeah. You can exactly. That's beautiful story. Just have that one villain that you're gonna connive onto, and you're usually gonna have like, I think 8+ villains in most of your decks that have creatures in them, that have a lot of creatures in them. So it's so easy to have one on the battlefield. Very nice. I'm okay with a C+. Yeah, you can move it to a C+ for me as well. I'm very, very happy with this card. Onto the colorless rares. Man, I saw this fucking arc reactor like 10 times yesterday and 2 days ago on the
Okay, how many times did you lose to it?
I never. No, I saw it in the packs and I never picked it, and I never saw it in the games.
I see. Okay, this is Arc Reactor. Arc Reactor is 5 mana artifact Improvise. Improvise meaning your artifacts can help cast the spell. Each artifact you tap after you're done activating mana abilities pays for 1. This artifact enters tapped. Tap to add colorless. Yeah, so there's sometimes niche decks that could use like bazillion and a half mana. Yes, power up abilities exist. This is I think weirdly enough, this does have a shot of making certain decks. Let's say you have like a certain number of power up effects and you have like the cheap artifacts to go with it, because there are a reasonable amount of cheap artifacts. I don't think as much as TMNT, but I could see like having this on like turn 4 and maybe being able to like double spell perhaps with another artifact on turn 4, and then being able to like pump out your power up abilities. But to me that seems really niche, so I'm giving this a D-.
I think it's horrible in any deck. It's unplayable. I don't think there's enough or almost any cheap artifacts that are not creatures. And the artifacts that you're gonna have are creatures in this set. So there are no random artifacts that are gonna be lying around, except some equipment here and there. But it's not that plentiful. There's no treasures, basically no treasures, basically no food, basically no clues. There's like a sprinkle, very small sprinkle of those in. I think this is an F, unplayable card in any deck. And if somebody shows me a deck where it's good, that's going to be really cool. I don't think anybody will, but it's going to be really cool. Just like paying 5 mana and tapping your board presence to get 3 more. I really don't want this.
Did you think?
Hopefully, I'm wrong because it's a pretty cool card. What do you say?
Did you think the Eternity Staircase was playable in Edge of Eternities?
Oh my god, that was that land?
Right? No, that's the 5 mana spacecraft.
That like ramps you for colorless or something.
It ramped you for 3 colorless, yeah. But you could station it for like 20 or something, and then it would ramp you for like a bazillion.
Yeah, that was unplayable.
That was unplayable? Okay. I definitely read some discourse from some established community members that kind of liked the card. So I was like, this is really not along the lines of my experience. I thought it was unplayable.
Exactly.
I thought it was really bad. But yeah, we'll see.
I want to see Eternity Staircase. Well, it was in Edge of Eternities. Wait.
Yeah, it's 5 mana and then it tapped to add 3 mana. It's almost the same card. Except honestly speaking, I think this card's better. I think the Archiractor is better than that card.
Yeah, I think so too.
Yeah. Captain America's Shield.
Wait, so Eternity Staircase. What was that? Was that?
Oh, elevator. Sorry. Sorry. I'm a boomer. I'm not up to date with the technology. I only take stairs. I don't trust elevators.
Okay. I just googled it. Like that was unplayable, easily unplayable. I just wanted to see the win rate. Like for those people who said it was playable. Now, I play sometimes. I find room for cards that have horrible win rates. Sometimes there is room, and I'm big on that.
Yeah, right? I heard you played Painful Quandary.
What?
I heard you played Painful Quandary in the direct.
Yeah, and I got the boxes with that.
Oh, really? Nice. Congrats with your Tiny Bones Quandary deck. Yeah.
Yeah. It's also sealed, but But yeah, things. Bad win rate cards can get in certain decks, right? But this one is so bad. I don't think I've ever seen the win rate this low. The win rate on this card is 41.
Wow, that's impressive. That's very impressive.
I don't think I don't think I've ever seen something that low. Maybe I misremember, but it is impressive to be that low. That's because like 5 mana card that ramps you. This one is better. But 5 mana card that ramps and does nothing else. This one can cost less, but you gotta tap your board for it. If you would be making a shit ton of tokens, but you're not gonna be making a crap ton of tokens, you're just not. Then maybe I would think about different things. I remember in Bloomborough, there were some 50, 14, 8, 9% cards that were really important in a lot of my decks. Like I've talked to Sam Black, and he was making like some Celestia super slow decks, control, grind, even though Celestia is like the most aggressive color pair. And then I was starting to make those all the time, and we were talking a little bit like what to do. like about some ideas how to improve them, and that's where like some of these cards were horrible, uncommons, made all of our decks, and but you kind of get them on. You never pick them. You get them on the wheel because nobody wants to take them because they have like 49% win rate.
You must be talking about the book, the Convoke draw card book, right?
That's one of them.
Yeah.
There's a couple more. There's like one that when you get counters somewhere, you get clues.
Oh,
or
stock the
something like
pantry.
that. Yeah, that one. There is a couple of those.
Hype.
Like 3 of those cards, I think. I can't remember the others. But those 2, yeah. And I just don't see this being something like that. It's just extra mana for tapping your board or for paying 5 mana. Like, I don't think there's something hidden here happening. Usually there is something hidden, some hidden synergy that goes well in a certain type of deck, and I just don't see it here. It also enters tapped, so you can't even use it that turn. So it's so slow in doing this. Like, why not just play another land and play that land on the battlefield always? How is that not better? Is my question. So,
I mean, if you
just
use all
unplayable.
3 mana, we're wasting so much time on this. If you use all
Use
3
all
mana
3
for like the
mana,
next
yeah.
3 turns after you play this, do you think that's worth?
It doesn't matter if
Okay.
that's worth. It really doesn't matter because that's not how Magic games go. You don't use this 3 mana perfectly.
I mean, power up is a
Every time.
really consistent mana sink.
It's a consistent mana thing that you can, if you're paying for this, usually, first up, it doesn't break the game, the power up, and you can just use it with lands. It's not like power up is 50 mana or something.
Yep.
And it doesn't break the game usually, right? And this doesn't even fix. So that's not how the games go, right? For example, like 4 mana search for 2 lands is 4 mana. It's 4 mana, not 5. Don't need to tap your board. Is really, really bad. 4 mana search for 2 lands, put them on the battlefield. Now, if you can use the mana, that's 2 mana for the next 3 turns perfectly, it's pretty good. That's pretty fucking good. The card is still really, really bad, right? Because that's not how the games go. You're not going to use the mana perfectly. You're going to draw it when you don't need it. You're going to draw that or this card when you actually need the mana, but you can't play it because you got to play other things. So there's also the problem with these cards is there's such a small window to play them, even when they're good for you, that if you miss that window, even if you would want the mana, you just don't get a chance to use this because you're going to be like, oh, wait, I need this mana, but I have a 4-drop in my hand. I got to play this 4-drop, not a fucking Arc Reactor. And then there's that perfect scenario where you're using the cards, the 3 mana all the time. So, oh, I'm going to lose this to this card. I'm fine losing to any bad card. Now, I hope that I'm wrong, that there is something that I'm missing, that the set is grindy enough, that there's really cool things to do with this. But the problem is tapping your board with this. That's one of the biggest problems. Scott, anything else to say, or do you want to go to the next one?
No, pretty crap. Captain
Okay.
America's Shield. 2 mana for a legendary artifact, equipment, indestructible. Equipped creature gets +0/+8 and has vigilance. Whenever a equipped creature attacks, tap target creature defending player controls. Equip 2. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. This card has all the templating of a really, really garbage card. You know,
Yep.
like it doesn't add power. It only adds toughness. Who cares how much toughness it adds, right? Doesn't add power. But one thing about not adding power for an equipment is that it doesn't help your attacks. But that's kind of sort of remedied by the 3rd ability about when it attacks, tap a creature. So this has got me raising a little bit of an eyebrow for this one. It's still, I think overall this is still bad, right? But to me, like when this would be an F, I think this is just like a D. Because I think the fact that this doesn't add power kind of is helped by a pretty nice ability of when you attack, tap something.
And vigilance.
Yeah, the vigilance is also huge, right? Because then, like, no matter what, flyer, large creature, like, no matter what you equip this to, it's not going to die to damage anymore. Like, damage-based removal, that's out the window, right? It's extraordinarily hard to multi-block to kill this because you're tapping their biggest creature. So I think this is not a good equipment, but I think it's playable. I think this is D+.
I'm on a D. I think it's playable, but the 4 mana to equip is so much. 4 mana to equip the first time, right? It is so much. I'm gonna be on a D minus, Scotty.
Okay.
It is so much to pay for that.
I think I'm off of
actually D.
Okay.
D is fine. Like, it does vigilance and infinite toughness, and tapping is kind of okayish. Pretty bad card though.
Yep.
Way too much to pay. All right, Super Adaptoid. For 2 mana, you get a star and a 2 artifact villain. Its power is equal to the number of legendary creatures you control. And this is a legendary creature. So it's 1/2 at least. Whenever Super Adaptoid enters or attacks, choose another target creature, any creature. The opponent's creatures, your creatures. That creature has haste or any other keyword, and this guy doesn't, put that keyword counter on Super Adaptoid. So it can not really steal, but get keywords from other things on the battlefield. It can get keywords from your things, it can get keywords from their things, so that's kind of cool. Flying, lifelink, there's lifelink in the set. If you're gonna attack with it, a lot of times you wanna add something like menace or flying. It's fine. It needs more legendaries for it to be more than a 1/2. I think it's okay. I'm gonna give it a D. It's playable, but not very good. It's like too much work for. I don't think you get enough. Unless you have a creature with a lot of
So I think the stealing abilities is easy. Or not stealing. I think the borrowing ability. I don't know what the word is here. I think the copying abilities is easy.
Stealing.
Sure.
Inheriting.
Yeah. Copying, whatever. Gaining. I think the gaining abilities is quite easy, especially because it keys off your opponent's stuff. I think the big problem for me is having enough legendary creatures because they're only uncommon and above. And that's like the big kicker. Like I don't care what it does. The difference between a 1/2 and a 2/2 is massive. And the fact that there's no commons.
If it's a 1/2, it's horrible. It's horrible if it's not. It's the worst shit ever.
Yeah, like it's the difference between like a 3/2 with keywords and a 2/2 with keywords is massive as well. Like each additional legendary creature that you have makes this so much better, which is also concerning because first of all, this is fluid power, as in if they kill a legendary creature in the middle of combat, it shrinks.
Yeah,
which is like barf. I hate that. But yeah, the ability's good. The power is concerning because they have to be uncommons and above. So like you're not just gonna free roll this. It's not just gonna be like a 5/2 all the time. So I think there's a D+ for me.
Yeah. I kind of want a more consistent effects on my 2-drops. The Vision. Oh, Scotty, you're going.
The Vision, 4 mana, legendary artifact creature, robot hero. It's a 2/5 with flying and vigilance. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, choose one that hasn't been chosen this turn. Solar Beam, which the Vision gains double strike until end of turn. Density control. Vision gains indestructible until end of turn. Or Technopathy, which is draw a card. Yeah, so this is nuts. This is a colorless card.
Yep.
Like this will go in literally every deck. Like let's say you have 5 non creature spells. Sure, it's not the greatest, but it's still gonna go in your deck. Like that's wild. Like you don't even have to build around this. Like this is just a good card. This is just a really good card. In any sense, and threat of activation here is massive, or threat of casting non-creature spell here is massive as well, Really messes with combat. Due to this being colorless, I think there's an A. Like, this is where it's going to differ. Like, our tier list is going to differ from the end of 17 lands. I think 17 lands grade is going to be closer to B minus or B. But like, this is a colorless card, and I'm taking it first over like a lot of even maybe better cards.
I think because it's a colorless card and it's good, I'm gonna give it a B plus.
Okay.
I think it's quite there to be a bomb with effects. Got no ETBs. Stats are fine. 4 mana, 2/5 flying vigilance.
Oh my gosh,
But
I love
effects
those
are
stats.
good. Like indestructible, double strike, draw a card. It's really fucking good. The effects, and even if you don't do effects, the stats are fine. But it doesn't just kind of. I want bombs to kind of break the game without help, and this doesn't break the game with help. And I want them to have ETBs or just win the game if they survive for a turn. That's kind of what I'm looking for in bombs, even if they're colorless. But B plus seems fine. This is, I think, the best card we've seen so far. Castle Doom. It's a land, you can tap it for colorless, you can tap it to add 1 mana of any color, but only to cast an artifact spell. You can tap it and 3 mana, that's 4 in total, and sacrifice an artifact to create a 3/3 colorless robot villain artifact creature token named Doombot. Activate only as sorceries. So, I mean, there's some cool things that artifact decks like. They like artifacts entering the battlefield. That's it. So they can like keep things entering the battlefield. Sorcery Speed kind of kills it. Tapping for colorless mana kind of kills it. I think this card is shit. This is bad. I think everything is too slow. I'm just gonna give it a D.
Yeah, I'm on the same grade, sadly. I don't think the artifact density in this set is quite enough. It really matters that you have like wayward tokens and stuff to sack. You know, like the mutagens in TMNT were like really nice to sack because they're kind of dime a dozen. But this it's a lot harder to get the artifact to sack in this set, and to the point I don't think it's worth the downside of the mana being bad.
Yep. I tried it in one of the decks, and I mean it's just so 4 mana, and you're never sacking a food or something because there are not almost no tokens. Alright, we got a cycle of these lands. Dark Fortress. You tap it for colorless, or you tap it for black or red. It's always 2 different mana. Activate only if this land enters this turn, or if you control a basic land. So this is basically always. This is always in limited going to be
A dual land.
a dual land. It's going to be literally a dual land.
Yeah, that's sick.
This is literally a dual land, which is pretty good. Pretty damn good. So I'm giving them a C. All of them a C.
Yeah, me too.
If you need them, you need them. If you don't, who cares?
So like basically if Badlands was in the set, you give it a C, is what you're saying.
Yep.
Yeah, me too. It's pretty good though. Take it a C, first pick it every time. In paper.
It's amazing lands in terms of mana, but if you don't need it, you don't need it. I don't think you take them super highly. No conversion this set and so on. So you got all of these, and we're on to the mythics, colorless.
Yeah, let's talk about Cosmic
Scotty.
Cube. Is Cosmic Cube the first one?
Yeah.
Oh, we're not sorting by cost. Whoops.
Oh, let's sort by cost.
Yeah, we haven't been doing that. Whoops. Anyway, this is Iron Man armor. Iron Man armor is 3 mana for an artifact equipment. When this equipment enters, attach it to target creature you control. Equipped creature gets +2/+1 and has flying. 2 mana. If this equipment isn't a creature, it becomes a 0/0 construct hero artifact creature with flying, and this creature gets +1/+1 for each artifact you control until end of turn. And it has equipped 2. Notably, it's only until end of turn. Oh, so it turns back into not a creature. Oh, that's good. Because then you can re-equip it if you want to. Okay, I actually missed that the first time I read that. In a weird way, I prefer this. I prefer that. This card is really strong. Like +2/+1 flying, so evasion and +2 power attaches immediately when you play it. You literally play any 2-drop. You play the worst 2-drop in the set, and then you slap Iron Man armor down on turn 3. All of a sudden, you're like winning. Just like that. I don't even care what your 2-drop is. Well, I care a little bit, a tiny bit, but for the most part, any reasonable 2-drop, and you're just winning straight up, colorless. Like that's incredible.
I mean, they killed your 2-drop and you just lost 5 mana.
5? Oh, it's true, 5 mana. Yeah, but then you still have a very, very, very good equipment on the field. Like I think this is a bomb. I think it's a great. I'll lower my vision grade to A-. I give this an A- as well.
I'm gonna go B+ on this one. I think without a lot of artifacts, it's really good. It just equips right away. 2+2/+1 is so huge. All of a sudden, your thing is a huge problematic threat. There's also some lifelink in the set. But if you have some artifacts, it becomes considerably better. Right? Then you care about artifacts usually. This is an artifact. And it can become like a 3/3, 4/4, 5/5 flyer. So I'm gonna B+. This is a very good equipment. I don't think it's a bomb. I think it's a bomb. It's great. But it's great. It's just amazing. A B+ is a high grade. But if your deck is a bit slow, it's gonna become a bit worse. And if you don't have a lot of artifacts, it's just a fine equipment. This 2-mana ability is huge when you can turn it into a creature.
Yeah, so Magic's changed quite a bit, hasn't it? Because like, you remember Maul the Skyclaves from Zendikar Rising?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was like the best card in the set. This card is like somewhat close to that.
Let me just remind myself exactly, because it gave like a lot of things.
Gave first strike as well, I think, or maybe not.
I think they have a lot, like first strike, like something vigilance.
Additional power.
It gave +2/+2, which is quite a bit more. Flying and first strike.
Yep.
And you can equip it for 4.
Yeah, so this is way easier to re-equip.
This is much easier to re-equip, and it has this good ability on it as well.
Yeah. I think
that's
the
best card in the format, really.
Here, if you want to read the next card, I can look at all the Skyclaves.
But I want to see. You
want to see it?
It was not the best card, but it was like in the top 10 or something. It was pretty damn good.
Oh yeah, top 10. I see. It's only an A.
And it's also white, white. This is better, right? This is better.
Yeah, it is better. Yes.
I'm still on a B+. Don't think it's quite there to be a bomb. I could be wrong. This would definitely be a bomb. I played with it, and it was really nice. But I also played it in some decks that I was trying to see how they are, and where I picked some shitty cards, so that didn't help. I think in some decks where I didn't pick, where I picked like actually, okay, let's just make a good deck. On day 2, day 1 was like trying all the things. Day 2 was trying all the things, but also, okay, let's make some good decks. It would probably be much better. All right. Ultron Artificial Malevolence. For 3 mana, it's a 2/4 robot villain artifact. Whenever another non-token artifact you control enters, you may pay 2. If you do, create a token that's a copy of it. If the token isn't a creature, it becomes a 2/2 robot villain creature in addition to its other types. Okay. Okay, that's amazing. 2/4, okay, so it survives and blocks. There are a lot of artifacts in this set. There is 19 common artifacts. A lot of them cost don't cost that much. This is great. I'm giving this a B minus or a B. I think a B minus because it requires you to play those other things as well.
I'm also on a B minus. Two mana is also nothing to sneeze at. Like two is a lot of extra attacks, but it's a very good ability.
Yep.
And for a value creature,
Really
good
good.
stats.
Blue or blue-red, like especially for blue cards.
Also, notably, rules-wise,
yeah.
if you copy an artifact with this, you can no longer equip it. It's just a 2/2. If it's an if it's an equipment, yeah.
Yeah.
And relevant for the last card too. You cannot equip creatures. Like you cannot equip equipments that are also creatures.
Unless they have what reconfigure.
Yeah, unless they have specifically reconfigure in 2026.
Okay, that's not happening. Okay, next.
I mean, they might print something in the future. I don't know. Cosmic Cube. Cosmic Cube is a 5-mana artifact with Ward 2. Whenever you attack, look at the top 6 cards of your library. You may cast a spell from among them with mana value less than or equal to the greatest power among attacking creatures you control without paying its mana cost. Put the rest on the bottom of your library in a random order. This is a weird card. Dang.
Yeah.
This is a very, very interesting card. My concern, 5 mana that only triggers on attacks. That's concerning to me. Because you're spending 5 mana. You have to be in a position where you're already attacking, which you've held a 5-drop in your hand this whole time, so that's already a disadvantage to you in terms of that metric. And there's another hoop to jump through of having enough power to fish something meaningful, right? To fish something meaningful.
I mean, 3 power is usually more than enough. Right?
Yeah.
6 cards.
So 6 is a reasonable amount. Unfortunately, like six is also a number where like you're gonna whiff sometimes, and I'm wondering if you need to hit every single time like a banger in order to make this worth it. I think it's okay. I think this card's okay. I'm gonna be. Gosh, I really don't want to give this a coward's grade, but I think I am. I was gonna give it a C, which is the coward's grade.
I think it's good enough. Like you gotta attack, yeah, but it's not like you're not gonna affect the board.
Yeah, it's immediate board impact.
It has immediate board impact.
Is this card just like really good? Because like, okay, you attack the first time, you grab something off the top of your deck. That's probably enough for you to make sure that you can keep attacking. If you grab something meaningful. Because like, are you suddenly going to fall behind when you start getting 1 free spell a turn? Not really. It's going to help you stay ahead. I'm a C+. I'm in.
I'm gonna go to B minus. I'm gonna be more brave.
Watch this just be an A.
I think it's enough. I like usually like if 5 mana, like if you gotta attack and play 5 mana, but this does affect the board and continues to affect it. Right now, your attacks are now you can actually and want to attack, and War 2 is huge. A little bit of a problem is just the random things just kill enchantments and artifacts. You're gonna see that. All right, the 10 rings. You can just like the thing is you can keep attacking, right? Even if you're a slower deck, now you can keep attacking because you're constantly getting something, and you can even make some bad blocks to survive if you have this. I think I like it. The 10 rings for 8 mana. It's a legendary artifact. Your maximum hand size is 10. At the beginning of your end step, if you have fewer than 10 cards in your hand, draw cards equal to the difference. All right, so you get to up to 10 cards every single turn. For 8 mana, and you don't affect the board at all. This looks really bad. This looks horrible. Arc Reactor deck Yeah, and then what? You affect the board and you don't affect the board again?
Yeah, twice in a row. Let's go.
I'm on a D minus. I think this is close to unplayable. I saw Ham really tried it and really wanted it. I don't think it's good at all though.
I
It's
think it's an F.
what do you want to say?
I think it's an F. I think this is too bad.
I think it's an F, but I think it maybe has a place in some decks. I don't know. I don't know exactly how. But you're amping to this, you're controlling the game, and then you have some win cons that doesn't matter that you're gonna be playing a lot of cards, right?
And like the more cards you play, the closer you get to decking too.
Yeah, the decking is a problem here as well.
Imagine the only hoop you have to jump through is not to play 8 mana. You also then have to worry about winning the game in time.
Yeah. But you get all the cards. I don't know, it is horrible. It is pretty bad, but it is a bad card. There's no way it's gonna be good. The Cosmic Cube, you don't have to attack with a meaningful large creature. It really can be just a 3-powered creature. That's usually fine. Or bigger, of course.
There's also nice. there's like also a whole archetype about attacking with just one creature, right? The samurai mechanic. And you can stack the triggers so that it checks the power after the buffs.
Yeah.
So that's like pretty dang nice.
Yeah, I was thinking about that, right? Black-white archetype.
Yep.
But white is the big deal there, I think. So it could be something there. All right, we're on to there are no common multicolor cards. Long time since that was true, right?
Common? Multicolor?
There are no more common multicolor cards.
I mean, oh yeah, you're right. Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah.
But we have a set with 10 archetypes. Hell. For the whole 3 sets, we didn't have that. Avatar was the last one. First up, we got Captain America, living legend. Look at this, that smug face. For 1 and a white and a blue, it's a 3/4. It's a legendary hero. It has vigilance, and whenever a creature you control becomes tapped during your turn, it is the first time that creature has become tapped this turn, untap it. Okay, so 3/4 vigilance is really nice for 3 mana, and everything has vigilance, but not only that, you can activate abilities multiple times. Notably, there is that 1 mana 1/2 that you can tap to give something +1/+0 and gain 1 life. If it's attacking alone, so that's pretty cool. I'm gonna B-. This is really nice.
In terms of how you're picking it?
Did we just stop doing the in-color grades from the last one?
We just didn't do them, I think.
Yeah, let's do it, and then we want to change. Let me see. Then we want to like remove that in-color text, right?
Oh, so you're just gonna stop doing it? Sure.
Let's just not do the in-color. I think it just confuses people.
Okay. Yeah, sure.
Too much. Let's just see how much we like the cards. Right?
That's fine.
We might give them a higher grade if they're splashable, and I think everybody knows that they're not going to play it in any deck.
Yeah. Yeah. B-. This card's sick.
That's sick. Yeah.
Yeah, that's sick. It's nice of the enemies to shoot only where the shield is too. That's really kind of them. Really good shots. Spider Woman, Secret Agent. 3 and hybrid white blue, 4 mana total for a legendary creature, spider human spy hero. It's a 1/4 with flash. When Spider Woman enters, tap target creature and opponent controls. That creature can't become untapped for as long as you control Spider Woman. Expensive for this kind of effect. But 4 toughness is kind of sort of nice, right? So that you can actually like reasonably block with this. Like it kind of sucks, right? When you cast a card like this and all of a sudden you're like, oh well, I just took out one creature from attacking me 1/1. Everyone else can still attack in because they have no fear. Like this one, you can tap down a good attacker and then still block. They're smaller attackers. That's actually really nice. That's actually really, really nice defensive capabilities. You know, I'm thinking like Ty Lee from Avatar, right? Ty Lee, you play it, you knock out an attacker, and then it doesn't block because Ty Lee just is so weak. I mean, it was a good card. It was a good card, but
it was still great.
Yeah, but it was fairly weak. So in the defensive deck, I kind of like this. I kind of like this. In an aggressive deck, as a 1/4 for 4 mana, not so much, but I think it's fine. I think it's like a C+.
C+, like Ty Lee was a 3 mana, this is 4, that's quite a big difference. That was a 2/1 with prowess, this is a 1/4.
Yep.
Ty Lee was like, what, a B+?
B+, yes.
So this goes down to C+ because it is defensive.
Because it costs 1 more mana? Yeah. Yeah.
Goes that much down just for 1 more mana?
I think so. I mean, you see all the time, like one small difference can like make or break a card. 1 mana is a huge deal.
But it is a 1/4 as well, which actually participates in combat better. But Ty Lee, you can use it on the end of their turn and then attack with it for good damage, so that was better.
I mean, Ty Lee kind of hit hard in tandem with other non-creatures.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it's a C+ as well. It's but it's so good. But
your language is so funny.
It's so bad. What?
I mean, the way you talk about this would be like, "Whoa, I can't believe you said that. How bold! I have the same grade."
But it's because it's weird. It's such a good effect. I think the 1/4. I don't know if it helps it or it hurts it. Because like if you're playing on an aggressive deck, or a deck that kind of likes attacking, and I think when you use this, you like attacking all of a sudden, then like a 2/1 prowess is much better, and a 3 mana as well, because you can attack back. Like this doesn't attack back for shit, so it kind of loses that. Oh, I want to play it in a aggressive deck.
I think these effects. I think these effects want to be aggressive, so I actually think that's a net negative, versus like being a better attacker. Because like the nature of the ability is that like, you know, the creature's not going to stay alive forever. And if you're truly playing a defensive deck and you absolutely need to remove a creature, like it's only a matter of time before they can free it. You know, like if you absolutely need to take out a creature, this is like not a permanent answer. Yeah. It's not going to take out their like triggered, or it's not going to take out their passive abilities, right? As soon as they find a removal spell, they can just free their thing. So I think being able to clock your opponent back alongside this ability is usually better than having a more defensive body.
Yeah, unless you're like a super slow blue deck or something. Like with the flyers, it's kind of really nice there with the flyers. I think I'm going to start as a C+, but I can see it going higher.
Okay.
But I got to say, I was not super impressed with it in my early access. But that's just 2 days, it's nothing. I thought it was going to be much more impressed. Can you read the next one? I just got to find something.
Yeah, this is Ghost. Spectral Saboteur.
Move this for a second.
This is Ghost. Spectral Saboteur. Saboteur? I actually don't know how to say that. 2 and blue-black hybrid. 3 mana total for legendary creature, human rogue villain. It's a 2/2 with flash, and Ghost can't be blocked. Which is like marginally better than flying. And I hate Windrake. Even with flash. I think this card stinks. D. So yeah, obviously this gets like better and such when you can soup it up, but I think as a baseline, it's just not particularly good.
You can connive and so on.
Yep.
I mean, it can literally always attack, I guess. Has flash if you need that. It is a legendary, right? You can't. It's not gonna die that easily. This seems fine. I think, yeah, this seems fine. Even though I lost to it. Can you continue? I'm just doing some other things.
Yeah, this is Kang, a temporal tyrant. 2 blue-black for a legendary creature, human villain. It's a 3/4. Whenever Kang attacks, he connives. Whenever you draw your second card each turn, each opponent loses 1 life and you gain 1 life. That is 2 incredibly good abilities. Like really, really good abilities. This attacks as a 4/5, which is actually a very good attacker on turn 5. And even if it can't attack, even if the board stalls out, having an ability to clock your opponent just by drawing cards
And gain life.
and gaining life is super duper good. This card is real good to me. I think it's a B.
I'm okay with a B. I freaking love this card. Can you just continue? I'm gonna tell you when I'm done.
Okay. Bullseye, Death Dealer, 1 in a black-red hybrid. 3 mana total for legendary creature, human assassin villain. It's a 2/3. When Bullseye enters, you may sacrifice an artifact or discard an online card. When you do, Bullseye deals 2 damage to any target. 3 in tap, sacrifice an artifact or discard an online card. Bullseye deals 2 damage to any target. This is a very interesting thing that requires a lot of set context, right? Like, how easy is it to sacrifice a creature? Like, how are there things that you're willing to discard and be happy with? The fact that it does have the ETB is kind of everything, right? Just the ability, garbage. Garbage, way too slow. The fact that it also has an ETB, quite good. There are a reasonable amount of artifacts, more in red than in black. Black, I believe, only has like a handful. I think maybe like 2 commons. It's like the flash equipment indestructible one and maybe something else. I forgot what it was. But red has a decent amount of artifacts.
Which ones?
So you don't want to sack creatures.
Tell me 2.
You don't want to sack creatures. You're talking red common artifacts?
Yep. You said the red, yes.
Give me a second.
Yeah. I don't think there's.
Aren't there like 4?
Well, tell me, please, which they are.
Yeah,
Which
let me
are they?
see. So Hawkeye's bow, which you don't want to sack, right? Hydra assault robot, which you don't want to sack. There's a 4-drop. You definitely don't want to sack that. Okay, there's nothing.
Yeah, there's nothing.
Yeah, there's literally nothing that you want to sack.
There's nothing.
Yeah.
So you're gonna be sacking creatures.
You're gonna be
basically.
sacking like a
Almost
real
always
card.
You're gonna be sacking
Yeah.
creatures. A real card. You're not gonna be sacking tokens almost ever. The best tokens to sack is very rarely something makes a 2/2. So that's gonna be your token, a 2/2.
There's the 1-drop.
One single. There's a 1-drop. Okay, there's the 1 mana 1/2. Okay, there's that one.
Gwyneth Paltrow makes the thing. But you can turn you can turn any card in your hand into a free shock, which is like not nothing. That ain't nothing. Like, if you think about it that way, that's like fine.
3 mana shock. 3 mana shock into 3 mana shock.
Sure, I guess, but you still get the body. I meant on ETB. On ETB. You know what? I'm not I'm not like a huge believer in this. I don't think this is particularly good. There's going to be some matchups where, like, yeah, 2 damage is like a sweet spot, but like generally, I'm on a D+.
Yeah, I'm on a D+ as well. I think it's fine. ETB is really nice. The problem is real cards, right? The big problem is real cards. So yeah, if this was said, there is a green guy that makes a 3/2, that makes a treasure or a food token 3/2 for 3 mana, and that's the token that you're gonna get. That's almost the only one. So very hard to do. It's any target, so that's kind of nice if you're missing reach, but it's like a legendary, and not very happy with this effect. Maybe I'm wrong. I've lost to this card, so maybe I'm wrong. But feels like too much to pay for anything here. You put it in some set with a lot of random artifacts, and it's all of a sudden it's pretty amazing. Pretty amazing. Just read one more, and then I'm gonna be back to reading.
Yeah, sure. Madam Hydra, 2 black-red for 4 mana, legendary creature, human villain. It's a 2/3. Whenever you cast a villain spell, create a 2/1 black villain creature token with menace. There's a lot of villains. Like, a lot of villains. Where you can really consistently just, like, trigger this, I think, in most of your decks. Does it make up for the fact that it's a 4 mana 2/3? I think it does. Obviously, it's not going to do much the turn it comes down, but this does seem like a pretty easy to trigger and quite powerful card. You know, even if the boards generally stall out, there's a little bit of evasion and sometimes the extra bit of menace. Like multiple menace creatures are really good together. Like menace is a keyword that gets really, really good when you put it in multiple things. Just because like the compounding. How do I word this? Like how much worse your opponent's block gets like significantly worse the more menace. I don't. There's a better way to word this, but like menace makes your opponent's blocks, multiple menace makes your opponent's blocks really awkward. I like it. B minus.
2-3 is horrible for 4.
Yep.
No ETB, horrible stats. You think that the reward is worth it that much?
Yeah, I think you can trigger this reasonably every turn, and sometimes multiple times a turn.
I mean, 2-1 is menace is is pretty fucking good creature.
Yeah, it's a very good creature.
It's kind of. That's like a really good 2-drop. That's like a pretty damn good 2-drop. Very different than a 2-2 with no text. I'm gonna be a believer as well. It felt to me like I was always trying to kill this card, and it kind of sucks when they were killing me with flyers, but it's okay. I'm gonna be a little bit lower. I'm gonna be on a C+, but it's a big belief for me because kind of everything tells me that this card is. A lot of things tell me this card is not very good. The stat line, no ETB. You pay for mana, you get like a shitty 2-drop. But the reward is pretty huge.
I think C+ is reasonable. Yeah.
How is it compared to a 3-4 menace that makes a 2-2 and stuff leaves the graveyard? Oh, that card is better. You can just do it when it enters. It has infinitely better stats and a keyword.
Yeah, the card is just a threat on its own.
Yeah, you can do it multiple times in a row in a turn without having something in your hand.
And notably, there's a very good common that could do it for free.
Yeah. Okay, let's go to a C for this one.
Okay.
Just a C. It's a reward is there, but the body is abysmally bad, and sometimes you can't afford to play this kind of body. Scotty, I'm done. You can put in the filters. I'm done with. I'm done with the changes for it in the tier list.
Okay.
Wait, am I? 1 second. Okay.
Yeah, you done?
No. Read the other one. Read the other one.
Oh, sure. Abomination, Terrifying Titan, 3. Hybrid red-green. So 4 mana total for a legendary creature. Gamma Villain. It's a 4/4 with trample. Power up 5. Hybrid red-green. So 7 mana power up. Put a +1/+1 counter on Abomination. He fights up to 1 target creature an opponent controls. All right, so this is a 4 mana 4/4 with trample. Not amazing. Not anymore. Not amazing. To make a 5/5 and to fight something, that is pretty good. That is pretty good. 5/5 that fights will kill most things that you care about. I think 4/4. We've seen literally. We just played Foundations for Sealed or whatever. The Indrik sometimes like an uncomfortable amount of the times misses the things that you want. But I think 5/5 is significantly better than that. But 7 mana is quite a lot, and I think that's the main story here. The main story here is that the original body is just nothing special. They were like 4/4 trample, that's kind of whatever. But the effect is pretty good. But I think most of the grade comes from the fact that it's a 4 mana 4/4. Like 7 mana is a lot to invest. So I think for me this is like a C-. This
is way better than the Indrik, I think.
I think so too.
They're not. Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, 4/4 temple is nice. No, I think this is better. I'm done with the tier list changes, by the way.
Okay.
I think this is pretty damn good. Like 4 mana 4/4 trample is a completely decent body. 6 mana 4/4 is horrible body, but it fights, and that's fine. Like you can do this at instant speed, by the way.
That's true.
Ability.
That's quite good.
Like you can, if you have the mana, You can play it if you have the 7 mana. Play it and attack, and then see how they block. You can do that. I'm gonna be on a C. I think this is pretty good.
Okay, I'll join you at C.
It really is. Yeah, it is a fine body, and the ability is strong. Like once you get closer to that mana, you usually want to just kill it. Or they want to kill it, I think. Goes in so many decks because it's red and green. He's a legendary though. Next up, Hulk, Gamma Goliath. For 3 and a red and a green, you got a 6/5 reach trample. Power up abilities of other creatures you control cost 3 less to activate. 3 less is quite a lot, and it has a power up of its own for 8 mana, 6 and red and green. Put 5 +1/+1 counters on Hulk. Holy! That looks like a young Hulk. That's a 5 mana 6/5 reach trample. That's decent. 8 mana, 11/10. You gotta deal with that shit before when they get to 8 mana. You gotta deal with that. Everything else costs 3 less to activate? You're just gonna power up everything next turn. I'm kinda liking the Hulk, man. I'm on a C+.
Yeah, C+. Looks good. Looks good to me.
Looks pretty damn good. No ATBs and so on, so not higher grade, but looks pretty fucking good. Doesn't reduce its own cost, but yeah.
Spider-Man to the rescue. 2 hybrid green-white, 3 mana total for a legendary creature, Spider-Human Hero. It's a 3/2 with Flash, Vigilance, and Reach. It's a lot of keyword. No one dies. When Spider-Man enters, you may tap him. When you do, another target non-attacking creature you control gains indestructible to end of turn. This is like a weird amount of conditions. So you have to tap it, and it's only a non-attacking creature. So it's defensive, right? You either protect something from getting removed, or you protect something that's blocking. And
or
has
protect something that is going to attack.
Sure. Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
It's a real thing.
Yeah. Like you get on like your main phase 1 or attack step or something. Yeah. So this is pretty good actually. This is like pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
It probably needs the tap clause to not be completely busted, because that would be insane combats. I think if you could also block with this, because you would just like remove something and then win another combat, and that's like super strong for like 3 mana. Yeah. So the body itself, whatever, but the trick is this is a pretty reasonable trick. Like you attach a bad trick to like a body, and all of a sudden it's like the best trick ever. So I like Spider-Man to the rescue. I think it's a C+.
I'm gonna be on a C+ as well. I like it as well. Black Panther Vanguard for 2 and a green and a white is a 4/4 hero. These are all legendaries. All the uncommons are legendaries. Whenever another non-token hero you control enters, choose 1. Create a 1/1 soldier token, or creatures you control get +1/+1 until end of turn. Those are very good effects. Those are very, very good effects. Work well with each other. I guess these colors have a good amount of heroes. So yeah. I'm gonna be on a B- for this one. This is nice. Or a B, maybe even a B. I'm on a B.
All right. I'm also on a B-. I think this is significantly better than Madam Hydra. Like the fact that on its own it's a 4 mana 4/4 is everything, versus like a 4 mana 3/2/3. That's like an additional like 3 stats, which is huge, right? When you're talking relatively cheap cards. So yeah, this card's great. B- for me.
Scotty, did something get fucked in the backhand?
Did you mess with something? Did I mess with
something?
something?
Never mind. It's fine. No, never mind. I saw something wrong. I mean, this makes attacking so good, right? All of a sudden, all of your 2 drops and 3 drops can probably attack.
Yeah. I mean, like, literally, the card we just saw before, like, now Spider-Man's an extra combat trick.
Oh,
With
that's
Flash?
true.
Yeah, that's kind of nutty.
Mm-hmm. Oh, this one is interesting.
This is Black Widow, double agent. 1 white, black, 3 mana total for legendary creature, human, hero, villain. Nice. It's a hero and villain. So it's a 3/2 with Death Touch. Whenever a creature you control attacks alone, it gains first strike and menace until end of turn. Okay, so breaking this down a little bit. If Black Widow is the one attacking alone, you just can't block it. It's just reasonably unkillable on attacks. Because like the Death Touch first strike, who cares about menace? But like Death Touch first strike, I mean, well, I care about menace because like then it kills multiple things. But like you have to block it with like, gosh, 4 creatures with power 2 or greater in order to kill this thing, which is nuts.
3 of them die.
Yeah, so like you're not blocking Black Widow. That's very, very good already. That's like really good.
Yep.
And it also has immediate board impact because like you play it and it also enables an attack. This card is good. I think this is a very, very good card. I think this is a B-.
A B-?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm into B- as well. I played against it, and you really need to be the one attacking. Like if you're not the one attacking, this is gonna ruin your day, and it did ruin my day. I was like, how do I block? Everything I did was like, I need to be the one attacking. That's such a huge thing to put on your opponent, to tell them you gotta be the one attacking. You gotta be the one who is attacking. There's also that +1/+0 guys that opponent did have that give +1/+0 to and gain you 1 life when something attacks on its own. And if you're not attacking, it still trades with anything, so that's fine. Careful, I bite. She does bite. I'm gonna B- as well. Very annoying. Very annoying. US agent John Walker for 3 and hybrid white or black mana, so that's 4 in total. You get a 4/4, but actually it's a 3/2. And when it enters, you create a colorless equipment named Sturdy Shield and attach it to this creature. The shield has an equip of 2 and it gives +1/+2. So just +1/+2, equip 2. This is a 3/2, becomes a 4/4, and you can move the shield around later. You got that artifact token. This is one of the rare things that actually makes the artifact tokens. So it's a 4/4, but you can move the thing around for 2. That's pretty good. This is pretty good equipment, actually. Like 1/2. Well, pretty good equipment. Yes, this is ETB, so you can snipe this with any 2 or 3 or whatever damage removal when it enters. I'm kind of okay with this. Kind of works with a lot of things, like a lot of. I'm gonna see.
Huh.
It is legendary.
Huh. Okay. I'm significantly higher. I mean, this is just a 4 mana, essentially a 4/4 that comes with like a value thing attached to it. That's great. Like play US agent, throw it away immediately. Still great. I love that. I think it's really, really good. You know, comes with an additional like thing. That's value. That's value. B-.
I have a little bit of a problem with like legendary creatures that don't have a target on their back. So that there's that. You go to B-? Okay.
B-,
I
yeah.
see that.
I'm a believer.
See that.
USA.
Okay.
USA.
+1/+2 is pretty. USA. USA. Wait, you're in Korea now.
Oh, does that mean I'm Korean now? Is that what that means?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm ethnically Korean now.
You're Wait. Was your family or only Han's family from Korea?
I'm not from Korea. I am from Japan
Like,
with strenuous ties to Korea.
okay. So hence, people are from Korea. Okay. Um, B minus.
Heck yeah.
I don't know. Okay, it is a jack of all trades, right? It kind of fits anywhere, I think.
Yeah.
So that's kind of nice. It's also a 4 drop, just a 4 for when it enters. I think I can give it that high of a grade. Next up.
This is Speedball, New Warrior, 2 and hybrid blue-red, 3 mana total. Legendary creature, human hero. It's a 2/2. Whenever a player casts a spell that targets Speedball, he gets +2/+2 until end of turn. You may choose new targets for that spell. So yeah, this is
so cool.
this is
cool.
This is probably the most interesting card in my opinion. Very weird. Let's talk about all what it does. If you cast a pump spell, or rather you cast any spell, even a removal spell.
You cast a removal spell on this, right?
Yeah, you cast the removal spell on Speedball first. And then it bounces to your opponent's creature. Because you get to choose, right? It's not fizzleable, right? Because, like, let's say you target a removal spell on Speedball, your opponent removes Speedball. Speedball's ability still resolves, and you still get to redirect it. No problems. No problems there. So no risk. Or I think no risk. Can you think of any other edge case? But I don't think there's any risk. You just target Speedball,
No risk.
Bounce it to the opponent's creature. Any pump spell, target Speedball first, bounce it to your opponent's, or sorry, bounce it to your creature. Stuff like that. You know, so basically anything that has, for me, it kind of reads like repartee +2/+2, right?
And it also has hexproof. It also has hexproof.
And also like semi, right? So we should talk about the edge cases. There's conditional removal spells that might not have targets, right? Like things that remove things with certain mana value or only certain power. Can't, and there might not be other legal targets. There does need to be another legal target in order for it to bounce. So you can get rid of things that way. It doesn't stop ETBs, right? If it's ETB, like for example, Abomination power up fight does not bounce. Speedball will die to that because it's an ability, right? Stuff like that can kill Speedball, but not a whole lot kills Speedball. And there's some interesting combinations you can put on it. There's like I believe a common, like +4 or +5/+5 aura, which is hilarious to just slap on this because it's like immune to a lot of removal. So it's a very interesting card. I'm a believer. I think there's enough of stuff on Speedball where it can actually be a very, very annoying aggressive threat. And it's a pretty safe way to just stack tricks, stack like auras on, etc. So I'm on a C+ for Speedball.
There's that white uncommon that says whenever. Oh no, that's like whenever you cast a spell that targets something, right? It doesn't trigger. It gets a +1/+1 counter and scry 1 like baby repartee. But this is not cast when you recopy. Can you retarget itself? You may choose new targets for the spell.
You don't have to choose a new target.
Whenever a player casts a spell targeting it, like you can target it again, but it's not going to get a +2/+2, and this ability is not going to activate because you're just choosing new targets. You're not casting the spell again. So you cast +1/+1 on this. It gets +2/+2. You choose new targets. You choose it again. It just gets +1/+1 because you're not casting the spell again. Similar to when you copy a spell, it's not being cast. Yeah, there's like a white enchantment that kills Speedball. But it's basically hexproof against anything except that white enchantment, I think. What do you give it?
C+.
I think, I mean, hexproof is kind of cool. This is kind of cool too. I don't think this is a good card. Quite too many hoops to jump through. It's a 3-mana 2/2. When it enters, that's a big deal breaker for me. You gotta start casting spells on it for it to become better. Every turn that you don't cast a spell, you're having a 3-mana 2/2. Hexproof is the biggest deal here, right? You're choosing new targets is fine, but you can just play it on the other creature while having a reasonably statted 3-drop. I think this card is gonna play out pretty badly, pretty damn badly. Maybe I'm wrong. That would be cool, but I don't want my 3-mana 4/4 to jump through a lot of hoops. And yes, there is that 5-mana Hulk enchantment that makes something a +4/+4 trample and gives it ward, which would make this a 6/6 8/8 for that turn. That would be great, but I think that card is horrible. So combination with a horrible card, I don't think that works well. There's not a lot of equipment and stuff, so I think this is just a D. Pretty bad card. For all of those reasons.
All right, you're gonna get speedballed.
I'm gonna get speedballed. Like this is a slow ball. This is very slow, right? I have big problems with 3-drops, which are not important creatures at all. That have bad stat line where they enter. And the reward here is not it's gonna keep growing. No. It's a 2/2. You gotta keep targeting it. So the one of the coolest cards I've seen, and it's a 2/2. Fuck. One of the coolest cards I've seen in this set.
All right, get balled on.
All right, get ball on.
Yeah, we're gonna. I'm attacking like triple D power the next turn. You're dead.
Triple what?
D power.
You can use it. Oh, that's actually cool. Yeah, you can use D power, which is a 3-mana -4/-0 draw card. But if you target attacking creature, then it costs only 1 mana. Oh, that's actually really cool. But that's very cool. But the problem with that is, you need to be pressuring them so much that they have to block.
Yeah.
And if not, then it's not good to play that D power.
It's very strange to play a D power in a aggressive deck when the only way to turn it aggressive is speedball.
Exactly, like all the cool things and combos seem like I don't want to be doing that unless I'm always gonna get into these positions, which is not how Magic works.
I'm annoyed. I think you're right.
Yeah,
I think you're more right than I am, but you know, I'm gonna leave it there because I have dreams.
Be careful with your 3-drops, guys. Scotty, maybe I'm wrong. That would be super cool.
It would be.
That would be very cool. Because it's a very cool card. Okay, Iron Man, Master of Machines. For 2 and a blue and a red, you get a 1/4 with flying and vigilance, and it gets +1/+0. For each other artifact you control, when Iron Man attacks, if an artifact entered the battlefield under your control this turn, draw a card. Now that's something. Flying vigilance, probably gonna be 2 or 3 powered. Sometimes even maybe even more. I think 2 or 3. 2 or 3 is the usual. Can't have too many artifacts, I think, since not many tokens, almost none. So it's good. It's pretty damn good. Future is what we make it. So it just draws you card when the artifact enters. Like they kind of have to kill it, and it blocks. It blocks pretty well. I think this is great. I'm gonna give it a B.
Yeah, this is a lot. This is a strong 4-drop. I'm in. B is good.
Very strong. By the way, it's not as easy in this set to have a lot of artifacts. That's fine. In some sets, this would be like it's a 5 or a 6/4. Not in this set, I think. Even if you have a shit ton of artifacts, because they're usually just creatures, right? How many creatures can you play without them dying, without them trading? That's gonna be the big deal.
I mean, to compare to the last artifact dense set, which was surprisingly Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Like shockingly, there were decks I built like reasonably often that almost every single creature was an artifact or made an artifact, especially in blue green.
Yeah.
Weird enough, blue green had a ton of artifacts. So like, and that's kind of the density it took to make those artifact cards like good, you know.
Really good.
Yeah, really good.
But there you also had like artifacts that make artifact tokens.
Yep.
Artifact that make multiple artifact tokens. That Foundry, the one. You had some of these pizzas that just stick to the board and they're artifacts. Like everything was artifacts, and it made multiple artifacts. And I mean, you sometimes had like 8 on the board. Not here. No token, almost no tokens, basically none in the whole set. Basically none. No random things that stick around. Most of this is creature, right? It's kind of like if everything is an artifact in your set, the question is how many creatures are left on the battlefield, because those are going to be artifacts.
Yeah. So this is Titania. Titania, Rugged Rumbler, 2 and hybrid black-green for legendary creature, human villain. It's a 5/5. As an additional cost to cast a spell, discard a card or pay 2. Ward, discard a card or pay 2. So a couple interesting things about this. There is a sub-theme in Golgari that cares about like mini threshold of creatures, right? It cares about having 2 creatures in the bin or not. So like this can technically help with that. But let's talk about fundamentals for Titania. You are pressured to pay this cost in a certain amount of time, right? Because to curve out with Titania, whether it be on turn 3 or turn 5, is important. So you have time pressure when it comes to paying the cost. Your opponent has less time pressure. They're a lot more flexible in terms of when they can choose to pay the ward cost, which means they're a lot more likely to pay a ward cost that would be insignificant to them, whether it be have a removal spell on a turn they don't necessarily need to double spell with, or have an additional land that wasn't going to be used anyway. I think Titania is crap. I think it's really, really bad. This is a D- for me.
I don't know, man. So 3 mana 5/5 is quite a lot of pressure. Even if you discard a card, like they're not gonna kill it with War 2. They're gonna have to discard a card as well if they even can kill it, right? If they even can. On curve, right? 3 mana 5/5 is gonna ruin their day. Even if you discarded a card, right? Because they're gonna probably have to discard a card as well. They choose which one, you choose which one. But they might not have a removal spell. So 3 mana 5/5 is quite problematic. This is gonna be fucking them up. And 5 mana 5/5 with War 2 or discard a card is not bad. It isn't bad.
I think it's bad. I think that's quite bad.
It's War 2 or discard, pay 2 or discard a card. Like that's a cost. They're not gonna be trading down on it unless they can discard a card. Sorry, they're not gonna be trading up. You want to give it a D?
I give it a D-. I think this card's terrible, but I'm being sold a little bit to like a D.
Like if you both discard a card, but like imagine if they don't have a removal spell. You're just like 5, 5, 5, 5. I'm gonna be on a C-. I think this is fine. On a C. No, I'm on a C. I'm on a C.
Barf.
Even higher. I want to see. Killmonger, Scourge of Wakanda. For 2 and a black and a green. It's a 3/3. Legend. It's a villain. When it enters, you may sacrifice another creature. When you do, destroy target non-land permanent an opponent controls. As long as there are 2 or more creature cards in your graveyard, this gets +2/+1. So it's a 3/3. You sack your worst creature, you kill their best permanent. Or if you have 2 creatures in the grave, it's a 5/4 with the same effect, which is a very good stat line for that. This is amazing. This is splashable. All hail Killmonger. This is a B+. This is maybe the best uncommon card we've seen so far. Easy B+ from me. This is beautiful. What a card.
All right, I'm a tiny bit lower. I think there are. I think the cost of sacking a creature varies on deck. So I'm not quite on, hey, I'm always going to play this territory. I'm always going to splash this territory. You can. I mean, I still think it's very, very good. I put it at B.
And because they're sacking, It's any permanent, non-land permanent, like anything.
Yeah, you can kill any non-land permanent. Yeah.
But imagine like because they're sacking a lot of times it is gonna be a 5/4.
Yeah.
And trigger enable your other cards like that. But like if it is a 5/4, then like losing your worst creature for their best thing, you're doing way better with your 4-drop than what they are. Like
Yeah.
that's crazy. Okay.
I mean, I love answering non-land permanents. That's really, really good. We're on War Machine.
Okay.
War Machine, yes. Legacy of Iron, 2 in red, white, 3 mana total. For legendary artifact creature, human hero, it's a 1/3. With flying, at the beginning of combat on your turn, another target creature you control gets +X/+0 until end of turn, where X is War Machine's power. All right, so it's a flying 1/3 that cannot buff itself, which I guess makes sense. Because then it'll just double its power every turn, which may be busted. Not sure. So it needs another creature in order to attack. It doesn't have to attack itself, which is kind of lovely. You know, if you want to care about like things attacking alone. But it's a little small. It's a little small. It's aggressive only.
As well?
Yeah. I generally like these effects. I think these effects that help enable attacks that were previously not worth it are actually quite strong, right? Because the flexibility of choosing what to attack is nice. Being able to put this on additional keywords is super nice, right? That's lovely. I still think this is like a C.
The Combat Professor from Strixhaven was much better, right? It was a 4-mana 2/3, and it gives any creature, even itself, right?
Yeah, even
+1,
itself.
+0, and Vigilance.
Yep.
And you can stack them. Stacking is so important, right? This goes in any white or red deck, though. And this can give more, right? If you buff this, it gives more. I'm gonna see. If it wasn't legendary, then I would be higher. Just got a couple. This is still fine. It's nice pressure tool. Especially if you can put something on it. I don't think it's that easy to do that, but if you can, that's a bit crazy. There's that 4-mana. Is that a common? That 4-mana white card that gives 2 +1/+1 counters on 2 different things.
It sounds like a common.
Let me see. 4 mana. It's 4 mana. 4 mana. No, it's an uncommon. Oh, it's an uncommon? Oh, wow. What?
Yeah, what card is that?
4 mana 2/3 puts +1/+1 counter on 2 different creatures. Or get an artifact back from your graveyard to your hand. Oh, it's an uncommon because it puts a +1/+1 counter on each of up to 2 any creatures. Oh, that's quite good. It can put counter on itself. Okay, that's different.
White Widow, yeah.
Yeah, so that's kind of nice. What else in white can like buff it? There's almost nothing. Not much. All right, C seems fine. Can you read the next one? I just want to check red if there is something in red that buffs it.
Yeah, Thor Odinson is 3 red, white for a legendary creature, god, hero, warrior. It's a 4/4 flying vigilance, prowess, so it has double prowess. Oi. So yeah, it attacks well, but we're talking a 5 mana 4/4 the turn it comes down. After you untap, yeah, the threat of activation or the threat of triggering, I guess, double prowess is huge, and this thing will be huge. But that doesn't necessarily protect it versus anything but damage-based removal. And yes, it can clock quickly, right? But I don't like this. I don't like it.
I don't like it as well.
D+.
Card. D+. I'm on a D. I'm just on a D.
Okay.
It's also red and white. Don't know if red. I don't think red white needs this. Yeah, not big on this. pretty cool keywords like Sarah Angel. I don't like Sarah Angel in Sarah's Angel was not even that good in freaking Foundations, which was basically core set. It was playable there. It was like a C minus or a C or something like that. C minus probably. In a core set, 1/2 flyer for 2 that can loot for 2 is really good 2-drop. 3 mana counterspell that loots was like the best thing ever. If one province was haste, this would be amazing.
Yeah, haste is essentially an ETB.
Yeah. Then this would be like a B or a B plus for me if it had haste instead of one prowess. But without it, D plus seems fine. Or a D. No, just a D. Just a D. I gave it a D. D is fine. Like that card. Ant-Man Colony Commander for 1 and a green and a blue. It's a hero. It's a 2/2. Whenever this guy attacks, you may pay 1. When you do, put a +1/+1 counter on any creature. Whenever you put a +1/+1 counter on a creature, create a 1/1 insect. This ability triggers only once each turn. So 3 mana 2/2 horrible. 3 mana 2/2 that you gotta pay 1 to put a counter on itself, probably pretty bad. And you may, even if you make a 1/1, it really needs to trade then. I've had pretty good success with green-blue counter strategies. So on its own, it's quite shit. But I think there's enough things where this becomes fine. So I'm just gonna give it a C if you are in that counter deck. I think blue-green can just be you play a slow game where this becomes horrible. But if you have that counter deck, I'm okay with a C. It's like creating more 1/1s. If they can just kill it, that's fine. They're killing a 3-drop. It's okay. I think it works in those decks. I've been really having a good time with them.
I'm a little bit more pessimistic. I think there are dream scenarios which you won the die roll and like this technically can snowball power in terms of attacking, right? Attacks as a 3/3. Let's say they stumble. Attacks as a 4/4. But honestly, if they're stumbling, you can do literally anything what you want and probably still win. So like the fact that you do need that sort of synergy to come together in order to make this sort of good without having clear attacks, I'm gonna C minus, a little bit lower.
Mm-hmm. Also, they kind of don't want you to attack, right? They don't want to leave. They want to be able to block it, which is not that hard.
Yeah,
but you might slow them down a little bit.
This is Beast, Erudite Aerialist, 3 hybrid Simic, 4 mana total for legendary creature, mutant scientist hero. It's a 3/3. As long as you put 1 or more +1/+1 counters on Beast this turn, he has flying. Whenever Beast deals combat damage to a player, draw a card. All right, so without assistance, this card is freaking garbage. So Beast needs help. Like this is back to 2012 Canyon Minotaur. So yeah, it really, and you're vouching saying that the +1/+1 counter synergies are pretty real. If there's enough like reasonable binding commons, I think to consistently add counters, sure, that's fine. But like for an uncommon, this is like I mean, the flying is cool and the drawing card is cool, but it's pretty bad the turn it comes down. I think this is also C minus.
C minus? This has got to be by far the worst uncommon multicolor that we've seen.
I see. Okay, so you're saying it's not that consistent.
It's a 4 mana 3/3.
Yeah.
How do you even put a counter on it? There's not many things that put counters. Well, you're gonna attack with your 2/2 on turn 5?
How are you higher on Ant-Man than I am? and you're just like, you could never add counters.
This is any counter anywhere.
I see. So, I see. So it has to be on Beast. That's the problem.
Yeah, this is
Okay.
4
No,
mana.
you're right. You're right. I was treating the two
Yeah,
abilities the same. It's not the same. Not even close.
completely different.
Yeah,
It's night and day.
yeah. You know what? I'm gonna go to D minus. I actually legitimately thought this was
D minus.
put
Yeah,
a counter somewhere. Yeah.
Oh. Okay, yeah. All right. That's yeah. Okay.
No,
Put it on
that's right.
anywhere.
I was treating the two
Then it's
abilities as
something.
the same. They're not.
Yeah. Oh, no, they're not. They're not. Okay, that makes sense. I'm not surprised anymore at your grade. D minus. Yeah, this is like one of the worst pieces of shit that I'm probably never gonna play. It's not absolutely unplayable. I don't know if I'm ever gonna put it in the deck. Right? It's like the lowest D minus that the D minus can get. Sad fucking card. Onto the rares, the multicolor rares. First up, we got the Mighty Thor, Jane Foster, for 1 and a white and a blue. Oh, by the way, Scotty, the archetype's not like crazy super defined, so you can staying open in this set feels like it's gonna be a real deal, because you have only one single multicolor card per color pair, right?
Good.
So 10 multicolor cards, only 10, yes.
Good. I think that's a good thing.
Oh yeah, it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. So you can like be very fluid where you're
Yeah.
gonna take your draft.
I think certain sets have gotten way too
Unless you
parasitic with their
really-
synergies.
What do you say?
Well, I think certain sets in the past have gotten way too parasitic with their synergies to the point where, like, like ECL, I think was a really tough set for that.
Yeah.
Right? Like you draft your first 4 cards,
you
all of a
just
sudden, like,
gotta-
I'm on rails. I know what I am.
A lot of times, yeah. And it's okay. Sometimes I've had some decks where I was like drafting both a Merfolk deck and an Elf deck.
Yeah.
And then, but you gotta kind of usually choose pretty quickly what kind of a deck you're gonna be at. And splashing was really bad in ECL, really bad. But yeah, this is interesting. Unless like maybe you're gonna really go into that artifact deck, blue red, and then you kind of need enough artifacts. So you still sometimes need to, of course, decide pretty quickly. But I think it's very fluid set where you can stay open for a long time, which is pretty interesting. High skill level, if that's true. The Mighty Thor, Jane Foster, for 1 and a white and a blue. It's a 3/3. It has flying. Whenever this attacks, you exile up to 1 target non-token artifact or creature. Then return that card to the battlefield tapped under its owner's control. Whenever an equipment you control enters, draw a card. Okay, so you can exile equipment and get it back, but there are not many good equipments. And draw cards, so that's kind of nice. Or you can get ETBs from your creatures, or you can maybe if their creatures has creatures, you can exile their creatures if they have equipment on them or if they have counters. I mean, there's so many things that this can do. There's a lot of things that this can do, right? So I'm just gonna be on a B. It's like a 3 mana 3 flyer, that's good, and I think you're always gonna find something really nice to do with this.
Yeah, I mean, this is a lot of flexibility. Like a 3/3 flyer is already pretty good already for 3 mana. And then a 3/3 flyer that makes your attacks better as well. If as long as they have no ETB or an ETB you can like somehow stomach.
It comes back right away.
Yeah, but it comes back tapped.
Oh, it comes back tapped?
Yeah. This card's good.
Oh shit, that's amazing. So even if you have nothing to do with this, you can remove their blockers.
Yes.
Oh.
However, that is also
That's
a downside
crazy.
for your own blockers, if you are doing that.
That's true.
I think it's more of an upside than a downside, though.
I think so too. B seems good. Yeah, this is really nice.
Yeah, good stuff. Scientist Supreme of AIM. Blue, black. Yeah, that's black. 2 mana for legendary creature, human scientist villain. It's a 2/2. Pay 2 life. Copy target activated or triggered ability you control from an artifact source. You may choose new targets for the copy. Activate only during your turn and only once each turn. So there's like, there's like blue draw card. The equipment, really, you don't really care about the equipment.
That's basically it.
Yeah, it's not that exciting. There's the common that you can create another 1/1, which is probably worth it to be honest. It's a good common too. One of the better ones. Um, it's
Which common?
fine. Shield deployment drone, really good.
Yeah, but 2 mana to make two
2 life to
life
make
to
a
make
1/1. I'd probably play that. I'd probably pay that.
Yeah,
Yeah, in
I
the early game. Yeah.
guess.
Yeah. So I think this is too narrow for a quote unquote difficult to
It's
cast 2-drop. I don't generally think I take this very highly. I think this is a D plus.
there's basically nothing. There's basically nothing, Scotty,
I mean, there's
in
two
these colors.
or one reasonable common. The double draw card is reasonable, but yeah,
You can also double draw 2 cards, right?
yeah,
It's also
that's good.
two-card
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Yeah, and that's kind of it. Like paying 2 life for a 1/1, sure, you can do that, but that's it. Those 2 cards. There's basically nothing else. For 2 legendary with no other text.
Power up,
think
I
this is
guess,
hard a lot.
like Doombot, Aerial Doombot power up.
What?
Aerial Doombot power up. You can add 6 counters on it, make it a 7/7.
That's true. If you're freaking 2 mana 2 survives until 6 mana,
Yeah.
then it's definitely not doing its job.
Yeah. I mean, the thing is, okay, the job for most 2-drops is to trade. Like, bottom line, right? Which is why we're really high on 2-drops that like are good at trading and do something in addition, and
Yeah,
really low
yeah.
on 2-drops that either can't trade or like need to survive to have value, right? Because then your 2-drop's not
Yeah.
doing anything.
Yeah. Exactly. Because let's be real, 2-drops are the weakest things in your deck, but also one of the most important things. But not because they're gonna be important on turn 4, 5, 6. Unless they're crazy on those turns, then I don't even count them as 2-drops. It's more like that's their job, being a good 2-drop, and then anything else. Hopefully, they don't have to survive to do that. Anything else, unless it's broken again, just too narrow. I'm just giving this D.
Okay.
I mean, Super Skrull is not an artifact, right?
Yeah,
It's
it's not.
also rare. It's not an artifact. It's only artifact source. That's the problem. In red, probably would be different in blue red, but I don't know why this fucker is blue black. D, bad. Next up.
Oh, it's me? Okay. My bad. Taskmaster, Mercenary Mimic, 2 blue, black, 4 mana for a legendary creature, human mercenary villain. It's a 3/5 with photographic reflexes. At the beginning of your first main phase, until your next turn, Taskmaster becomes a copy of up to 1 target creature on the battlefield or a creature card in your graveyard, except his name is Taskmaster Mercenary Mimic, and he's a legendary human mercenary villain creature. This cannot copy any ETBs, which I think is pretty major for a clone, unfortunately. So obviously this can become a flyer, et cetera, et cetera. But it also copies the power toughness, so it's not like it's gaining additional power toughness. Like, we've seen clones be good for multiple reasons. One is that when they clone but retain stats, it's to clone smaller creatures with good keywords, right? Like a small flyer, like an aerial doombot or something. Or if it can enter the battlefield, it can clone ETBs. But this does neither. Like, for the upside of being able to swap itself, which in my opinion is not the biggest deal, and also to be able to copy things in the graveyard.
In your graveyard or their graveyard?
Yeah, any graveyard, which is like fine. It's fine.
It's literally anything anywhere.
Yeah, anything. Just copy anything in a zone that you can touch, except exile, of course.
And you can use power up every turn.
Yeah, because you get to change it. Is that what it is? You get to use power up every turn because it's different. Yeah. So that's
you can
that's the
target
number
the
one.
same creature every time and use the power up of the same creature.
Yeah, that's probably the biggest deal with Taskmaster, actually.
Yep.
That's a pretty good deal, especially because it's a reasonably high toughness for 4 mana. You don't have to copy until you can use the power up. You can have it remain a 3/5, which blocks okay on turn 4. And then when you can power it up, you just swap then and then you power it up. I like that a lot more. I was actually going to give it a lower grade, but that's a really good point. I think it's like a C+.
I'm on a C+ as well. Just yep, it's like that late game thing, like infinite power ups, whichever you want, and the best creature anywhere, even if you killed it or it died. You cannot flip, because this doesn't have a backside, right, Scotty?
Yeah, that's true.
But you can, if you make a copy of something, you can flip it, right? A token that's a copy.
Yes.
They changed that, right? So you can keep.
I think so, yeah.
The token that's a copy, you can flip that, right?
Yeah, Magic's weird.
Yeah. But they changed that for Phyrexia LB1, right? When they
For battles?
introduced incubator tokens.
Oh, incubators. Ah,
What?
yes. No, you're right. You're right. Yeah.
The battles. Yeah, for the non-token battles.
Yeah.
I think that's how it. I'm okay, C+, like pretty flexible for that. Kind of a late game card, not really that crazy of order. The Ruinous Wrecking Crew for X and green. Oh, sorry, for X and black and red, it's a 2/2. This thing enters with X +1/+1 counters on it. When it enters, choose up to X. Discard a card, draw a card, target opponent loses 2 life, destroy target token, each player sacrifices a creature of their choice. That is quite a lot on a 2-drop. So it's a 2-mana 2/2 if you really need that. 3-mana 3/3, 4-mana 4/4, and so on. So it's always going to have a decent stats. And let's say you play a 4-mana 4/4. You can like make them lose 2 life, destroy a token. Or if sacrifice is good for you, it's going to be really good, right? You sack your reverse creature, they sack their reverse creature. And obviously your reverse creature is much worse than theirs. So that's why you do it. Looting them, losing life, destroying tokens. There's so much this 2-drop can do. And it's going to affect the board anywhere where you need it to. So I think this is a B+.
Yeah, this card's hype. B+. Super flexible. You also just you don't have to only pay 4. You can just pay how much you want.
Exactly. You can play whatever. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, whatever.
Yeah, this is wonderful. B+. This is Ares, God of War.
Oh my god.
How do you think they're gonna handle the IPs when they do an actual God of War, like crossover? Like, aren't there multiple Ares through multiple? I guess we've already had stuff like that, huh? Whatever. Ares, God of War. 1 in black red for 3 mana for a legendary creature. God Warrior Villain. It's a 4/3. Ares attacks each combat fable. Whenever an attacking creature you control dies, return that card to its owner's hand. Interesting card.
Fuck.
But like really
so
annoying.
Irritating. Irritating.
It's super annoying. 4 powers. Attacks well. It attacks really well. Notably.
Yeah.
Like, it can technically block the turn it comes down, but like, if you block it, you're obviously gonna lose it. You can kill it, but like in combat, annoying. That's like really annoying. That's super annoying. Like, you play this, it does have an immediate board impact because then after that you can flunge, right? You just flunge. Obviously you want to be aggressive, but you'll be wanting to lean that way anyway. But it's very good at what it does. I'm giving this a B.
I'm on a. Scott is so fucking oppressive. Like if okay, it gets much worse if you're not attacking and your opponent is. That's where it kind of gets fucky. But it's gonna be the biggest thing for 4 mana on the battlefield. So that's such a huge deal. Right, so it can make you win the race if you play it on curve. When opponent played this on curve, like it was so unbelievably irritating. Like all of a sudden, I just can't block so many things. I can never trade. I just need bigger creatures. It counts itself as well, yeah. It's incredibly rough. It's a rough card. It does die 2 removal, right? Which I didn't have in that deck. So that's the thing. It can be a problem if one has like a 5/5 and you have nothing to deal with it. I think I'm gonna give it a B plus, and if you make an aggressive deck, or it has an immediate board impact because nothing, they never trade with your board. Then I think I'm on a B plus. I think it's good. It doesn't have it to be. It can be killed, but it's so oppressive. It's just so oppressive. So B plus for me. Avengers Under Siege for 2 and a black and a red. It's a saga. You create 2 for the first chapter. Create 2/2/1 black villain creature tokens with menace. Second chapter. This saga deals 2 damage to each non-villain creature and each opponent. Third chapter. Create a treasure token for each villain you control. This is completely busted. Completely busted. 2/1 villains. That's already good for 4 mana. They have menace. That's already good for 4 mana. That's really good. 2 damage to the opponent. And, well, probably not to a lot of your creatures, but probably to a lot of their creatures. Unless they're playing all the villains, which is fine. And then treasure tokens. And you already made 2 villains? It just keeps getting better and better. I would play this for the first chapter, exactly. This is a bomb. This is a bomb. I'm on an A.
All right, A minus. This looks really good.
You know what my opponent had when they played this?
What did your
They
opponent
had
have?
that 1/3 villain artifact. That villain artifact 1/3 that whenever you get the treasure, it deals 1 damage to. It deals 1 damage.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
To the
Oh,
opponent.
yeah, that's a common.
Whenever you make an artifact.
That's a
whenever
common.
artifact enters. Or artifact or villain. Artifact or villain.
Yeah. So dome you for 2 immediately, and then like dome you for 2 again on the chapter at minimum, and then dome you for 3.
3 if only those creatures are on the board.
Yeah. That's a common.
Fucked. Yep. This is incredible. This is maybe one of the best cards in the set for sure. This is gonna be
All right.
for sure.
I'll go to A. This is really good. Alien Invasion. 1 red, red, green. Enchantment. At the beginning of combat in your turn, create a 1/1 red alien creature token with haste. And this token attacks each combat if able. Put a +1/+1 counter on it for each invasion counter on this enchantment. Then put an invasion counter on this enchantment. This is a 4 mana artifact that, 4 mana enchantment that never helps you with blocking. Ever, unfortunately. The first turn it comes down, it attacks as a 1/1. Like let's break down the order of things that happen. It attacks as a 1/1. It gets no counters because there's no invasion counters, and then the invasion counter goes on it afterwards. So it attacks as a 1/1. Then the next turn, on turn 5, it attacks as a 2/2. Then it attacks as a 3/3. This is really slow, in my opinion. Right? This is like really, really slow. Like,
it also just wins the game if they don't kill you.
If they don't kill it, yes. I mean, it reminds me of Urbrask's Forge.
You keep these guys if they survive.
Yeah, if they survive. It reminds me of Urbrask's Forge, except it snowballs a little harder, but it's a little slower. Which is very, very interesting. The thing is, red green already probably wants to be aggressive. I mean, Outlaw's Merriment help you block as well, help you keep you alive, which I think was a big part of that card. I think it's pretty good. I think it's powerful enough. But I'm on a B minus.
I played this on turn 3 once. I think it kills them. I think it's just like you gotta deal with it. The fucking thing is, there is a green common and a white common that just kills and 2 white commons that just kills enchantments. So that kind of sucks. Like just randomly kills enchantments. There's that green uncommon that just randomly kills enchantments as well. So there's like some of these random things that just kill enchantments, which is a little bit problematic. I'm gonna be on a B. if you're getting beaten down, it's gonna be bad. But I think I've just, if I didn't remove it basically always just won me the game when I played it. And that's how it reads, right? I mean, that's just, I don't want to base my decisions because I played some drafts in the early access. There's just like basically 2 days of drafting, 2 days. That's too small of a sample size.
We need to clarify the rules on this. So there's a little bit too much confusion in chat. Am I wrong? The first turn, a 1/1. Let's say your opponent has no creatures. They'll never play a creature. You make a 1/1. You attack with the 1/1. Next turn, you make a 2/2. You attack with a 2/2, and the 1/1 stays a 1/1. Right? Is that right?
It stays a 1/1, and you can attack with it. Yeah.
Yeah. So you can attack with your 1/1, and the next creature will be a 2/2, and it'll attack with a 2/2.
Yeah. 1/1, then a 2/2, then a 3/3, then a 4/4.
Yes. Okay. So there's it's only +1 each turn.
It's only +1 each turn, yes. So you put this card, those creatures do nothing except being stats, okay? Creatures do absolutely nothing. They're stats that have to attack. Every other thing is coming from this enchantment. So, you make, it puts invasion counters on itself, and it puts +1/+1 counters depending on the number of invasion counters on the creature that it makes that turn. The creatures that were already made just stay that. But like, make a 1/1, then a 2/2, then a 3/3 that attacks. If you didn't die by that point, you're kind of done. You won. The cool thing about it is you never have to attack. You basically preserve your life total unless you're crushing them. You just preserve your life total. Because at one point, especially with some tricks and stuff, these creatures are going to start surviving very quickly. I'm gonna be. This is a good win con if it doesn't get removed. Wolverine, fierce fighter for 2 and a red and a green. It's a 3/5 with haste. When Wolverine enters, he fights up to one other target creature. If damage would be dealt to Wolverine, instead that damage is dealt, but all other damage already dealt to him is healed. Healed?
Healed.
We never healed?
Healed.
That word was, did we ever hear that word in Magic?
What do you mean? There's so many healers in Magic. Like Samite healer, like Dranith healer.
Scotty, that's a horrible joke. Did you ever?
You're a horrible joke.
It's a horrible joke. That doesn't even pass. Like, it's so stupid that it's good.
Oh, well, you laughed. You're laughing.
Yeah, that's true.
Objectively good joke.
Objectively good joke. Did we ever see healed before? Isn't it like you remove the damage?
Regenerate. Yeah, Regenerate said you remove the damage. So this is the first time we use healed.
Okay, so you fight, which is great. 4 mana, 3/5 haste that fights is amazing. It's fucking incredible. It's incredible. It's crazy how good it is. So let's see that other thing. So let's say you fight a 3/3. You kill it. You attack and a 2/2 blocks. How does this work? Does this creature die?
No. The ability will resolve in full before state-based actions for lethality is checked.
Okay. That's what I hoped it was, because it doesn't make sense if it's anything else. So it basically matters only for that one turn, right?
Yeah, but you can't double burn it either, I guess. Double strike doesn't work on it?
Double burn it. You can't block it and burn it.
This clown's on double strike, yeah?
Yeah, double strike, but it's basically that, right? It's basically when almost always when you ETB, when it ETBs, it fights something, but it still attacks as a 3/5. This is fucking amazing, Scotty. This is crazy. This is a bomb. This is an A-.
Yeah, so this is already a good creature. That'll just kill something when it comes down. That's pretty nuts. right?
Yeah. This is crazy.
That's really good. This is an A minus. It's annoying actually.
It kills anything with 3 or less toughness when it ETBs,
Yeah.
and then attacks as a 3/5. This is crazy.
And this early in the game on a curve out, that's like so much. That'll kill basically anything that they've played.
Yeah, kill a 3-drop
Yeah.
and kill it, not bounce it.
Yeah.
Bouncing it would be good. If this bounce, that would be good.
Yeah.
That's
I mean,
a bomb.
sheesh,
This is one of
that's
the
like,
best cards in the set for sure.
yeah. Your win percentage probably spikes by like 15% just by casting this.
Yep. It's
Insane.
Wild. Insane card.
So Storm,
Very
Wind Rider. 1 green, white for a 4/4 legendary creature mutant hero that has flying. Creatures with flying can't attack you or block creatures you control. Whenever you cast a spell that targets 1 or more creatures, those creatures gain flying until end of turn. Straight up, Storm is an unblockable 4/4, right? Because the creatures with flying, I guess they could be blocked with reach. I'm sorry. So it can't be blocked by other flyers, but it can be blocked by reach. Anything that you cast, removal spells, even pump spells, etc., will knock their creatures out of combat, right? So like,
oh, that's true. You can cast pump spells.
yeah,
on
you
the
can cast
creatures.
pump spells to clear blockers now that you have Storm, which is freaking funny. And honestly, like 4 mana 4/4 flyer, that's not bad. That's pretty good, and the effect is good.
I mean, honestly, you're just gonna play pump spells on your things because their flyers cannot block, right?
Yeah. So it's, and that effect is like on its own with no support is nothing to sneeze at, right? Your opponents will have flyers sometimes, and then all of a sudden you just take them out of combat potential until Storm dies.
Yeah. If this is alive, their flyers are not real.
Yeah, it just knocks their flyers out of combat contention, which is like the point of flying. to get into combat. So that's this card's good. This card's really, really good. Affects the, so it doesn't have like any sort of ETB, etc., but this is incredibly combat affecting. Like this makes the game about Storm when it comes down. So I think this is actually a B+.
Yeah, like think about this, guys. Think about this. What if 4 mana 4/4 flyer? Okay, with your creatures can gain flying if you target them. Think about it this way: every creature with flying that the opponent has gets exiled until this creature leaves the battlefield. And every flying creature that I play gets exiled until this creature leaves the battlefield. It's kind of similar to that. That would be a little bit better, but not for ETBs. Only then it would be worse. But that's kind of how it is. What do you give it?
B+.
Oh, wait, no. Flyers can attack you. Oh, flyers can attack you.
What did you think?
Oh,
it
it's
said?
just creatures you control. Oh, I thought flyers cannot attack you.
Wait, what? What are you talking about?
I thought creatures with flying can't attack you. Oh, can't attack you. Okay, it's good. Okay, they can't.
Oh, roller coaster there.
Yeah, I was like, for a second, I was like, I don't know, something mind fart. Yeah, okay. It doesn't need to be and so on, but I'm gonna be. But it just fucks up their flyers. Like, of course, if they have a flyer deck, it just needs to be removed, or the game is kind of done. It is 4/4 unblockable almost, yeah. It's kind of crazy. No, B+ seems fine. Okay, I want to B+ with you. B+. Winter Soldier, Icy Assassin for white and a black. It's a 2/2 with Vigilance and Menace. Already good. It gets +2/+0 for each equipment attached to him. For 3 and a white and a black, return this card from your graveyard to the battlefield with a finality counter on him. Then you may attach an equipment you control to him. I mean, that's already great. Like 2/2 Vigilance Menace is great. If you have an equipment, that goes completely crazy. +2/+0, and like it's a 4/2 but bigger because you have that equipment. Vigilance and Menace, and you can get it back, and you don't even have to pay again. This is beautiful. I want to be
B. Yeah, quite good. Good card. Cloak and Dagger Entwined. 1 white black for legendary creature human hero. It's a 2/2 with death touch and lifelink. When Cloak and Dagger enter, choose target opponent and up to 1 target creature they control. They reveal their hand. You may exile a non-land card from their hand or the chosen creature until Cloak and Dagger leave the battlefield. Yeah, that's nice. So cast on 3 disrupts their curve, gains a little bit of life. A kind of weird play pattern in that death touch kind of wants you to trade it off, but like you kind of don't want to trade it off at the same time, depending on what you've taken. So like to me, this reads a lot more like disrupting curve or enabling attacks temporarily rather than like, oh, this is like an answer. You know, I don't think you can really see these cards and be like, this is a removal spell, right? This is more like temporary, for the most part. But those are really dang good keywords for this type of effect. Really, really good. Highly flexible, disruptive, beautiful card. B+ for me.
You can remove their counter spell or something like that.
Yeah.
Some trick. If you remove a counter spell or a trick, that's great. You also look at their hand. I'm on a B+. What do you give it?
B+.
No. Like you look at their hand so you know what they have. You can remove a removal spell there, which they can cast, right? Right? They can cast it for free. So that's a little bit of an issue. Bet is better if you're targeting their hand because it's a 1/1 flyer with lifelink.
Hey, hold up.
What?
Hold up. If you take a card from their hand and they kill Cloak and Dagger, do they get to cast it for free?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Why?
Why not?
Because it says until leaves the battlefield. It doesn't say anything about casting it.
It goes to the previous zone? What? Oh, that's true. Oh yeah, what am I talking about? I'm focusing. Oh, that's fucking true. Oh, I'm an idiot because like they
They've had cards like this before.
We've had cards like this before. I was talking about a bet. I was just talking about a bet. And it has like the same text.
Yeah.
It just returns to the previous zone. All right, after we're done the multicolors, I'm gonna grab a quick meal because I didn't eat anything today, and that's gonna be my defense. My defense is
hey, you're not you when you're hungry.
Hey, you gotta get the Snickers. Buy the Snickers from my affiliate link. Okay, yeah, okay, this is fucking amazing. Yeah, you can just get rid of something, it goes back to the previous zone, like every fucking other card that we've seen. Yeah, B+, that's beautiful. Or tempo them? I mean, it's maybe an A-, but B+ just because it's multicolored.
I'll read the next one. The Kingpin of Crime. 1 white black for a legendary creature, human villain with it's a 1/5 with extort. Whenever you cast a spell, you may pay hybrid white black. If you do, each opponent loses 1 life and you gain that much life. Whenever you attack, you may pay 2 life. If you do, until end of turn, creatures you control toughness greater than the power assigned combat damage equal to their toughness rather than their power. Yeah, so first of all, extort on a high toughness creature is very good. We haven't seen I don't know when the last time we saw extort was necessarily, like as a one-off, but like it was mainstay in what, Gatecrash? I don't remember. Some really old Ravnica set. It's a really powerful keyword. Like extort's a good keyword. Just dumping excess mana into life drain, it adds up. It turns all of your like future top decks and stuff so much better. Like repeated life drain, good. That's very, very good. This,
because a lot of times you do have leftover mana in limited. You rarely curve out perfectly.
Yeah. Yeah, Sorin and MH3, that's true. Yeah, extort's a good keyword.
Constructed its favors.
This
constructed its favors.
Yeah. This this ability, this triggered ability on attacks is quite good. Right? Because this is not swap power toughness. This is Kingpin's attacking as a 5/5, right? On its own. That's like nuts. Yeah. And that's not just Kingpin. That's anything. Like you can have, I don't know, like a 1/4, like spider, blah blah blah, and then all of a sudden attack as soon as Kingpin comes down. Attacking as a 4/4 essentially. This is powerful. I like this a lot. B+ for Kingpin.
I'm gonna be. Very, very nice card. Vision Quest for X and a blue and a red. It's a sorcery. Search your library and or graveyard for an artifact creature card with mana value X or less and put it onto the battlefield with X additional counters on it. Additional +1/+1 counters on it. If X is 4 or greater, it gains haste until the end of the turn. If you search your library this way, shuffle. Okay, library or graveyard. So you pay 4 mana, you search for 2-drop, and you put counters on it. So, I mean, if you're searching for a non-creature, it's not going to become a creature, right? Oh, artifact creature card. Sorry,
Yeah.
artifact creature card. I'm fucking moron. Artifact. I don't know what's wrong with me. So, what the fuck? It's an amazing card. It's amazing. Like you gotta pay like 4 usually for it. If you pay 6, it gets haste, and it's probably freaking huge. With haste, like if you get that 1/3, it's now a 5/7 with haste and 1 damage for every artifact that enters, which is probably going to be the worst thing. It gets anything. It can always be a mana sink. There's so many artifacts for like 1, 2, 3, or 4 mana. I mean, if you pay 5 mana, you get a 3-drop, and it gets 3 counters. That's gonna be crazy as 3-drop. You can get a 4-drop and it gets 4 counters. That's gonna be crazy as well. What do you want to say?
Oh yeah, I was saying to explain why it's so good. You can literally imagine your deck with only vanilla creatures for their mana costs, and this card is nuts at each stage.
Yeah, it's nuts at any stage.
Yeah, 4 mana 4/4. I'm sorry, it's not nuts, but like 4 mana 4/4. You know, like that's like 5 mana 5/5. 6 mana.
Yeah. No.
No, yeah, sorry, 5 mana 6/6.
That's like you're imagining weakest scenarios.
Yeah, sorry, yeah. But then it's way better than that.
Like these are the weakest scenarios, right? Like if you're paying 5 mana,
yep,
to get a 3-drop, you're not getting a 5-drop. You're getting something way better than a 5-drop.
Yeah,
because a 3-drop with 3 counters is usually way better than a 5-drop. If you pay 6 mana to get, let's say, Iron Man, you're not getting a 6-drop. You're getting what is it? A 5/8. You're getting a 5/8 haste, flying vigilance guy that draws a card right away when it attacks.
Yeah.
And it gets +1/+0 for every other artifact.
Yeah.
That's not a fucking 6-drop. That's way better than a 6.
Yeah, this is insane.
And you can pay any other excess mana for it, right? So that's the thing. Like when you look at it, and this is the thing. When you get a 2-drop for 4 mana, that's where it looks like you're getting a 4-drop. Anything other than that, you're getting more than what you're paying for. And you search, you decide what to get. This is incredible. You'll top the game, win the game, or be stuck on mana and use it to cast a 2-drop for 4 mana. Why is it bad to cast a 2-drop for 4 mana? I don't see a reason why that is bad. It gets 2 counters, so it's going to be probably a very, very good 4-drop. Most of them are going to be pretty damn good 4-drops, because adding a 2 counters on a 2-drop usually makes it better than a 4-drop. A lot of times.
I mean, like, imagine a literal scenario. A card we both gave a D+, the AIM Synthezoids, right? Let's say that's the only 2-drop in your deck, and you're on 4 mana, you have to cast it. It's now a 3/5 Surveil 2 ETB. Right?
Yeah.
That's just a good 4-drop.
Yeah, 4 mana 3/5 artifact. Yeah, and that's like when you didn't do the thing. That's like when you were stuck on that mana and you really needed to do it. That's when you needed to do it. Damn, I need to do it. I just need to do it. Seven mana, 10/10 haste reach if you get a land cycle robot. Sure, that also doesn't sound like the best things you can do. Like I'm looking at that fucking Iron Man, and that's gonna completely break the game. You're probably getting like 7, 8 flying haste, draw a card, and it can grow and draw more cards for like 6 mana.
Oh, I even forgot about the graveyard clause.
Yeah, you can just like always do it.
Yeah.
Because it's the graveyard clause, right?
I mean, I think there's a bomb. I think there's an A minus.
What about the shield deployment drone? You pay 5 mana, you get a 5/5 flyer that makes a 1/1. That's kind of good. Everything is good with this. Like basically everything is good with this. What about the uncommon artifacts? I want to see some. War Machine. You get, I don't know how big of a guy who gives like +4, 5, 6 every turn to, and that turn to something, and you attack with it with haste, like War Machine. Well, that's a 3 mana 1/3. You pay 5 mana for it. You get a 4/6 haste. No. You gotta pay 6 mana for it to get haste. You pay 6 mana, you got a 5/6, 5/7 haste, which gives something +5, +0 every turn. And these are like, it's hard not to have. You search for literally anything. I'm okay with an A minus. I think this is a bomb as well.
Armor Wars. Armor Wars is 2 blue, red for a saga. Chapter 1. You may draw a card for each artifact you control. If you do, each opponent draws a card. Chapter 2. Artifact spells you cast this turn cost 1 less to cast. Chapter 3. This saga deals X damage to target opponent where X is the greatest mana value among artifacts you control. Yeah, that's kind of spicy. The thing is, like, hitting like a critical mass of artifacts to make the first chapter like completely busted is a little bit more difficult. It's kind of tough, right? Like 3, I think, is already asking a lot for this card. Obviously, it can scale higher than that, but I think 3 is going to be like in a dedicated artifact deck going to be quote unquote normal. The chapter 2 is something. Obviously, you get to discount the cards that you drew, which is like fine. And chapter 3 is actually good. Chapter 3 is quite good. Obviously, they can remove like your expensive artifacts and stuff, but like that's a lot of damage. I don't think this is great as a build around. I think it's fine. I'm probably drafting at a C minus.
I think this is horrible. I've picked it once, and as I was picking it, first pick.
Yep.
I was picking it, and I was saying, I think the first thing that I said was like, "This is probably shit," and it is. And I don't care how it played out or if it was good. Sometimes it's horrible. It's not easy to make infinite artifacts. There are almost no tokens. Basically none. You don't even have to think about it. Like, oh, I'm gonna do this thing. Almost nothing. Basically nothing makes 2 artifacts unless we get into the 6 drops. So the artifacts are creatures, almost always. It's extremely hard to use the first chapter, so it's like worth the mana cost. Extremely hard. Having 3 artifacts is not easy at all.
Okay.
I think this is horrible. I'm going to give it a D. And that's because I believe that hopefully there is one deck where you play it. Horrible fucking card. Like, what is it? Like 3 artifacts? What? You're drawing 2 fucking cards. They draw 1, you draw 3. That's basically like you're drawing 2 cards for 4 mana. Second clause? No. Third clause? Hopefully, yes. But it's phase damage. It's not affecting the board. Like, it never affects the board. It's like a horrible card draw spell. And that's where you did it, right? Like, there are going to be many times where you don't do it. You traded, they kill things, You didn't curve out perfectly with all the artifacts. And then it's just sitting in your hand and rotting. When any other card or spell would just draw your cards. So I think it's horrible. I'm on a D. I'm on a D for it. And that's, I think, a gift. I think it's gonna go down to D- or something.
Okay.
Did I change your opinion?
Yeah, I mean, if 3 artifacts is tough, then it's a bad card.
Well, how do you make a shit ton of artifacts like that? There's nothing that makes a shit ton of artifacts. This in Turtles, fucking amazing.
Yeah.
You play it, you draw like 5+ cards.
Yeah, it would have to be. It would have to be. Yeah.
They draw like 1. Oh no! Oh no! That's why Forge is good. What is a Forge?
I don't know.
Wait, what is Forge?
I don't know what Forge is.
Is that like the 2 mana draw card, 4 mana sack it and draw 2 cards?
Huh?
I don't know.
Are we on Earth?
The Serpent Society.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the Forge. Yeah. Like that just draws your cards, puts an artifact there. That's what I want. A common card for 2 mana, draw 1. 4 mana sack it, draw 2. That's gonna draw me 3 cards. Okay. Serpent Society for 1 and a black and a green. It's a detached creature. It's a 3/4 villain. It has ward. Give 5 poison counters. Get 5 poison counters. So it doesn't have ward. This card doesn't have ward. Whenever another creature you control with detached dies, each opponent sacrifices a non-token creature of their choice. I mean, there's some creatures. There's one creature with detached, right? The 1/1 in green.
Yeah.
There is there is a 1/1 in green that has that touch and it can power up. That's good. There's a 3 mana 2/2 that toucher that you can pay 5 to put a counter on it and opponent discards a card. So that's cool. It's another creature, right? There's a Widow's Bite that gives that touch to your creature and gives -2/-2 to something. So that's pretty cool. But the most important thing about it is it's a 3 mana 3/4 that touch with basically no text. And sometimes the last text matters. That's kind of fine. I'm on a C+. It's I mean, it has a good body. 3/4 with that touch. That's a good body. C+ because it's multicolored. You're not gonna go into green because of this, but that's a good body. So C+.
I mean, it's kind of cute that if you have a Raised Dead and you recast this, it has hexproof the next time.
Yeah.
But like,
if they killed it,
yeah, I don't care about that too much. It's cute, but I don't really put that much stock in that.
And I don't think they need to kill it.
Yeah. It's just a good statted 3-drop. Good statted 3-drop. C+.
If you can protect it, that's really cool, right? They try to remove it to protect it. Aha! Can't remove it ever again.
Yeah. That's pretty nice.
Yeah, exactly what Perez said. All right.
So Daredevil, Man Without Fear, 2 red white. 4 mana for legendary creature, human hero. It's a 3/4 with vigilance and haste. Radar sense. You may look at the top card of your library at any time. Whenever you attack, you may exile the top card of your library. If that card is a hero card, Daredevil gets +2/+1 until end of turn. You may play that card this turn. Rules note that it doesn't have to be a hero for you to play the card. You can exile a land from the top and play the land. Daredevil won't get a boost, but you can still play the land. It's still like an impulse draw. So that's nice. Yep. That's nice. And you can, the radar sense is not...
you attack, anything can attack.
Yeah, like radar sense is not nothing because you can plan your whole turn around that. That's like lovely. You can see a removal spell on the top that you can use to declare a blocker. You can see a combat trick. You can see a land to plan out your double spell turn, or whatever. This is good. This is very, very good. Excellent. Yeah, big fan of Daredevil. B for me.
Yeah, that's fucking amazing. I'm on a B+. This is beautiful. Anything can attack. Very, very good. You don't have to build around. Why would you build around this card? You just draw cards. No, you can have no heroes and it's fine. And that's good. No heroes ever except this thing.
Yep.
But it's pretty cool if it becomes a 5/5 sometimes. Oh, here we go. The Superhero Civil War. For 3 and a red and a white, it's a saga. First chapter. Gain control of up to 2 target creatures with total mana value 6 or less for as long as this saga remains on the battlefield. Second chapter. Creatures you control get +1/+1 and gain vigilance until end of turn. Third chapter. Target creature you control fights up to 1 other target creature. Fucking broken. So first you steal their huge creature or 2 well-sized creatures. You can steal a 4-drop and a 2-drop, or a 3-drop and a 3-drop, whatever. Or a token and anything. Your things get +1/+1 vigilance. That means like those things that you just stole are gonna attack. Yeah, they will have sickness, but next turn they're gonna attack with +1/+1. And the third phase is their creature is gonna fight their creature. You can even make them fight each other if they don't have anything else. Like, let's say you don't have good targets. You can fight both of them. That's completely broken. This is one of the best cards in the set. I'm gonna give it an A+. This is something you splash for. This is something that almost always wins you the game when you play it. Unless, I don't know what the fuck happened. So A+.
A+.
Yeah. All of a sudden, you're winning the race. Like, I don't know what happened that you're not winning the race and probably killing them or gaining so much advantage. Yeah. Crazy.
The Astonishing Ant-Man. Green-blue for a legendary creature. Human Scientist Hero, that's a 1/1. Whenever you draw a card, put a +1/+1 counter on the Astonishing Ant-Man. 2 and a green, and tap it. Remove any number of +1/+1 counters on Ant-Man. Create that many 1/1 green insect creature tokens. All right, obviously not a great card immediately when it comes down, but what I've known is that cards that kind of scale naturally without doing work, like if you can trade off your 2-drop eventually, it's still a good 2-drop, you know, even if you can't necessarily trade on the next turn. Yeah, you take like 2 damage off their bear attacking you, perhaps, maybe 4. And then later on, it can either trade easily or scale up. And I think that's good enough. I think that's good enough for the 2. And this kind of just pops off, albeit somewhat slowly. Additional card draw spells can help accelerate this. And they're honestly
Can help, I mean...
Yeah, I mean, like it doubles. Like card draw spells like double the speed of this. It's not just helping, right? It's a rocket boost.
Yeah, it's a rocket boost.
Also the ability is nothing to sneeze at, right? Like removal pointed at this when they have open mana, or just going wide end of turn. That's a good deal of flexibility. I like Astonishing Ant-Man. B- for me.
Oh, I'm very high. Like this is a 2-drop that needs to be removed. It takes over the game, right? Like it does take over the game. It's a 2-drop that very it kind of feels like how Traj was a bit in the last set, the 1 mana 6/6, but it can grow even faster. Sure, as a top deck, it's a bit worse, and you can just go super wide at one point. Like, no 2-drop is very quickly gonna stand a chance. Like this is gonna be winning you the race. I'm gonna at least B. I'm gonna B.
Okay.
Minimum of B. I kind of want to give it a B+ actually. Just give it a B+ from me. Like it's a 2-drop that takes over the game very quickly. So I kind of really gotta kill it. Yeah, completely wild for a 2-drop. Just do nothing and it's great. Do something, connive and shit like that, which you're gonna do, and just like boom, it's a 6-drop on turn very quickly. And then just in case, probably make a shit ton of 1/1s. 4 or 5 1/1s, I don't know. And it still is a creature that's gonna grow. But now I got a huge board. Absorbing Man for 1 green and a blue. It's a 4/4 with vigilance. So that's already good. But at the beginning of your first main phase, until your next turn, this guy becomes a copy of up to 1 target artifact, non-aura enchantment, or a land. Except his name is Absorbing Man. He's a legendary 4/4 villain, in addition to its other types, and he has vigilance. So it's always going to be a 4/4. So, a 4/4 vigilance for 3 is great. Copying any land means like if you are going to attack with this, it's going to ramp you. next turn, right? So it's gonna attack and ramp if you want that. That's already great. And then sometimes there are going to be some artifacts. Like for example, I had or my opponent had artifacts that have power up. There's a couple of those. And then you can just power up every single turn, even in the late game. So this is great. I'm gonna give it a B. Because like just stat line is amazing. Nobody's gonna have a bigger 4-drop than you. A bigger 3-drop than you, and it has vigilance, so it can also attack and block. And the ability is nothing to sneeze at.
Yeah, B+. This is really good. I'm in.
No, you like it more than the end.
I do, yeah. I mean that's a 4-mana 4/4 vigilance that ramps. that's
3 mana. 3 mana. 3 mana.
Sorry, yeah, 3 mana. Yeah, I'm sorry, 4 mana is not that good. 3 mana. That's heckin' good.
Yeah, 4 mana is like whoa, 4/4. Yeah.
Yeah, incredible.
Okay.
This is Moon Girl and Devil Dinosaur, 1 green blue for legendary creature, human dinosaur hero. It's a 2/2. Whenever you draw your second card each turn until end of turn, this base power and toughness becomes 6/6 and they gain trample. Whenever an artifact you control enters, draw a card. This ability triggers only once each turn. Okay, so any artifact you play turns this into 6/6 with trample. It turns into a Colossal Dreadmaw. Any artifact. Artifact creatures, etc. Unfortunately speaking, blue has the highest density of artifacts. So it's
green
like
doesn't really have. Green has 1 common creature that makes an artifact. 1.
Yeah, that's like it's a little awkward in that sense for this color. But I mean, I could see splashing this in a red blue deck. Because like
blue has a lot of artifacts.
Yeah, it's value. It's not bad. I think it's reasonable to trigger this a bunch. I think it's a good card. You know, it doesn't block well.
The Shield Drone, the 3 mana 2/2,
Yeah.
the Doombot, the Forge, all cards that you're fine playing in your green deck.
Yeah. I think it's a B- for me.
Yeah, it is a little bit clunky as a 2/2, but I mean, it races quite well if you can attack with it once or twice. That's crazy as a 6/6. I'm gonna be. You need to activate this effect. So if it draws you 1 card, that's already crazy. I'm gonna be on a B. I like this card. You do kind of want to play a bit more aggressive deck, I think, with this, because it's so good if in that racing scenario. It's so fucking good. Next up, Worlds Within Worlds. For 5 green and a blue, it's a sorcery. This is a weird one. Exile all creatures. Each player may put any number of creature cards from their hand onto the battlefield. Okay. Then put all cards exiled this way into their owner's hands and exile these Worlds Within Worlds. That feels horrible. Like 7 mana, you probably have nothing in your hands. You just exile everything. You just bounce everything, but you paid 7 mana. I think this is an F. I don't think you can play this card in limited.
Yeah, it's kind of spicy, but it's an F. You essentially swap your hand in the field for both players, which is not something I think I'm not a believer you can reasonably build around this. So F.
Exactly. It's 7 mana. How many things do you have? It's 7 fucking mana.
It's your Mass Quinjet deck.
So it's negative card advantage.
Yeah.
It's also negative card advantage, Scotty.
Yeah.
And also, I think green-blue cares about +1/+1 counters. So you're fucking up all of your +1/+1 counters.
That's funny.
Yeah, that's a really, really bad card. Very cool, very bad. Oh, we're on to some crazy things. Okay, Scotty.
Is this Mythics?
Yep.
Starting with King T'Challa. Is that where you're at?
Yep.
Okay. King T'Challa. 1 white blue for a legendary creature, human noble hero. It's a 3/2 with flash. Whenever a player draws their second card each turn, you draw a card, and you can pay 4 white and blue to transform. Activate only as a sorcery. How do you flip this again? Whoops.
Space.
Thank you. Also notably, because both sides have a cost, you can cast either side. You can cast you can cast Black Panther Hope Enduring from your hand. Black Panther Hope Enduring is 4 white blue for a 3/3 flash double strike. Prevent all damage that we dealt to Black Panther. LOL. Whenever Black Panther deals combat damage to player, draw a card. Okay. All right. Okay then. Yeah.
Right.
So
Okay.
kind of insane part about this is that they're very, very, very good. This is very, very good 6-drop, right? Blocks literally anything, wins every combat essentially, and then needs to be blocked or you'll draw 2 cards a turn, which is insane. And also it's flexible, so if you're stuck on mana, it's still a flash 3/2. That if your opponent ever connives or anything.
Yeah. If you draw a second card, you draw a card as well.
Yeah, like if your opponent ever connives, you ever connive, that starts digging you towards more lands, etc. That's insane. This card's insane. I think King T'Challa's an A.
Yeah, I'm on an A as well. Like the first part is really good. 3 mana, 3/2, and they don't want to draw cards. And I mean, you're gonna choose if you draw cards. It's up to you. And then you draw more for them, for you. Anybody draws cards, you draw cards. That's crazy. It has flash, so yeah. But 6 mana kills anything on the blocks, and they need to remove it with no damage. So not green. It's gotta be blue. It's gotta be black or white, but not all of white cards. So that's kind of crazy. Like at 6 mana, it blocks anything, so that's good. It immediately impacts the board if they attack, and they gotta chump it, or you're gonna deal 6 damage and draw 2 cards. No, it's just any damage. So that's wild. Just both cards are wild. Obviously, the 6 mana one is completely crazy. The interesting thing is that if you really don't want to flip it, you can attack with a 3/2, right? Oh, only a sorcery. My bad. Only a sorcery.
Don't you think that's stupid?
What?
Don't you think that's kind of stupid? Black Panther has flash, but you can only transform it as a sorcery. Isn't that weird?
That is pretty weird. Yeah, opponent played this against me once, and I was like, "Fuck, I'm not destroying them in a race. I don't have removal for it. What the fuck am I gonna do? Like, what am I gonna do? Too many bombs, isn't this? Don't we have like not that many bombs?
There are a lot of bees.
We have 5 bombs on multicolored.
Sets nowadays just have a lot of really good cards at high rarity.
Yeah, but I don't think I'm seeing that many bombs yet. We're on mythics and rare than multicolored. You gotta get some bombs here that are multicolored.
You want to read Coming? I'll read Coming of Galactus. 2 black, green for a saga.
Yeah.
Chapter 1, destroy up to 1 target non-land permanent. Chapter 2 and 3, each opponent loses 2 life. Chapter 4, create Galactus, a legendary 16/16 black elder alien creature token with flying, trample, and whenever Galactus attacks, destroy target land. Alright. Okay. So yeah, that's kind of incredible. So 5 mana, pick something off. Yeah, inefficient removal spell, fine, right? But losing 4 life over the course of the next few turns, nothing to sneeze at. And then all of a sudden, they have to answer Galactus. Otherwise, Galactus literally one-shots them because they're at 16.
Yep.
So, dang. Like a catch-all answer that, okay, like, it may seem inefficient, right? But like, just thinking through how turns play off, right? Just thinking how turns play off. You play 5 mana, knock out their best threat, and then you're in the driver's seat no matter what you do in terms of clocking them. So it doesn't, like, they're not going to be able to kill you that fast because you just took out their best threat. So reverse pressuring isn't really a super, it's going to be tough to reverse pressure this. And then they have to answer Galactus. Otherwise they just die, right? So like,
and it deals 4 damage to them. That's already huge.
Yeah, that's freaking massive. I also think this is an A.
I'm on an A+ for this one.
Okay.
This is must answer or kill you. That's crazy. 16/16 flying trample just in case so they can't jump it. Yeah, this is completely wild. Opponent did play against me, this one against me as well, and it felt as it reads. It is completely busted. Good things these are mythics. Good things these are mythics. They're just really oppressive to play against. And we're on to the card that feels like it should be better than what it is. Thanos, the Mad Titan, for a red, white, and black. That's Mardu 3 mana. It's a 4/4 detached lifelink, and it has a power up for a colorless mana. It's gotta be a colorless mana, and all the mana white, blue, black, red, green. So that's 6 in total. Put 2+1/+1 counters on this guy. Choose odd or even. Destroy each other creature with mana value of the chosen quality. This is really crappy. Really crappy card. Very shitty. Detached lifelink is nice. That's the thing. This is a 4/4 detached lifelinker for 3 different mana, great keywords and stats. I don't think. I mean, if you can easily splash for it, sure. I don't think these colors splash for it well. Power up is not too expensive. It's just too impossible, right? Like power up for 10 mana is expensive but possible. This is kind of impossible. You gotta get all the mana and colorless. No, the colorless manas is the villain, the hero, the surveillance room. There are some colorless
Okay.
lands, but then you gotta have 4 others, so it's like 6 different mana. So this is a 3 mana 4/4 detached lifelinker that's very hard to cast, and I don't think you splash that much in these colors. So I'm just gonna give it a D.
All right, I'm on a D minus. I'm off it.
Yeah, actually D minus seems fine. Give it a D minus from me. These colors don't really create treasures as well.
I don't want to splash
minus.
for a 4/4.
Can a treasure make colorless? No. It's 1 mana of any color. And there is almost no treasures. There's that 1 mana red card that makes treasures, sure. For 2, so yeah, not good.
You wanted to eat something?
I can eat while we do this. I just need to mix my. I need to go to the bathroom.
Me too.
And I need to mix.
I'll be right back.
I'm just gonna mix the oatmeal. It's gonna be like 2 minutes. But
All right, I'm
first
gonna get
bathroom.
coffee. I'll be right back. I gotta go bathroom too. Bye.
All right, see you in 5 minutes.
Oh, I'm getting messages. I see. Why? Why is Lola's bitrate always unstable? I should ask him about that. His bitrate shouldn't always be unstable. Does he not use a bitrate cap? Clearly, he doesn't have that many issues. Oh, wait, did his stream crash? No, he's still there, I think. I can still hear the cars driving by his window. I mean, his stream's fine, right? Anyone from Lola's stream? Yeah, it's good. Okay. He's just getting oatmeal. Oh, he just sent me. He made an offhand comment like at the beginning of the set review saying his bitrate is always unstable, which I like we were setting up, so I let it pass by me, and then he sent me a screenshot of when I was having camera trouble. He sent me a screenshot. Do I want oatmeal? Sure. He sent me a screenshot of my camera not working, and next to it says bitrate unstable, and I was like, gee, does he just stream like that all the time? But Lola stream doesn't usually have issues, right? Like lag, low resolution. His stream is fine, right? I've watched Lola stream a couple times in my life. It seems fine. So I wonder why his streaming program is yelling at him to fix his bitrate. My cam has been lagging a bit. My bitrate's unstable. No, it's not. It's actually fine. I was having some connection issues a couple weeks ago. Yeah, let's do oatmeal. Probably a little bit of a break after white. Actually, I'm probably done. He's probably going to quit after white. Let's be real. That might be me, honestly. Maybe it's me. Maybe I don't have enough RAM or whatever. Also, he said he'd be gone for 2 minutes. And this is like 10 minutes now. How long is it going to be? Probably like 2 hours. Slightly choppy. I wonder if this is an issue with Twitch. Why would you get the oatmeal now? I guess not, yeah. I'm not hungry. I'm okay. I ate a pretty big lunch or dinner or whatever that was. It wasn't good, but I ate a lot of it. Lola, can you hear me from the pooper? Lola, if you can hear me from the bathroom, start typing in chat. How's the bowels? Y'all, I think he might not be okay. He normally would respond to a call like that.
Okay, I'm with you in a minute.
I see. Never mind. Lola spotted. Maybe he fell into this gigantic toilet.
That's not my streaming software, by the way. That's Twitch yelling at me.
Why is Twitch yelling at you?
I have no idea. It's been like that forever. And everything works fine, right?
I think so.
Right? Everything works fine. It says that the bitrate is too high.
Too high? Do you have a bitrate cap?
I think I do.
What are you doing?
I was just getting some peanut butter.
Oh, you're putting peanut butter in your oatmeal? That sounds good.
One second. What are you saying about peanut butter?
That sounds good.
You get it? That's not good?
No, it sounds good.
It It is good. I don't have any fruit though this time. I put honey, honey, peanut butter. I put some nuts in it. I put some fruit usually, but I don't think I have any right now. No, I don't. I've been eating oatmeal for my breakfast for like probably 10 years or more.
Every day?
Sometimes I pause it. What?
Every day for 10 years?
Sometimes I have a little bit of a pause like very rarely I have a pause to every day, yeah, basically. But sometimes a little bit of a pause, so it's not too much.
Oh, that's economical. That's good.
It's because of it's so healthy. Do you know how good your poop is?
Because of the high fiber?
Yeah. You save on toilet paper usually.
Oh, so if your poop is smooth, you don't use toilet paper? Is that what you're saying?
It's not smooth. There's less need to wipe. It's less residue. Residue.
So if you feel your butt is clean, you just don't wipe sometimes?
No, it is clean. You just wipe it and see that it's clean.
Yeah.
It's not like you feel that it's clean.
Yeah.
Do you want to do the tier list?
I'll start.
Go by feel.
Look what you've done. Look what you've done as soon as Nerdy Steve comes. You just start talking about not wiping after you poop.
We start talking about something that has to do something with our butts, and Nerdy Steve appears.
Gosh.
Oh, Steve, you naughty boy. I think he has like a bot or something to notify him of certain keywords that we say. I don't have a bidet.
You don't have to admit that.
Why would I not admit?
Okay, never mind. All right. Crowd of true believers.
Is that something that's shameful not to have?
In tandem with other contexts, maybe.
What other context? It's like
that you just said you use less toilet paper because you eat oatmeal.
Okay, I'm gonna show you when we meet. I'm just gonna show you.
You're gonna show me.
Yeah, how
I
much?
think in my country that classifies as a sexual assault.
What, I show you how fast the wiping process is?
I actually think it legit would be. at least where I live.
Sexual assault. Like, what is a sexual assault? Like, is sex sexual? Like, you just, I would invite you. You would say, okay, I'm gonna come to the bedroom.
All right. Let's talk about Magic the Gathering.
I would really do it. Okay, you can go.
Crowd of True Believers. White for a creature human citizen. It's a 1/2 tap. Target creature you control that's attacking alone gets +1/+0 until end of turn. You gain 1 life. All right, I'm all in. Hype. 1 drop, good effect. Thumbs up, fantastic. C+.
Yeah, I think this is great. I don't think it's as good as the. What's the name?
Traveling Minister.
That 1-mana 1/1 with the same effect as sorcery speed. You know?
Traveling Minister.
Yeah, but it can target anything and doesn't have to be attacking alone. That's like, I think that's better even if it's a 1/1. But this is great. I'm okay just stacking these. And there's that Captain America that can untap your creature. This can also be used at instant speed if that kind of doesn't matter, but it can be used as an instant speed. Wait, it has to be used as instant speed actually.
Yep.
Wait, this has to be used. Andre, thanks for the raid. Welcome everybody. We are doing a set review for Marvel. We are done with multicolor, we are done with colorless. Now we have 5 colors left. It's gonna be happening today and tomorrow. So hope you enjoyed the show. I'm on a C+ for this one as well. That's a beautiful, beautiful card. Very, very nice. Probably as many as these are fine. They interact well with each other. They don't get blocked with the 1/1s as well. Like you can just attack with these ones, and getting life is huge. All right. Beautiful. Helicarrier Strike. For white, it's an instant that says deal 2 damage to target attacking or blocking creature. It also has a teamwork too. Now, this is the first teamwork card I think we have. Gonna explain it once. Teamwork is when you cast this spell with teamwork, you may tap any amount of creatures with a power total or greater than the teamwork number, basically. So here, if you tap any amount of creatures that have 2 power or more combined, this spell deals 4 damage instead. So that's fucking amazing. That's crazy. Like good on attacks, you play a creature, you deal 4. Fine on attacks, why not? Kill almost anything, really. On the blocks, 1 mana kill almost anything. I love this. I'm on a C+ for this one, at least.
Yeah, this is really efficient. I think I'm going B-. Just for 1 mana. I think this just does a ton. Teamwork, kind of sort of like crewing. Has like a kind of strange scale of how difficult it is to achieve. Teamwork 2 is really easy. Teamwork 2 is actually really, really easy to hit.
Really easy.
Yeah, really, really easy. Panther Pounce. Panther Pounce is white. For an instant, target player investigates. Target creature gets +1/+0 and gains flying into end of turn. Untap it. All right, so there's a couple different types of combat tricks, right? We've seen this sort of template-ish before that usually leaves behind a body when something dies, but it doesn't help a creature survive combat. This one just investigates. And investigate is generally worse than drawing a card. There are some artifact synergies in the set, but generally it's worse than drawing a card. So you're going to try to trade up with your creature, with your small creature into their big creature. There is one combo in the set with, I think, an uncommon Iron Fist that allows you to, like, double shoot something, which is, like, fine. It's okay. There are some things that care about creatures being targeted, but overall, I'm not, like, a huge Panther Pounce believer. I actually think this is very different than its previous versions that left behind bodies, because I actually think that's really important for the aggressive decks. This one, I don't really care too much. Like, the flying and the untapping is fine, but it's not really what I think is, like, the most important that you would typically want from these effects. So I'm just on a D.
This cannot be blown out.
It cannot be blown out.
It says target player investigate. That's pretty good.
That's cool.
This is super aggressive, right? I mean, it can block. It can block, like untap block, and you still investigate. And you can draw card. I mean, this is really not that bad at pushing damage. Actually, one of the rare things that makes artifacts. It is kind of crazy with that red 2/3, which I think is a super cool card, but I think it's gonna suck. that can, like, when a creature gets targeted, it can deal damage. It has 2 power, equal to its power to any target, and it taps itself, and it can deal 2 and 3 like this. That's kind of crazy. I mean, that's actually really crazy, right? There is prowess. There is also prowess. I think I want a D+. I think this is fine, like in that kind of more aggressive deck. I kind of like it. Untaps. Untapping is really nice. Like, basically better than Vigilance. It's better than giving it Vigilance and Flying. And Investigate is kind of fine because it never gets blown out. I don't know. It's fine. I think it's fine. Instant speed. It's okay. Shield Spike Kit. I mean, it could be maybe even important depending how the set plays out. Like, maybe you can just be quite aggressive with this card and be kind of like a little bit of a top land, kind of like a top end, deal damage to their face while drawing cards. I can see it being okay. Prowess is a thing as well. Shield Spike Kit for a white. It's an artifact equipment. Equipped creature gets +1/+1. You equip it for 1. Whenever equipped creature attacks alone, untap it and scry 1. All right, so it's a short sword, right? But the creature that is attacking basically has vigilance. And scry 1. You know what's pretty cool, Scotty? You put this on a 1-drop. You put that on the Crowd of the True Believers. And it attacks as a 3/3 that gains 1 life. Huh!
That's pretty good.
Right?
Yeah, that's pretty solid. That's a solid curve at common.
Right, that's a pretty solid curve. So turn 1, that's turn 2 Shield Kit. Attacks as a 3/3. Gain 1 life, scry 1. That's a thing, Scotty. And if you stack these, it like you put 2 of these on it, then it attacks as what? A 5/4? If you put 2 of them there and scry for 2. Scotty, that's kind of a real thing, right?
That's legit. Yeah, that's legit aggression. That's very good.
That's wow. Huh. Okay, that's something. Huh. I'm on a C minus.
Me too. Nice.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, it's pretty good. But it's pretty good. And the hallmark of it is I can imagine wanting multiples of these in my deck. So
Yeah,
it's kind of nice.
I think. What uncommon? There's some uncommon synergies with equipment, right? There's a guy that taps and sacrifices equipment and gives -4/-4 to something.
Yeah, you can attack with that guy alone too.
Yeah. There's the 1-drop in black that says for every equipment that you equip to it, it deals X damage to opponent. Opponent loses X life and you gain X life. There's a 2-mana dude. Whenever another villain you control enters, you can attach target equipment to target creature you control. Oh, and whenever an equipped creature you control attacks, it connives. Okay. I didn't study the set enough before the early access, but I kind of want to try the white-black equipment deck. This might be better than a C minus, Scotty. That's really cool. Fuck yeah. Okay.
Agent of Alice, 1 and a white for a creature, human spy hero. It's a 2/2 with prowess. Yeah, prowess is a good keyword. Prowess is a good keyword, but I'm not gonna lie, the 2-drop commons are pretty good. They're pretty good. To the point, I think this is the worst one, which is kind of shocking because I think this card's fine. So I think Agent of Atlas is like, I think it's a C minus. But it's nice because it's one of the common heroes as well. And we kind of noted that heroes aren't like everywhere. Villains are a little bit more plentiful at common. So relevant. So C- for me. Reasonable bear.
Mm, I'm gonna see. I think I'm gonna start it as a C as well. I think I'm gonna start it as a C as well.
You said C as well?
Yeah, you don't have. C. What? C.
Oh, I gave it a C minus.
Oh, I'm gonna C. I'm gonna C.
Okay.
I was thinking about a C plus, but C
Okay.
for now. By the way, guys, like this, you don't have to take along with this. It still gives +1/+1, if that's what you care about. Like, if untapping and scrying one is not what you want to do right there, you don't have to. Brave Brawler for 1 and a white. It's a 2/1 with lifelink, and you can. It's a hero. You can power it up for 5 mana to put 2 counters on this creature. So, 2 mana, 2/1 lifelink, 5 mana, 5. No, 5 mana, 4/3 lifelink. That's pretty good. Not hyper aggressive, but really good at racing. Has both of these sides. There's like counters and equipment. 4/3 lifelink is for 5 not what you really want to do a lot of times, but it's a 2-drop as well. So I'm kind of okay with this one. I'm on a C minus.
Okay. I think this one's better than the other one. C.
Interesting.
Yeah, we're a little flip flop here.
Could be, definitely could be. Definitely could be. Little flip flop. Little flip flop.
Murdoch's Crusade. 1 and a white for a sorcery with teamwork 4. Choose one. If the spell was cast with using teamwork, choose both instead. Street Justice exiles a creature with toughness 4 or greater, or Legal Justice exiles target enchantment with mana value 4 or greater. So sorcery on this is painful. It's painful. It's pretty painful. Because if you actually want to do both, it's actually extremely high cost. Like tapping 4 power. So they can't attack and they can't block that turn. That's pretty massive. However, it is nice that it exists in order to do something. And just 2 mana, exile target creature toughness 4 or greater, I would not describe as a good removal spell. It's a little too conditional at sorcery speed. I don't love it. I don't love it. I think this is like a D+.
There's like 2 uncommon enchantments. There's always like 2 enchantments for 4 that don't feel really that good. One is green one is a black one for uncommons. One is a plan. They don't feel that good. But this just randomly kills them. That's I've had my fucking like that 4 mana enchantment. I had them teamwork and just kill it. But I don't like this at all. I'm gonna be on a D for this one. Not a big fan. It's 2 mana is nice. Sorcerer speed kills it. Raft Security Officer for 1 and a white. It's a 1/3. You can pay 2 to tap it to tap target creature, and it costs only 1 if it targets a creature with power 3 or less. I mean, that's not bad. It's a 1/3 already. It can participate in blocks on 2-drops or double blocks. 1 mana to tap a lot of things, 2 mana to tap huge things. That's kind of fine. This seems decent. Can enable your attacks well. It's also kind of interesting that in white, this attack alone things might happen. So you are going to be okay with keeping your creatures untapped. So that's not bad. I'm on a C minus.
Okay, I'm on a C for this one as well. Yeah, I think this actually fits in quite nicely. Especially because I think a lot of white aggression doesn't necessarily revolve around going wide. So you have room for a utility tapper like this, and it's not going to cost you that much. I like it. C.
You can equip it as a short sword.
Yeah, you can.
And then you can attack and tap. It's a 2/4 though, so that kind of sucks.
This is Take Up the Shield. Take Up the Shield is 1 and a white for an instant. Put a +1/+1 counter on target creature. It gains lifelink and indestructible till end of turn. Yeah, that's a good trick. This has always been a pretty good trick. It's ranged from like the best
Yeah.
common. Now in this set, looking at the rest of the set, I don't think it's going to be the best common. I still think it's going to be a very good trick. Very good trick. There are also some amount of +1/+1 counter synergies, although those are mostly in blue and green, right? But yeah, I'll take up the shield a C+. It's a good trick.
What do you give it?
C+.
I love it. Yeah. I think that it's a C. I think it's an amazing trick. That's for sure. Keeps the counters. This really helps, like when you're doing this like equipment thing, attacking alone. You really want to protect your things when they're attacking, because you're not attacking with 5 things. You're attacking with 1. They kill it, and now you didn't attack. It's like a C or a C plus, but I'm gonna start it as a C. It's a great trick, but there's like good amount of things that the exile bounce or something like that, so you can protect it from that. But very very good in combat. Wins the race. Definitely wins the race. Yeah. C seems fine. Agents of Shield for 2 and a white is a 2/4 hero. Whenever a creature you control attacks alone, that creature gets +1/+1. So it's exalted, right? This has exalted. That's it. Is that literally exalted?
I think so.
Why is it not exalted then?
I don't know. That's a great
It's not
question.
it's kind of weird. They literally have a keyword for this ability. Weird shit. Anyways, that's not important at all. So, 3 mana 2 for attacks is a 3/5. Exalted is not evergreen, but I kind of printed it in random sets like Modern Horizons. Kind of weird. Is a 3-drop? I think it's kind of fine. I'm gonna C- for this one. This feels like a fine 3-drop.
Yeah, I'm on a C- as well.
I gotta say, white cards like work super well. White commons work so well with white commons so far.
Yeah. Exalted is a really strong ability. Like this ability is very, 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 very good.
Yeah.
But you know, like 2/4 for 3, unexciting, but a very good ability. So C- as well.
Exactly what Nine of Spades said. This card is great, but you always have too many 3-drops. That's exactly the thing, right? Because 2-drops are so important to curve out, and you can play a 2-drop on turn 3. You cannot play a 3-drop on turn 2, so that doesn't. 2-drops can replace 3-drops. 3-drops can't replace 2-drops. You can double spell with 2-drop on turn 4. It's very hard to double spell with any 3-drops, and the upgrade from a 3-drop to a 4-drop is so huge. Like they just it's not even close how much more powerful 4-drops are compared to 3-drops. It's not the same for 2-drops and 3-drops. So yeah, the 3-drops has to be really fucking good to just keep taking them. I might take quite a lot of these. I want to try this. The white deck looks kind of nice. I think I didn't play white even once, not one time. So I really want to test white now. Yeah. Hero in training. Scotty.
Yeah, this is hero in training, 2 and a white for a creature, human hero. When this creature, sorry, it's a 2/2. When this creature enters, draw a card. If you control another hero, you gain 2 life. Here's the deal. It's a 3 mana 2/2 draw card always. The hero clause is only conditioned with the gaining 2 life. It's only conditional with gaining 2 life. So this is always at minimum 3 mana 2/2 draw card. That's pretty good. That's pretty solid.
That's pretty good.
That's pretty dang good.
Yeah.
And if you can gain life, that's huge. Like two incidental life is massive. Just tacked on randomly to this already? Sheesh. This is B- for me.
I want to B- as well. Beautiful card. Kree Commandos for 2 and a white. It's the only white villain on common. It's a 2/1 with Flying Vigilance with powers. I don't like it, Scotty. It's Flying Vigilance is cool on a 2-1. I kind of don't like it. And if you're doing the attack with one thing, it gets worse. I'm on a D for this one.
Whack, D.
Too small, too small.
This is Web Up. 2 and a white for 3 mana enchantment. When this creature enchantment enters, exile target non-land permanent until... Sorry. Why am I not reading this? When this enchantment enters, exile target non-land permanent an opponent controls until this enchantment leaves the battlefield. That's fine. This is always good. It's necessary, right? Answers anything. 3 mana sometimes can get blown up. But yeah, it's sorcery, sure, but this is important for white decks. It is. This is your effect at common. This is your quote unquote premium removal at common. B-.
I want a C+. I like this. That's it. Some things just kill enchantments. That kind of sucks, but okay. B-? I don't know. I'm usually on a C+ for these effects. Unless they have like ward, gain life, or something.
I do think that in terms of... Sorry, I do think in terms of like removal quality, I think the Helicarrier Strike is a better removal spell on average.
Yeah.
Right.
You gave the Helicarrier Strike
a B-.
C+? A B-? Okay, good.
Yeah.
Good. Wakandan Drone Flock for 3 and a white. It's an artifact. Flying a 3/3. When it enters, you scry for 2. I don't like it. Format 3/3 is kind of shit. Artifact is fine. Scry 2 is okay. I think it's too small. It's a little bit too small. I'm on a D+. It's playable 4-drop, I guess.
I'm on a D. Yeah, Scry 2 is actually nice.
I'm on a D for me. I just don't care.
Yeah, I mean you can't sneeze at the ability, but you just don't really need 4-drops that aren't good.
Yeah,
you just really don't need them.
They don't have good stats, right?
Yeah.
The stats. Yeah, fuck this. I'm on a D. It's like when I'm gonna play white, I think I'm gonna go more for like a lot of early game shit and forget about it.
Yep.
Next one is interesting.
This is Barrow Backup. 4 and a white for a sorcery. Create 2 3/2 white hero creature tokens with vigilance. Basic land cycling for 2 colorless. Which is you can discard this card and then you can search your library for a basic land card, reveal it, put it in your hand, then shuffle. Hey, this is kind of good. So 5 mana, create 2 bodies, can block 2 additional things. Vigilance, which is like that's something, right? And also just the ability to cycle, and including off color cycle, you know, like straight up. Yeah, like on the splash. That's really, really good. Basic land cycling on colorless means that sometimes maybe you can build some kind of like wonky looking mana bases, right? Where it looks like all your colors are kind of a little off, but you have enough basic land cyclers where those can just like help you fix. Of course, you can only pull that off if your opponent's not pressuring you, or you have something to catch you up tempo wise. But this card looks pretty good to me. Looks pretty good. C+.
Yeah, looks really good. I mean, I can even see it hitting a B-. I'm gonna start it as a C+ as well. Can go in almost any deck. Yeah, C+ as a start seems fine. And like, if you're splashing for anything, they finally. This is the beautiful thing. They made land cyclers, not horrible. Some are kind of bad, but usually when they have this land cycling or basic land cycling in the last year or two, they kind of been trying to make them work. When you paid 1 mana for them, that's different. But when you paid 2 mana for them, they made them so shitty. They made them like basically every set, Final Fantasy, whatever, Turtles, whatever. They made them so weak. Like, you got a land cycling, not even any land cycling. This is any land. And now we got to make them horrible. So it's like, why am I playing this card? Why am I not playing an 18th land? It's always the question, like, why am I not playing the 18th land and just play it on board? And now you can just put it, and it's beautiful. And if you need lands, right, that's basically when you're going to cycle your 4/5-drop, you get it. And if you need fixing, boom, you get it. I really like this. Yeah, C+, maybe even B-, but starting as a C+. Can you read the next one?
Yeah, sure. This is wait, no, we're on uncommons now. Yeah, that was the last common, so we're gonna go on to uncommons. Uncommons. First one being Agent Maria Hill. Agent Maria Hill is where is this? I'm trying to find it on the tier list.
I can do it. Like a single white, 2/1, legendary. All the creatures is something that Scotty told me, and is that all the creatures on uncommon are legendary. No creatures on common are legendary. Legendary creature. Okay, hero. Whenever Agent Maria Hill becomes tapped to pay a teamwork cost, put a +1/+1 counter on her and draw a card. How much teamwork is that? Is there? In white, there's that 1-mana thing. Murdoch's Crusade, that kind of sucks, but okay. There's that white removal spell, that's pretty good. There's the black has good teamwork. Very good teamwork. Green has pretty good teamwork as well. That's red and blue have. Oh, there's really good teamwork on common. There's actually all the colors have really good teamwork on common, except red has a little bit worse one. But yeah, black, blue has a counter spell. Green has a removal spell. White has a removal spell. I mean, it's gonna do stuff, and it's a 2/1. If you don't do that, it's kind of fine. 2/1 for 1. I'm gonna be on a. This has to have a ceiling, right? I think I'm gonna be on a C and a ceiling of a B minus.
Hmm.
Yeah, quench with this. Every teamwork card just draws you. Every teamwork spell draws you a card if you have this.
Yeah, I'm taking this at a C plus. Ceiling,
Everyone.
I think it's higher than a B minus. I think the ceiling could be a B.
Sure, give it a B as a ceiling. Important thing, uncommons really don't have teamwork. There's basically no teamwork on uncommon. Basically nothing. But there's a lot of commons, and they're good.
Yeah.
Oh, there is a lot of teamwork spells on common, not on uncommon.
Political Triumph, white for an enchantment, Plan. Whenever a creature you control enters, scry 1 and put a plan counter on this enchantment. When the 4th plan counter is put on this enchantment, sacrifice it, draw a card, and put a +1/+1 counter on each creature you control. Yeah, if you like curve out with this, sure, that's like fine on turn 1. But like any other turn, it's so slow. This is like really, really slow. You need 4 creatures. Yes, tokens count for multiple, right? Like if you cast Burrow backup, that's actually quite strong. You know, hitting 2 counters and then probably sacking this, hitting the counters immediately. But
4, 3,
I think this is weak. I don't love it. The scry 1 is making. I mean, the scry 1 is making me think a little bit because like scry 1 repeated is like kind of sort of nice, but the order of which you need to draw your cards, I don't like cards like this.
Inconsistent, very inconsistent.
I think it's a D.
Yeah, I think it's a D as well. It's so fucking cool. Like I think basically almost all of like a lot of these blank cards are so bad. Like it's a lot of these are so bad. Yeah, that's the problem. Like what 9 of Spades said now. It's better whenever you say this. This is much better when you have Ramage or Connive to get rid of it. Yes, true. And there are Connive cards, not in white. But whenever you have cards like that, it's like how many cards that are gonna be really, really bad depending on when you draw them do you want to have in a deck just because there is a chance you can discard them, right? And then if you're trading creatures, this becomes quite a bit worse.
Yeah. Well, the thing about that in terms of like how many cards you want, you're already maxed out from the beginning. Why? Because you're running lands.
Yeah.
Like lands are the cards that you want to discard late, right? Otherwise, you're gonna flood.
Yeah, exactly.
Like your connive and stuff should be used for anti-flooding, and you don't want to make it worse by putting conditional cards.
In that part of the game, right? In the mid
Yeah.
game or something where this card still might be good, that's where you don't want to discard it. That's where you don't want to discard lands, but that's where this might be just good. Well, that's fine if it's good. These playing cards like require so much and give so little. I think. Like, yeah, I think you're gonna lose this a lot of times because when it pops off, you play it on turn 1 and just playing everything else. It's really good. Right, it's like you scryed for 4 and you drew a card for 1 mana and you put a counter everywhere. That's pretty big. But when it doesn't work, my god, is it bad? It's worse than a worthless 1-drop. These seems fine. Unfortunately, these plans are so cool, and I think they fucked up. They did great on battles. They did great on Saga summons in Final Fantasy. Battles were what? What's that? What was the set with battles? March of Machines, I think. Yeah, I think it's March of Machines. Can't remember. So, yeah, they did really good in those. I think they fucked up with these plans, and we're gonna get to more of them. Every color has one. There are some rares as well. Yeah, they needed an ETB effect. They needed something that doesn't require you to do all of these things. Most of them, I think, are gonna be pretty damn bad. Sometimes when they work out, they're gonna be great, but consistency is so important in your limited decks. And the more cards like this you play, you're just lowering down your consistency so much by playing them that even when they're not good, they're just gonna annihilate you. Like a random 2-drop is obviously gonna be bad in late game, but it's still gonna be that random 2-drop on the board. Something, right? Just unfortunately, it feels bad. I hope I'm wrong, but it feels really bad. Because plans are really cool. Really cool. I hope they get them again. I hope we get more plans in the future where they kind of make them better. Have them make a creature or have them be ETB. Have them just make a 1-1 or something. If this makes a 1-1, like, that doesn't trigger it or something, that's crazy good then. But not all planes are 1 mana. Crawling Wing, Street Samurai for 1 and a white. Whenever you cast a spell that targets a creature you control, put a +1/+1 counter on these things, try 1. So this is like baby repartee. It's not a removal spell, it's got to target something you control. Pretty good effect, +1/+1 counter and scry, that's very nice. I don't think you're gonna be playing a lot of cards that target your own things. I don't think you're gonna be rarity common. Yeah, this is just tricks. That's basically tricks. White has, this is like a card that might push you to maybe play more of that +1/+0 trick. Draw a card. But other than that, it's a fine 2-drop, but without help, it's just a 2/2 that's legendary. So unfortunately, I'm giving this a D+.
Yeah, I think this is not good. It works with fights, right? Yeah, it works with fights as well. But I think that's I'm not a huge believer in like this sort of I think Boros has the theme. Target your own stuff. Like what is the what do we call it in Magic? Like feather? Heroic? Heroic.
Heroic.
Yeah. Like I'm not a huge believer for now. So D+, hope we're wrong.
Yeah.
This is Night Nurse. Night Nurse, Healer of Heroes. 1 and a white for legendary creature, Human Doctor Hero. It's a 2/1 with flash and lifelink. When Night Nurse enters, choose target permanent card in your graveyard that was put there from anywhere this turn, return it to your hand. Alright, the thing is, on turn 2, this is fine. It's fine. Like it's a 2/1 with lifelink with flash. That's like a fine 2-drop already. You know, it's gonna gain you a little bit of life. Gonna trade off with something.
It's a 2-drop.
Yeah, it's fine, right? Later on, buying back literally anything. Like just trade off with literally anything put into play. Pretty good for your 2-drop. Pretty good. I like. B- for me.
Yeah, I like it as well. I mean, it's not that easy of an effect to use. I mean, White also kind of likes lifelink with this like a single creature attacking things. I'm okay with a B minus. It's for many so you could surveil maybe, but White doesn't really have surveil. This card. Yeah, if you have sagas are rare. You can loop these, I guess. Sure. Oh, you mean like a legend rule to loop? I don't know about it. I don't know about that.
Well, you don't like spinning your wheels? Hey, on 4 mana, you can spin twice.
You can just tap the mana and end the turn.
Achieve the same thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can legally tap the mana at the end of your opponent's turn and do nothing. Yeah.
Yeah. You can play turn 2 after Surveil Land? What kind of... oh, you mean that? Ah! That's pretty cool, actually. I want to B minus. B minus seems fine. Patriot, Shield Wielder. For 1 and white is a 2-2. For 2 mana and a tap. Another target creature you control gets +2/+0 and gains hexproof until end of turn. Okay, that's interesting. That's interesting. +2/+0 is quite a lot. Hexproof protects things. It is a 2 mana 2/2 with no other things on its own though, so very cool, very interesting. I don't think it's a very good card. It kind of doesn't pass the 2-drop check where how good is it on turn 2 by itself. Doesn't pass that, so and it's not gonna be like draw a card like this one. So I'm gonna be on a D plus for this one.
Okay, tiny bit more optimistic, C minus. I mean, I can see this being quite good pressure wise. Yeah, two powers, nothing to sneeze at with any sort of evasion. Just like basically paying 2 mana to attack this on as an attacker to some evasion creature is kind of nice. I like it. C minus. Super villain lockup, which is 1 and white for an enchantment flash. When this creature enters, exile target tapped creature an opponent controls until this enchantment leaves the battlefield. All right, this only targets tapped creatures. Only targets tapped creatures. So it says if they're not attacking you or has vigilance, you literally cannot steal it. I believe this is like a functional reprint of Seal Away. Seal Away sucks. It does. It's just bad card. D plus.
Yep. D. I'm on it. I just don't like this card.
Okay.
Yeah, bad. Silly, not good. Agent 13, Sharon Carter. And there's more vigilance in this set than usual. Agent 13, Sharon Carter. I have no clue who these people are. Like I don't know. I don't know who that is. I don't know who Patriot is. I don't know who Night Nurse is. I don't know who Colleen is. Agent Mario. I have no clue who anybody.
She's the 13th agent.
Okay, that's true. I knew that, I guess. I don't even know that. Maybe there's not 13 agents. Maybe
bro, just read the card. Obviously, it tells you who she is.
3/2 hero. It's a 3/2 hero. Whenever a creature you control attacks alone, investigate. All right, so she's like a detective. I mean, that's not bad. That seems kind of nice, Scotty. I think I want to C plus.
Nice. Nice, because apparently you're fighting this. B for Sharon Carter.
Ooh, shit! Really?
Yeah. Okay, I think it's pretty reasonable to get an immediate clue off this, right? First of all.
Yeah, of course.
Yes. I think it's really not that bad to get second or even third. I think this is really, really good. I think this is kind of exactly what you want from your 3-drop in your white aggressive deck. I think it's very, very easy to continue attacking with a creature alone. And when you do that, right, the problem is if you don't have like amazing attacks, let's say they have something that can like either bounce off your creature or maybe you're not pressuring as quickly. I think what you want to do is to be able to just refuel from that stage. I think Sharon Carter does exactly what you want. Because I'm not as concerned in this style of deck with my utility creature stats, right? I have my attackers and then I have my utility creatures. This is an amazing utility creature, one of the better ones, I think. Great, love it. B.
Okay, I hope you're right. This is very cool. I mean, I can't wait to make a white deck finally. I don't know who that is. Scotty?
This is Quake, Agent of S.H.I.E.L.D. 2 and a white for a legendary creature, Inhuman Spy Hero. It's a 3/3 with Seismic Takedown. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, target creature or land. Wow. That's annoying. I think this affects combat quite well. I am a little concerned about the non-creature part, like how many non-creatures you actually have. There doesn't seem to be like a huge density of non-creatures that I'm actually happy affecting the board. Like that's like the land cycler, right? I don't know, like vehicle or something, but it doesn't seem like there's a lot where you can just tap every turn. It seems like you have to be a little bit more selective with that. But this actually makes it really, really tough on blocks. Single removal spell, single like web up. All of a sudden, 2 blockers are out of the equation. This is good, I think. I think Quake Agent of S.H.I.E.L.D. is good. And you can't laugh at being able to disrupt your opponent's turn on upkeep either. I think that's reasonable, especially in tandem with like instant speed. Is there even an instant speed draw in the set? Whatever. Like it's kind of a lot. It's kind of a lot. I think it's a B minus.
There is some. Whew, I'm much lower. It's 3 like that's bad. Just nothing. Legendary as well. Can't play 2. It's cool to tap a land sometimes as well under start of their turn. I'm not big on this. I think it's too much work for just tapping. Kind of, it's fine. I'm gonna go with a C minus. I think it's below the curve, and I think it's I'm gonna be attacking with 1 creature a lot in white. So, and I'm kind of gonna be okay if it trades. So, yeah, pretty bad with tricks as well. Pretty bad with white removal. Deals damage to target attacker or blocking creature. I mean, it's kind of interesting. Yeah, I don't want multiple copies is the big deal as well. It is kind of interesting that you, at the end of their turn, you can do something and tap the blockers. So that's something they have to worry about. Pretty cool with that flying trick, maybe. Nah, C minus. I think it's below curve. Like 3 mana 3 that requires work, and it doesn't really do something that crazy. Some decks, I don't know if my white decks are gonna have that many non-creatures. Maybe that equipment that I'm gonna play a good amount of. Maybe. No. Also 3-drop. Nah. Red Guardian Super Soldier. I don't know who that is. For 2 and a white, it's a 2/2 with flash. It's a villain. When Red Guardian enters, destroy target creature an opponent controls that dealt damage this turn. Now that's fucking amazing. I love this card. That's great. So either they blocked your creature or they just attacked and attacked you. Like they attack with a 2-drop. You play this, their 2-drop is dead, you just take some damage. This is fucking amazing. I want to be.
B.
Amazing.
A bad effect slapped onto a body makes it incredible. Oh.
Yeah.
Great. Luke Cage, Power Man, 3 and a white for a legendary creature, human hero. It's 2 and a black with unbreakable skin. Whenever Luke Cage attacks alone, he gets +2/+0 and gains indestructible until end of turn. So here's the deal. I don't think, as agreeing with Lolo what said before, I think you don't really care what creatures are attacking alone. Like, you're fine just trading them off. To the point, I don't really want to invest in a 4 mana card just so I can have good attacks, because I don't think you need that, right? I think you could attack with anything, and your synergies are supposed to carry you to make those attacks good. So I don't like Luke Cage. D+.
The flavor text is, I don't know, man. People call me with their problems. They feel the cops don't care. The Avengers got bigger issues. And Spidey's number isn't listed. But they have my number, so they call me. This feels like this guy is nobody. He's like, they can't call anybody else. Everybody else is better than me. But they can't call them. So they call me. This feels like he's on a therapy saying this flavor text. It's like lying down and crying about it, and it's like, I feel horrible about myself. If they could, they would call anybody else but me, but they can't. So that's why they call me. Yay. Kyo from Timu. What do you get?
D+.
I want a D. I don't care about this. And it's a legendary. Better be fucking great if you're a legendary 4-drop. No, thank you. Pretty weak on blocks. On attacks, it has to be the only thing attacking. Like, that's a real deal breaker here. Like, that it has to be the only thing attacking. No, thank you. Mockingbird Ace Agent. Nobody knows who that is. For 3 and a white, it's a hero. With double strike. It's a 2/2. Whenever you cast a spell that targets a creature you control, put a counter on this thing. Huh. Yeah, in the attack alone deck, I'm gonna be attacking with my 2-drops. Not with my fucking 4-drops. I think. I don't know, man. 4 mana 2/2 double strike is horrible. It's just horrible. And then you gotta buff it. You gotta target your own creatures. I think this is the D. Just, I don't think this is good. This is a set with very powerful cards, commons and uncommons. I think this is just a D.
D-.
D-?
Yeah, D-. I think this card's garbage. Hot garbage. Terrible.
It is garbage. It is
really bad.
There is that +1/+1 dude. Oh, sorry, +1/+0 dude. So that's something. All right, here we go, baby.
Yeah, like, it's in the same set with this. Okoye, Dora Milaje leader. 3 and a white for a legendary creature, human warrior hero. It's a 3/2. When Okoye enters, create 2 1/1 white soldier creature tokens. Attacking creature tokens you control have first strike. Bam. There we go. 4 mana 3/2 that creates 2 1/1s. That's incredible. That's amazing already.
It's my Black Queens.
This card's really, really, really good. I think this is a B.
Yeah. Fucking amazing. It's a 3/2 that makes 2 1/1s. And for, like, it can matter that doesn't need to have this effect, but it can matter that they get first strike. Yeah, I'm gonna B. This is crazy powerful.
Yeah, she's really good with whales, surprisingly.
What is a whale?
Atlantis attacks. It's a pretty good creature to give first strike.
He's good with what?
Atlantis attacks?
Oh, the 2 3/2s, you mean?
No, Atlantis attacks. The 6/5 hexproof whale.
Oh, the 6/5 whale. That's true. That's actually true. First strike there. Oh. I mean, it's also good with the 3/2s for 5, right?
Yeah.
So this ability matters, but also it kind of doesn't matter because it's already great. So many bodies. Kind of weird to attack alone when you have. I mean, you can also attack with one of these and +1/+0 them. Oh, that's pretty cool. White Widow, free agent for 3 and a white. It's a 2/3. It's a villain. This one is a villain. Okay. When it enters, choose one. Put a +1/+1 counter on each up to 2 target creatures, any creatures. Return target artifact or enchantment card from your graveyard to your hand. Okay, artifact or enchantment. If you have it, there's a lot of artifacts. There's some enchantments, not okay amount, I guess. Very nice, very nice. But +1/+1 counter on any 2 creatures is pretty fucking fine as well. Not crazy, but it's nice. Very good flexibility. So it can be a 3/4, put a counter somewhere, or just put 2 counters. It brings back Civil War. It brings back sagas, I guess. If you have the rares. Bring the artifacts. There's enough flexibility here. I like this. I'm gonna say plus.
Yeah, I'll go even a little higher. B minus. I think this card's really, really good.
Yeah, I think the stat line is not that great because it has no keywords.
Yeah.
So like 3/4 put a counter somewhere is nothing that special. That's the thing.
Captain Marvel.
It's a little bit weird. Like, just 1 second. It's a little bit weird, like when if you're doing the tech alone. But I think when you're doing the tech alone, a lot of times you just transition to not a tech alone.
Yeah.
I think that's the usual. So this is a fine transition.
Captain Marvel, Spaceborne, 4 and a white for a legendary creature, Kree Soldier Hero. It's a 4/4 flying and vigilance. Cosmic Awareness. As long as an opponent casts a spell this turn, you may cast spells as though they had flash. That's a very, very spicy line of text. But also weird to play with. Because, like, you know, let's say, I'm going to hold my creature so I can flash it in, right? And they just don't cast a spell on their turn.
And they don't cast a spell. Yeah.
Like, that's, I don't think this card's good. I think this card's bad. I think it's like a D+.
It's a legendary Sarah's Angel. Fuck that.
Or a D? I think it's like a D.
Yeah, like Sarah's Angel was not good in fucking Foundations, man.
I looked it up. It's a C in Foundations.
C for what grade? I don't think it's a C in Foundations. It's like a C- in Foundations.
I mean, Foundations also had some Angel synergies, right? Or did it? Or is it only Giada? Whatever. I don't know.
Yeah, it did like have one single uncommon synergies. The two drop that gets a +1/+1.
Yeah.
But it's also not legendary. It's also in a set that's so below the power level of anything we've seen in the last 5 years. So I think this is shit. D. How can this be bad? You're stuck in the past. Like, you know, you're stuck in the past. 5 mana creatures nowadays. They can't just be flyers with random. 4/4 is not big. They can't just be flyers anymore. This is just a flyer.
It's unfortunate because 4 toughness doesn't cut it as a blocker. No ETB means that literally anything that trades with it removal wise is going to trade up on mana and get a little bit of value in addition to this. It's
trades down.
It's rough. Did I say the wrong thing? Whatever. It's like it's bad for you. Like when you cast this for 5 mana. 5 mana investment is a ton for something that doesn't dominate the board. Yeah.
The era where Sarah's Angel was dominating was the era of 2 mana 1/3s, 2 mana 2/1s with literally no text, 3 mana 2/3s, 4 mana 2/5s or 3/3s. That was the era that Sarah's Angel dominated, right? And then you play a 5 mana 4/4 flyer with vigilance, and it's bigger than anything on the battlefield, and everything else sucks. So that's when the Sarah's Angel was dominating. It was also the same era where a 3 mana 2/2 flyer with literally no text, except flying, was dominating as well. You play a 3 mana 2/2 flyer, ground creatures suck, so they're never attacking. You attack 10 times and you kill the opponent. Try playing a 3 mana 2/2 flyer with no text and attacking 10 times and see if you win. Thank God we're done with that time. Because Sarah's Angel being a freaking 5 mana 4/4 flying vigilance, for me at least, is not a fun way to win the game or lose the game. Because it's just a random creature with stats. And just because it has flying, it wins the game. Because everything else sucks on the ground. So, good times. This sucks. That's good. Can you read the next one?
Yeah, this is a Invisible Woman, Sue Storm. 4 and a white for a legendary creature human hero. It's a 2/5 with lifelink. Whenever you put one or more +1/+1 counters on one or more other heroes you control, you may create an 0/4 colorless wall creature token with Defender. Yeah, this is a weird card. The stats are really bad. So notably, the reason why the text box feels so weird and random is because like there's like this 4-card infinite combo that sometimes doesn't even kill your opponent. Which is hilarious to me. So the 4-mana infinite combo is like fake. It's not going to happen. Like, yeah, sure, it's going to happen like a couple times. You're going to snap a screenshot.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
If you combine all the uncommon Fantastic Four characters, they combo with each other infinitely, and ping 1 damage to your opponent every loop.
So the blue one draws you cards for tokens. This makes tokens. The red one deals damage when you draw your second card. And what is the green
or when
black one? What is the green one? And the green one is a 7-drop that puts counters whenever a hero. Oh, whenever a hero deals damage.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
How's it infinite combo?
Well, it's not second card. It's whenever you draw a card. So the ping happens, the counter goes on, the Sue Storm makes a wall, token enters, so then draw a card, I think.
Ah.
Yeah. Which means that if you have less cards in your deck than they have life, you lose. Right?
Yeah, you do lose.
Which is hilarious. It doesn't even kill them. It kills you sometimes.
Yeah, you're probably not gonna.
Oh, fine. It's a May. You can stop. Well, you can't kill them then. You put together your 4-card combo to not win.
Okay, so you play all the Fantastic Four characters, but you still gotta attack or draw a card before you start the combo, right?
Sure.
Huh.
Still, that's pretty good.
That's pretty cool.
That's pretty good, actually. Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
I think this card's a D minus.
Yeah, this is shit. That combo is shit as well. But it's pretty cool. What is red, blue, white, green? So red, blue, white, green. 3, 4, 5, 6. That's very cool. That's very cool. It's also kind of horrible, but very, very cool. Huh. I like that. Okay, so this one 2/5 lifelink. That's horrible. I think white is gonna be quite a lot about being pretty good at combat, being pretty good at affecting the board. So I don't think you're gonna need 0/4s. I'm on a D minus for this one. What do you give it?
D minus, yeah, really bad.
That's really bad. Hey, onto the white rares. Hey, white uncommons. White commons, I really, really like them. I think the white uncommons, they're a little bit balanced out by them, right? The white uncommons were nothing that special, right?
Yeah, there are a fair amount of misses. The kind of cute, unnecessary cards.
Hmm. Fair amount of misses. Onto the white rares. Let's see what we have here.
This is Nick.
You got not really white rare. Sorry, what?
Yeah, Nick Fury, Agent of S.H.I.E.L.D. White for a legendary creature, human spy hero. It's a 2/1. Power up for Wooburg. Put 2 +1/+1 counters on Nick Fury, then look at the top 7 cards of your library. You may put a hero, equipment, or vehicle card from among them onto the battlefield. If it's a double-faced card, you may transform it. Put the rest... What? Put the rest on the bottom of your library in a random order? Okay. So the double-faced part caught me off guard.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, so... This is a 1-mana 2/1, and the power-up is not happening. Rather, it shouldn't happen.
And even if it happens, it's not that
impressive.
Shit.
Yeah. So I mean,
it's shit.
Hero Savannah Lions is a D.
I think Hero Savannah Lions is a D minus. They're good one drops in this
Okay.
set. They're really good one drops in this set. Why play this one? Like, why not play the common one too? Right?
Yeah.
Like you just play the common ones. So very hard to put this in my deck. And it's not like you gotta have a shit ton of one drops. I think. So yeah, the 5 mana, you never want to try to do this. It's so bad. It's like nothing. Oh, your wanderer becomes a 4/3 and you draw a card. I guess you put it on the battlefield. If you even hit something, it's gotta be a hero or equipment or a vehicle. If you even fucking hit something. But I guess that makes sense because it's a 1-drop, right? Like making a 1-drop, even like you don't want to make it too strong. It's a 1-drop. Anyways, Agent Phil Coulson for 1 and a white. It's a 2/2 with vigilance, and you can tap it to put +1/+1 counter on each other hero you control. That's kind of crazy. Yep, I am into this shit. That's pretty fucking amazing. Wait. Quick check. Uncommons, white, uncommons. Whenever put one or more +1 counters on one or more heroes. Okay, never mind. Go back. I was trying to see if maybe you can get like a shit ton of walls. The big guns are in flight. Agent 13, what's your status? I am investigating. That's great. I want to be for this one. Beautiful
B.
card.
Really good.
Really good.
Very good. The Origin of the Avengers. 1 and a white for a saga. Chapter 1, Scry 2. Chapter 2, you may put a hero creature card with mana value 3 or less from your hand onto the battlefield. If you don't, draw a card. Chapter 3, put a +1/+1 counter on each creature you control. Weird and not super flashy. That's a little strange. So it's a maze, so like you don't have to put anything in. You can have a hero for 3 mana and choose not to put it in. You can just draw a card. That's fine, you know?
Which is
like, you
most
know,
often what you want to do.
Yeah, it's two mana. Like let's say 2 mana, scry 2, draw a card, you play your 3-drop, and then you add a counter on it. Like, okay. You only pay 2 mana investment. That's kind of a reasonable amount for a saga.
Scry to draw too.
Yeah,
the draw card.
That's not bad. And then
and
later
you can play it a little bit later.
Yeah, later on is even better, right? Later on is even better. Like, this is a pretty reasonable top deck. Yeah, sure, it's a little slow, but not too slow. Fix your next draw an additional card after that, and then, you know, add to whatever board. I like this card. I think it's pretty good. I think it's a B-.
You play the Night Nurse when he dies?
Yeah.
So what grade do you give it?
B-. Pretty good.
I'm gonna B. I love this card. Scry 2, draw card, put counter everywhere. Yeah. B. I don't think I'm basically never putting a 3-drop or a 2-drop in the game. The only times I can see myself doing it is maybe when I have like a lot of cards and maybe when I have the Night Nurse to get it back, but which is exactly what the opponent did to me, and that's pretty good. But yeah, very nice card.
Yeah, you're gonna draw way more often than you put something into play.
Yeah, way more.
Yeah, like I think the scenarios where you put something to play are gonna be really rare. When you're like, what, hyper aggressive? I guess on turn 3 maybe, right?
Maybe.
Yeah.
Probably not.
Yeah, probably
gotta
not.
be something crazy. Gotta be like, I don't know what crazy aggression you, because then you're losing a card, right?
Yeah, I don't really care about the hero putting into play aspect. Just skip it, draw a card. Skip it, draw a card. Not bad.
Yeah, but sometimes it's like it's gonna be the thing, like, so, because it's cries for 2, right? So that's kind of helps you draw. And then if this is gonna be like 0 mana, scry to put +1/+1 counter on everything. That's kind of nice. It is great tempo. And I can put it on like 2 or 3 things. Yeah, 2 3-drops on turn 3. Not really sure if that's good. And but Depends. You can, if you feel like you're gonna win that way.
Hey, is Titania a hero?
Soldiers.
Titania is a villain, right?
So what is that?
Titania is a villain, right? Or is Titania a
Yes,
hero?
she's a villain. She's
That's a bummer.
The 5/5. Super Soldier Serum. For 1 and white, it's an aura that enchants a creature. Enchanted creature gets +2/+2. Has first strike and vigilance and is a legendary soldier in addition to its other types. Whenever enchanted creature attacks or blocks, attach any number of target equipment you control to it. Yeah, that's pretty shit. It's an aura, so they just 2 for 1 you very easily. Yeah, that actually looks like a Homelander. No war, nothing? This kind of shit. I'm gonna... I mean, pretty fast. To kill them if they have nothing. Oh, put this on a speedball, huh? Huh, Scotty?
Yeah, see? Now you're cooking.
Now we're cooking. No,
Make
you gotta
something
have
double
two
legendary.
legendaries for legendary rule to apply. I don't like it, man. I'm gonna give it a D.
Yeah, D
plus.
sounds right.
Or just a D. I hate auras. It's just like +2/+2. Even if it can always attack, it's just if they kill it, you lost 2 cards and a lot of mana. Nah, just a 2. Just a D. I hate this. It's a D.
Meh.
Meh.
Meh. Captain America, Wings of Freedom. 2 and a white for a legendary creature. It's a human soldier hero. It's a 3/1 with flying, first strike, and ward 1. Wow. Whenever Captain America attacks, each other creature you control gets +X/+X until end of turn, where X is Captain America's toughness. Wow. Sheesh.
Each other hero, not creature.
Oh, sorry. Each other hero you control. Sure. Yeah. Dang, that's a lot of text. Ward 1, lovely. Especially for those early turns. First strike, this incredible blocker. And flying? Sheesh. This is really hard to block. Yeah, this card's really good.
Oh man, Scotty.
Yeah.
The shield, the +0/+8 shields, that's what the Raxia wrote.
Yeah, that's a good combo, huh? That's a pretty good combo.
+9/+9.
Yeah, heck yeah. I mean, this card's already really good on its own. On its own, I think this is a B+.
I'm gonna B+. If you put a counter on it, it just gets crazy. But it doesn't need any help. It literally needs nothing. Nothing. Just like 3/1 flying first strike ward 1 is enough. If without any heroes, it's great. Yeah, B+. The Sentry Golden Guardian. For 3 and a white, it's a 5/5 flying vigilance indestructible. Wow, that's broken. When the Sentry enters, target opponent creates the Void, a legendary 5/5 villain with flying indestructible, and it has to attack each combat fable. So, if opponent can never do anything to this guy, you're attacking every turn with a 5/5 flying vigilance indestructible, and you're blocking if you want to, right? They're 5/5. So basically, you have a 4 mana 5/5 flying vigilance indestructible, which is amazing. If they target it with something like White Exile spell, Black Exile spell, blue thing that puts it second from the top, blue thing that just taps it and it loses all abilities. And I don't know if there's more, but if you do something, one of those, you probably just lost the game because you gave opponent a completely free 5/5 flying with indestructible, and oh no, it got attack every turn. Oh, that's so bad. How are they ever gonna win that race? That's a problem, Scotty. Oh my god, that's nice. Opponent had hexproof Oh, opponent had hexproof, so you can't target him to give him the 5/5. There is, I know opponent had one card that gave him hexproof. Which card is that? I know opponent played it in my early access. Yeah, you can't take this risk. I think it's a D-.
I don't think it's good. One of the Captain Americas. Wow. The Sentry just destroys Captain America. That's so funny.
Why? Why is that so funny?
Why? What do you want? That's
Is there
so
like
funny.
lore behind it?
No, but it's funny. I mean, just isn't the interaction funny? It's just freaking funny. All right, D-.
It is pretty funny. But we were laughing at that like a minute ago, Scotty.
Wow, okay, fine. I can't find things humorous a minute afterwards. I have to laugh with you.
You didn't even listen. You were not here for that hexproof thing.
What do you mean? I was right here. I was standing right here.
You were here, but not with spirit.
Yeah, I totally was. Okay, fine. All right.
It's like okay, it was probably 3, 4, 5 minutes ago. We're like, oh
Yeah.
my god, if you give opponent if opponent has hexproof, you're not gonna give them a 5/5. And then a few minutes later, Scott is like, man, if you give them hexproof, they're not gonna get a 5/5.
Well, it's a little okay. Captain America stays on the battlefield, so it's like way easier than like doing it in response to like an instant or something.
What kind of instant gives them hexproof?
Veil of Summer. I don't know.
Come on, dude. I just give it a grade.
I already gave it a D- a long time ago. That was like 5 minutes ago.
Okay. You got me. Well, there's a lot of white mythics. What the fuck?
It's because the flip ones count, or I don't know, maybe.
No. It's not a flip ones. You can go.
Okay, this is Jennifer Walters. Jennifer Walters, 1 and a white for a legendary creature, human advisor hero. It's a 2/3. Your opponents can't cast spells during your turn. 3 green, white, transform Jennifer Walters. Activate only as a sorcery. Or you can just cast it for 3 green, white from your hand. Which becomes the Sensational She-Hulk, which is a 6/6 legendary creature, gamma hero, reach and trample. Your opponents can't cast spells during your turn. Whenever a creature you control is dealt damage, you may have the Sensational She-Hulk deal that much damage to any target. Do this only once each turn. That's pretty reasonable. That's pretty dang good. Your opponents can't cast spells during your turn is a good line of text, right? 2-drop, pretty good 2-drop. Jennifer Walters already pretty good 2-drop. On the flip side, that's really strong. That makes combat kind of nightmarish, right? This is not like a fight. This is a punch. So as soon as one of your things get hurt, including She-Hulk just punches something, any target, including their face. So that's kind of nice. It's not like it punches for 6. It punches for the damage that it receives, right? It punches for the damage that it receives. I think this is quite good, quite flexible, quite good, very splashable even. B+.
I think it's very good. I think it's a good 2-drop. I think it's a good 6-drop. I don't think it's a broken 2-drop or a broken 6-drop. It's both are fine, both are nice, but no ETB and so on. So they can't kill it right away, so that's nice. It is really nice. I think I'm gonna give it a B for the flexibility. I don't think I would rate a 2-drop very highly. I don't think I would rate a 6-drop very highly, but it's really nice you can do both, and they're nice at their stage. Only once each turn, right? So there is that. It is pretty damn good. What happens if multiple creatures deal damage? No, it's not 1 or more creatures. It's a creature. You choose 1. So pretty good. Not broken, I think. And I don't think you splash much in white, but who knows? There's easy to splash in this set. The Mind Stone for 1 and a white, it's indestructible. Tap, add white. For 5 and a white, harness the Mind Stone. And there's, okay, we're getting this ability. Once it's harnessed, its Infinity ability is active. At the beginning of your end step, exile up to 1 other target non-land permanent you control. Then you turn that card to the battlefield under its owner's control. Oh, so 2 mana ramp. And then you can start exiling for 6 more mana, 7 in total. I mean, if you have things that are really good with it, I guess. There are some fine ETBs. It's okay. It's like a C. If you have a lot of these things, C seems fine. C minus, C. What do you think, Scotty? C?
I like it. C plus. I'm in.
Yeah, is
Yeah, I
that
think
too much to pay?
I think 2 mana ramp is fine, and in the late game, I think this can actually be quite good.
I think 2 mana ramp is horrible. Horrible. You think it's fine?
Yeah, I think it's fine. 2 drop, then play a 4 drop. 4 drops are really good. Fine.
Yeah, but that doesn't feel fine. Like, how many 4 drops are you playing in your deck that you're always doing that?
2 drops. Yeah.
You're not playing a creature. Like, 2 mana creature that ramps is good. 2 mana artifact that ramps is kind of shit. You're not playing cube where you're gonna do something crazy. You're gonna play 4 drop. In paper, this card will pay for your draft. Really? This is worth a lot. But you're a C minus for me, just because you gave it a C plus. 2 mana ramp is shit in limited.
Piece of crap.
I guess you can tap it right away to play a 1 drop or something, so that's kind of cool.
Bam. Or you equip your spy agent.
Yeah, I guess you pay 2 for turn 3 and play a 2 drop. I mean, how good? Let me see. I gotta see this. Rarity common. Oracle enters. Let me see. There is that heroine training that draws you cards, I guess. White has very little ETBs. White has very little ETBs. Okay.
And any power up that does something besides add counters, you can rebuy your power up ability.
Yeah, but there's not many of that kind of power up things. Most just counters. There's really very small amount of things in white. I don't know, man. C minus for me. No, I don't think that's gonna be good. Yeah, it's so expensive. 6 mana for that is crazy. Give it a D plus, please. This is the last time I'm gonna change the grade. I'm sorry, Scotty. D plus.
That's easy. Go to D.
Thank you.
Go to D so we can laugh at you when you're wrong.
D plus is a reward. Because I like the effect. It's cool.
Yeah.
This is the one. This is the one that opponent played against me, but I didn't have the indestructible dude.
Oh, hey, did you know that if you had this card, and then you can play, if your opponent has this and you play the Sentry, they can't get the Void.
Go read the cards.
Captain America, Super Soldier. 1 white for legendary creature, human soldier hero. It's a 3/2, first strike. Captain America enters the shield counter on him. A shield counter originally from New Capenna. If he would be dealt damage or destroyed, remove shield counter from him instead. As long as Captain America has a shield counter on him, you and other heroes you control have hexproof. Oi, shield counter? Crazy good. Shield counters are super strong. They're like really, really strong. Just anytime tussling in combat. It's basically like another copy of Captain America. So super, super duper strong mechanic. Even without the hexproof clause, first strike shield counter, already really good. Already really, really good. Honestly, I see the other text as like kind of gravy, but to be honest, if your opponent's sitting on damage-based removal, your heroes have hexproof, and all they can target is Captain America? That sucks.
No heroes, yeah.
That sucks for them. Yeah, this is really, really nice. I think Captain America is a B.
I mean, yeah. And there are a good amount of things that target the opponent in this set. Like the discard spells, they target the opponent. Discard creatures, so that's pretty cool. Yeah, this is really nice. This is 3/2 first strike with a shield counter for this mana cost is really nice already. I'm okay with a B. I'm almost on a B plus, man.
I'm only a tiny bit concerned about the mana cost.
The mana cost is a little bit double white. Maybe it is a B plus. That's really good. All right, B. Let's go with the B. Very nice card. Monica Rambeau for this is wild. For 2 and a white, it's a 3/3 with flying prowess, so that's already good. But you kind of don't want to play it like this. You kind of want to make it a photon living light for 2 and a red and a white, which is the cost of transform or just the cost to play it. It's a 4/4 flying hexproof prowess. Now that's a Sarah's Angel I'm looking for. 4/4 flying hexproof prowess. And whenever you cast a non-creature spell, put a +1/+1 counter on each creature you control. Unbelievable. You know what opponent did to me? They fucking played that 4/3 on turn 3. You know, that makes it that all the attacking creatures never die, they go to your hand.
Yep.
And then they play the Photon Living Light on turn 5. And I was like, I can't really kill it. I can't really block it. What am I doing? So, yeah, like even without the ability of +1/+1 to everything, which is completely broken, any non-creature spell, equipment, whatever, on each other creature, thank God, okay, it doesn't give counters on that on itself, but it has prowess. Flying hexproof prowess for 4/4. Now that's something. No, it's one body, but I can't do shit against it. So that's something. You can immediately play the backside, yeah. And if for some reason you need a 3/3 flying prowess, which is also amazing, why not? You can do that. But you're probably gonna wait to play this and break the game. I'm on an A-. I think that's a bomb.
You're on an A- just because it's a 5 mana 4/4 the turn it comes down?
Flying hexproof prowess, yeah, and it's gonna buff your whole board.
And I mean, like, the downsides, like why not higher, right? For like, is it just because it's a little weak on the first
body
one?
that requires a little bit of help, right?
Yeah, I think I agree. I'm still on an A.
Sounds good. It's a fucked card. Fucked up card.
This is Avengers Assemble. 4 white, 5 mana total for an enchantment. Flash. Heroes you control get +2/+2. At the beginning of each end step, if you attacked with a hero this turn or a hero entered the battlefield under your control this turn, draw a card. All right. I think this is a ceiling A. You have to sort of get there though. There's a lot of heroes in white. There's a fair amount of heroes in green. The heroes taper off, I think, after that. There's a lot more heroes at uncommon. I don't actually think you need like that many. You don't need like a ton to make this good because like it replaces itself. And it just gets card advantage very, very quickly. So I think I'm taking this at like a B+, and I think a ceiling is an A.
I think ceiling is an A as well. A seems fine. Probably A-, because it requires a pretty big board, right? 2 or 3 heroes at least. And it's got to be heroes. There's a lot of things that are good and not heroes.
I mean, does it require a big board?
Yeah.
Like you have one hero, you attack with it, you draw a card, you have the same hero, you attack with it again, you draw another card?
Fucking horrible. That's horrible. You're paying 5 mana to give +2/+2 to that hero and draw a card. That is horrible. If that's how you're winning, then I don't know what your opponent is doing. Imagine if they just play a 5-drop at that point, a creature. So you do need like to have like 3 heroes, I think. I'm picking it as a B-, but yeah, I'm okay with the ceiling. Can we give it A- as a ceiling? Because it does sometimes it's shit even in the right deck.
Sure.
Okay. Captain Marvel, Earth's Protector. This gotta be broken, right? I know Captain Marvel is broken. For 3 and a white, it's a 5/4 flash flying lifelink. Okay. And that's good. And for 7 mana, put a +1/+1 counter on and an indestructible counter on Captain Marvel. Okay. All right. So 5 mana, 5/4 flash flying lifelink. That's broken. 7 mana +1/+1. So 7 mana 6/5 indestructible. That's kind of crazy as well. Does the power up is instant speed, guys? Power up is not a sorcery speed ability. You can use power up at any point at any time. That's a really nice thing about it. So I'm yeah. Just because it's one body, I'm gonna give it a B plus. But flying lifelink is a crazy keyword, so B plus for a start. But it probably can go to a bomb rating.
All right, I'm giving this an A minus. I mean, I think Flash Lifelink is an incredible ETB. That's just bonkers because like
Flying life.
yeah, Flash Flying Lifelink because like you flash it in, you block something that you can block, doesn't really matter. It essentially negates an entire attack. That's bonkers already. So A minus.
I think a lot of times you're not gonna block the attacker, but you're gonna wait until their end turn so you can attack and win the race.
Sure.
Even if they have removal, right? Okay. Blue commons.
This
I don't
is
think you gotta wait for 7.
I'm switching over the tier list.
I can read Aerial Doombot. For a blue, you get a 1/1 flyer that has a power up 5 and a blue. Put 3 +1/+1 counters on this creature. So yeah, fuck Sarah's Angels when there is a Doombot common. Okay, 1 mana 1/1 flyer is basically always relevant because it's pinging them all the time. It's it can get buffed, put counter on it, put equipment on it, whatever. It's a clock from turn 1. And for 6 mana, you get a 4/4 flyer. But you already had a 1/1. Yeah, like that exactly. Like 6 mana 4/4 flyer, that was a 1/1 for all of that time. That's what I want instead of basically every Sarah's Angel that we saw. And this set has like freaking 5 Sarah's Angels and what is it? The Air Elementals? I'm happy with this. I'm on a C or a C+. It's really nice. I'm on a C.
I'm higher.
Yeah, probably.
And I'm deciding whether or not it's a B level.
B?
B.
B minus?
B. I'm gonna B minus.
No, it's not a B, Scotty.
I'm a B minus. I
I'm
actually think this is really, really good.
It is really good. It works with counter synergies. It works with aggro. It works with artifacts. It works with single attacks. Yeah, I'm on a C+. It works everywhere, but it's not a B, Scotty.
Very, very strong. This is Bold Biochemist. 1 in a blue for a creature human scientist. It's a 1/3 with power up. 5 in a blue. Put a +1/+1 counter on this creature and draw 2 cards. It's fine. I think this is fine.
It's quite fine, no?
It's a nice sync, right? Like for 2 mana, like as an actual blocker, it's really, really bad. Eventually drawing 2 cards, kind of sick. Kind of sort of sick.
And we couldn't get 2/4?
Yeah, that's not bad for like I think mostly replaceable level, but it's not bad. C minus.
Yeah, I'm a C minus as well. I can see it going up to C. I've been quite impressed with this card. Futuristic Forge for 1 and a blue. It's an artifact. When this artifact enters, draw a card. For 3 and a blue, you can sack this artifact to draw 2 cards. Okay, 2 mana artifact that draws a card. 4 mana draw 2. That's 3 in total. I think that's not a bad way to get card advantage, and it's an artifact if you care about it. I think I'm on a C for this one. Not bad, not broken.
Yeah, I think C for Futures Forge. Seems like it can glue a lot of things together. Artifact synergies, etc. Not bad. Hydraulic Helper. Hydraulic Helper is 1 in a blue for an artifact creature robot. It's a 2/3 with Defender. Tap and add blue. This mana can't be spent to cast a non-artifact spell. Alright, I'm not quite as much of a believer in this. I think the Defender aspect loses a lot of value for the creature. Yes, I do like the ramping. Yeah, it's nice that it's 3 toughness. I think lacking the ability to attack takes a lot out of a creature, especially a 2-drop, to be able to pressure stumbles, etc. And to be like kind of put into like a little bit of a niche archetype in terms of how you spend your mana. Yes, you can use this for power-ups all the time, right? Like, it doesn't matter if it's an artifact or not.
For anything except casting non-artifacts.
Yep.
Every
Yep.
ability.
Which we've seen on Power Stones, right? That's kind of the same text as Power Stones. Yeah.
I love that. I love that type
Yeah.
of text.
I think it's a D+.
Yeah, D+ seems fine. The problem with the 2-3 defenders is that a lot of times you want to attack, even though you're playing a slow deck. And a lot of times you want to, when you get a larger board, you want to attack, even if you're playing a slow deck. And this never does that. It just never ever does that. And if you're playing Doombots, this seems really fucking bad. Yeah, you can buff them, but the power of Doombot is not, oh my god, it's gonna be a 4/4, that it can be a 4/4 once you're done with everything. It's not gonna be, I'm rushing to 6 mana 4/4. Remember, we've talked about how 5 mana 4/4 flyers are not good. 6 mana 4/4 flyers are not good. The power is that it's a 1 mana 1/1 flyer. And rushing to that ain't gonna do much. Better to play, if you're gonna play that kind of aggressive deck, kind of want to have things that attack. But yeah, you can do this for any ability, but you can never, if opponent is having a bad curve, bad game, this never attacks. If you get a whiteboard, this never does much on it, so D+ seems fine, definitely playable, but very, very replaceable. Super Suit for 1 and a blue, it's a flash equipment. When this equipment enters, attach it to target creature you control, untap that creature. Equipped creature gets +1/+2, and you can equip for 2. Didn't we have this in Age of Eternities, but it also gave Hexproof? Exactly the same card?
Yeah, Light Jammer.
It was exactly the same card, right?
I think so, except this one doesn't have the line. You gotta say the line. The Frozone line.
What is the line?
Oh my gosh. You didn't watch The Incredibles?
I did, but I don't remember.
Honey, where's my super suit? It's actually Nick Fury who says that, I think. Oh my gosh, am I outing myself? I really hope I got the right actor. Otherwise, I'm racist. It's Samuel Jackson, right? Oh my gosh. I have to look this up.
Samuel, he's that agent, right? He's that agent something. That 2 mana, that 1 mana 2/1. He's a white 2/1, right? Samuel is white man. Ah, wait. No, that's the Nick Fury. He's both Fury and Frozone. Okay, yeah, okay, good. Whew.
yeah,
You're
dodged.
not racist today, Scotty. You're not racist, okay. But Scotty, you're not white, so you can probably get away with some things that white people would be considered racist for. Is that how it works?
Well,
am I racist for assuming that you're not white?
possibly. Anyway,
Oh my God. It's kind of shit, right? This is like a D-, I think.
I'll just go straight up D.
Okay.
So you're on D-, right?
Nice.
Yeah. This is We Say Thee Nay. 1 and a blue for an instant arcane. Teamwork 2. Counter target spell unless its controller pays 2. Counter that spell unless its controller pays 4 instead if this spell was cast using teamwork. Okay. So if you tap 2 power worth of stuff, they have to pay 4. Otherwise, you quench.
That's amazing.
So it's really easy to teamwork too. It's really, really, really easy. This is really strong. This is really, really strong. And for a common, it's really high grade. But I'm giving this a B.
Oh, I thought I was gonna be the one that's higher. I'm on a B-.
Yeah, this is B.
I don't know if it's constructed playable. Like, you don't have that many creatures in constructed. Oh, I'm gonna B minus.
Okay.
A B? Oh,
Yep.
I can see a B. This is gonna be one of the better commons.
This is the best common in the set.
No.
Yep.
No. There is no chance for that.
Okay. All right. There's no chance. No chance has been called. No chance.
There is no chance for that. Because next up, we got Atlantean Cavalry. It's a 2 and a blue, 3/2 with Vigilance. And whenever you draw your second card each turn, put a +1/+1 counter on this. And then there's Uncommon Merfolk, which gives +1/+1 to Merfolks. And whenever a Merfolk attacks, it draws a card.
Oh.
So this is basically a 5/4.
Oh, snap.
And it's worse.
This is the best
That's
common.
D minus. What?
This is the best common.
It's close, but it's D minus. Let's start it at that and then see if it becomes the best common.
Okay, I'll give this a D.
This is horrible. This is shit. It's a 3/2. So that's horrible. And then it's easy to trigger. Yeah, it is. It is. It is pretty easy to trigger. It's not that hard. And it's a 4/3, right? So it takes so fucking long and so many things for this to become something that doesn't die to other 3-drops. And the first turn it dies to 2-drops. So horrible. This definitely could have been a 3/3.
I don't know about that.
I think it could have been a 3/3.
I think it could have been a 2/3. I don't know about a 3/3. But yeah, okay.
2/3 would be kind of fine. We had this in Foundations, but without Vigilance. Why is this not a 2/3? Yeah, why is this not a 2/3?
Because I think I think it is pretty easy to trigger, and like if it's a 2/3 on the first trigger, it's pretty reasonable. But now with this stat line, I think it takes 2 triggers, and I think that's too much for me.
It's not reasonable anymore.
Yeah,
right? So
I
why
don't
not make it reasonable?
think so. Yeah.
I mean, blue is probably the best color in the set, so just continue. It has amazing things, so it doesn't need that.
Yeah, let's talk about Depower. Depower is 2 and a blue for an instant. This spell costs 2 less to cast if it targets an attacking creature. Target creature gets -4/-0 until end of turn. Draw a card. I think that's reasonable. I think this is pretty good. 1 mana, so cheap on the defense, right? This is an incredible defensive spell. Defensive cantrip. Can buy you a ton of time. I like this a reasonable amount. This is like a C+ for me.
I'm gonna be crazy and go on a B minus.
Okay.
This 1 mana is so wild. 1 mana is so fucking good.
Yeah, it
Frozen in Ice for 2 and a blue.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I was just saying it reminds me of like
that's what you wanted to say. You wanted to say yeah.
Yeah. Go.
Well, come on. What do you want to say?
No, I was gonna say like 1 mana, like we for like a Forest Dispersal, right? Whenever that was the thing, the 1 mana is incredibly cheap. It's just everything.
As far as Dispersal was wild, it was fucked up. That bounced, right? That bounced to there.
Yeah, bounced. Yeah, that was too strong actually, probably.
And Surveil too, right?
Yep.
But I guess draw card is better than Surveil too. Alright, Frozen in Ice for 2 and a blue. It's an enchanted creature. It enters, tap enchanted creature. It loses all abilities and can't become untapped. Not a bad removal spell for blue. I think it's actually quite decent. I mean, there's some bounce spells, some sacrifice things. I think blue is gonna possibly need this. It's C or C+. I'm gonna... It's fine. I'm gonna give it a C. It's fine removal spell.
I'll start C-. Only a tiny bit more pessimistic.
It kind of stays there is the problem. It is a problem that it stays there.
I am Iron Man.
Can't become untapped. Okay.
I am Iron Man, 2 and a blue for an instant. Until end of turn, target artifact or creature becomes an artifact creature with base power toughness 4/4 and gains flying. Draw a card. Yeah, kind of interesting. I kind of prefer this in sets where there's definitely a lot of excess like artifacts lying around. You have the 2 mana draw card common, but lacking an additional toughness on blocks, I think is kind of bad. I think the difference between being a 4/5 and being a 4/4 is significant. Um, it's funny because like these cards are always like a litmus test for what's important in the set, and I think they range from like really bad to quite good. In a lot of sets, they've been quite good. In this set, I'm gonna be a little bit more pessimistic and start it at a D plus.
I'm going to start as a C.
Okay.
I think blue can definitely be aggressive. And it can care about +1/+1 counters. And it can care about draw an extra card. So all of these combined, fuck yeah. I think it probably is going to go up. But I think I started as a C. Because there's so many good blue cards, you can't just fit them all in. You need to have creatures as well. By the way, really nice thing about Frozen Eyes, cannot be untapped, lose their abilities. They finally figured out, oh, this kind of blue removals tap, like just tap something, and that's it. It's pretty fucking bad because you can bounce it, sack it, whatever. It doesn't like kill the creature. There's so many ways to interact with it. So they figured out, okay, let's give it everything, right? Kind of could use flash, I think. Still, it could use flash, but let's give it everything. So it's nice that they're buffing it. Good place to buff things. So blue has still worse removal than good removal in other colors, but at least doesn't get fucked by a lot of effects. And this is the reason why the freaking we say D nay is not going to be the best common, I think. It's the shield deployment roam. 2 and a blue, 3 mana, 2/2 flyer that makes a 1/1 token when it enters. And it's also an artifact, right? So artifacts matter in this set to something, so that's very nice. And a 3 mana 2/2 that makes a 1/1 is just cannot be bad. It's amazing. It's always good. You have evasion. You have really good stat line over 2 different bodies. You have the artifact. You're going wide. You're doing everything. You're doing everything. So I think this is the best common, and I'm gonna give it a B plus.
Okay. Nah, this card's nothing. This card's crap. B.
You think that this we say DNA
Yep.
is gonna be worse?
No, I think it's better. Yep.
Oh, that's cool. That's really cool.
Quench Gaming. I'm in.
Mm-hmm.
AIM
It's
Scientist.
like any amount of these, you just put them all in the decks.
Yeah, any amount of Quench I'm putting in my deck. AIM Scientists.
Blue is amazing.
3 and a blue for a creature, human scientist villain. It's a 3/3. When this creature enters, it connives. It has basic land cycling too. It's a pretty dang good creature with land cycling. Wow.
Worse than white. Worse than white.
Yeah, but I'm not buying it. I think this is better.
Come on.
I think this is better. Yep. Mm-hmm. I'm in. So yeah, so 4 mana gets a little bit of card selection, possibly can be a 4/4, basic land cycling. I love everything about this. C+.
Whoa. I'm not that big on a 4 mana 3/3 that connives. I think white is 1 more mana and you get 2 3/2s. White is better, yeah. I'm on a C- for this one. I think it's pretty good. Pretty good card. Why not? But not better. Blue has so many good commons that I don't think you have much room for this. If you need to splash, then everything changes. You put 1 or 2 in the deck, I guess.
This is good. We have some clearly marked. We have some clearly marked things. So I think Quench is going to be the top performing common in blue, and I think AIM Scientist will outperform the white one.
I mean, okay, sure.
That's not fair though, because blue's better than white. That's not fair. I don't think you can make that comparison.
Blue feels like incredible color.
So we can't find that out through data. I don't think. That's rigged in my favor.
Yeah. Well, There are some cards that are not amazing in blue, which is not this one, but this one. Giant-sized flying ant. 3 and a blue. It's a 3/2 insect. It has flash flying, and when it enters, choose one. Tap target non-land permanent or untap target non-land permanent. So it's basically a 4-mana 3/2 flyer that gains you life or deals damage to their face, right? Kind of cool with Quench. Keeping it up, but I don't know. I think the 4-mana 3/2 flyer doesn't work well in this set. There is like 2/2 reach for 2. There's a couple of 4/4 reaches for 4. There's that great, well, this thing, 3-mana 2/2 flyer, which is like infinitely better. And I don't think 3/2 is a great stat line. I think this is just a D. Just because blue has so many good commons, you can't have. Maybe if blue was weaker, this would be better, right? Because 4-mana 3/2 gain life is pretty good on a flyer. But at the stat line of this flyer, I don't think it works well in this set. What do you think, Scotty?
I think it's a D+. I think it's okay. Replaceable.
Okay.
Nothing special.
Yeah, too many good blue commons is, and we have the next one as well to see now. Too many good blue commons to make this. It's hard to play the worst ones, I think.
Yep.
It's much harder to play the commons that are not as good as the others.
Trickster's Stratagem. 3 and a blue for a sorcery. The owner of target creature an opponent controls puts it into their library second from the top or bottom. Then up to 1 target creature you control connives. That's it's a really good set of effects. That's a really, really good set of effects. Being sorcery is a huge bummer. But conniving attached to this effect is quite good. Quite good. Sorcery is really, really sad. And I still think it's a C+.
It's a B-.
Okay.
I think this is incredible. Like connive, like this is so much better than the scientist. Like connive and put something second from the top, even if it's a sorcery. That's just wild. That is great. That is great. I'm happy that this is not instant. Fuck this at instant speed.
That'd be way too strong,
Like,
I think.
way too strong. Jesus. Like, this effect is always fine, right? Second from the top. Just this effect, second from the top, without conniving, is always fine, always nice. Why not? For 3, it's great. Amazing for 3. But for 4, it's nice. But then a connive as a combat trick has, like, completely fucked them up. The white avatar card was a lesson, and it cost 5 mana, and it also was a 2-for-1. But this is not instant, but 1 less mana and connives right away. Yeah, B-. This is crazy good. And all of these. Okay, let's do the last one. Atlantis attacks for 5 and blue. It's a sorcery with teamwork 4. Choose one. If the spell was cast using teamwork, choose board instead. Target player creates a 6/5 Leviathan hexproof creature. And return 1 or 2 target non-land permanents to their owner's hand. Yeah, mono blue decks are gonna be viable. I mean, that's a hell of a top end. 6/5 hexproof, but you got a teamwork. That's not nothing when you're playing a 7-drop. But you bounce 2 things. That's pretty crazy. I just don't. It's a common. I don't know how many of these 7-drops you can put in a deck. How many of these can you put in a deck?
2.
You had an answer already. It's 2.
I think so. I think 3 gets really awkward.
Yeah.
Well, it depends on the makeup of your deck, obviously, but on average.
Yeah. Because I think you're right. We're gonna see, but I think you're right because you gotta have that board to use the teamwork, right? Without teamwork, this is horrible. This is horrible. So if you put too many, then you get stuck with 2 or 3 in your hand. You gotta have that teamwork ready, right? And you don't want to just never block and get wrecked and have 3 life or something. So I'm gonna be on a C+ just because it is a 7-drop and a common, and you can't play too many. But it's amazing. 7-drop, I think.
Yeah, I'm on a C+. I'm sorry, on a C+ as well. That was a good card.
And blue can this time blue can definitely be aggressive. I think like this flyer. Sure, the biochemist is not that aggressive. Visane counters their things. The power, I know it's pretty good. Like when they try to race you or whatever. Shield deployment drum amazing at being aggressive. Same for the stratagem buffs your things. Iron Man is pretty good at being aggressive. Yeah, blue looking fucking hot right now, ain't it?
Blue looks blue looks insane.
Insane. It looks insane.
This is the most insane a common suite has looked, I think, ever in my memory.
I think you're correct.
Yep.
I think you're correct. It's just gonna be the question what do you want to pair it with? And really, none of the cards that we've seen in blue that we rated very highly need some synergies to work. They're just great.
Yep. Your
So,
synergies is creatures. You put creatures in your deck.
Yeah. You can pair it with basically anything because they're just great cards. Next up, blue uncommons.
Scotty, I need a break.
Do you have?
I gotta take a break.
Okay.
Yeah.
Don't you have to go soon?
We
can we finish blue? Is what I'm asking. Can we finish blue?
Yeah, let me take a break. I think so, but okay. Give me a second.
All right, Scotty takes a break, and I'm gonna pour myself some coffee. Blue is looking insane. Jesus, wait, I just gotta. Blue is looking insane. Like these are good. Doombot Chemi seems fine. Good card row. Whatever. Amazing counter spell. The power, beautiful. Frozen Ice, why not? Fine removal spell. Probably the best common in the whole set. Good land cycler. Good trick. Whatever, but can be played. Why not? Incredible. Maybe the best interaction removal spell on common in all of the colors. Maybe. Close. And then Atlantis attacks to top it off. Can put a flying on that. Just like good early game, good mid game, good late game. And no synergies here, right? It does, it's an artifact, right? Artifact, so you can have synergies with that. Draw 2 synergies with connive, with draw 2 here, maybe here. Counter, just counter, draw 2 here, artifact here. So you can have those synergies. But then, like, it has all of those synergies, but it doesn't need them because these cards are just good. That's it. They're just good on their own. We can definitely be wrong about these things, but blue looks beautiful. The cool thing about blue is that it doesn't look like it's gonna. I love it when a color is not straight up like it's gonna fuck you up and kill you in a second, and that's why it's good because that makes it a little bit oppressive where you cannot draft slower archetypes. But if blue is as it looks like, it's not gonna be like destroy you in a second, but it's gonna have good early game, mid game, late game, and I'm fine with that color being the best color out of all of them because it feels like blue is going to be the best color. So I'm fine with that because then you can play slower tactics and things and so on. I think you can't play slower stuff because of its power unless you're yourself blue. No, I think you can play slower stuff absolutely. So like for example, if white red, sometimes when white red or black red or something like that is the best colors and they're like because of all the 1-drops and 2-drops that break the game. And it's like, okay, you can never play. You don't put 5-drops in your deck ever, or 6-drops. You don't put card draw in your deck unless it's like a 2-mana 2/2 that draws a card. But blue being good means you can probably play any kind of game plan. Don't tell anybody about Herbie, guys. I want to build 3x decks. What you want to get 3 Herbies in every one of your deck? Yeah, Herbie's kind of good. It's better than said Robot Simulacrum. What is a Robot Simulacrum?
Solemn Simulacrum. 2/2 for 4 mana.
Oh.
Enters rampant growth. Dies. Draw a card.
I mean, that card is fine, right? Is that card broken or something? Like it's just fine, right?
What does Zoomer think to say?
Solemn Simulacrum in the newest sets, it's fine.
Yeah, Foundation's B minus, apparently.
The 5 blue card is great if you have 3 Herbies. Why does it have to be 3 Herbies? Why? Because you can ramp, but you gotta hit the lands.
Yeah, why not 4 Herbies?
I do like Herbies.
Oh, do you want to continue?
See?
I'm
Right?
back.
You're back. Okay, yeah, sure. You're going.
Okay, Kid Loki. This is blue uncommons. Blue for legendary creature, god, hero, villain. It's a 1/1. Each creature you control that you've put 1 or more +1/+1 counters on this turn has hexproof. Whenever you draw your second card each turn, put a +1/+1 counter on Kid Loki. So every time you connive, every time you draw a card, Kid Loki grows. And also, if you do it in response to a removal spell, Kid Loki protects himself. Itself? Themself.
Itself.
Yeah. Protects itself. That's quite good for a 1-drop. And it's not just that. Like, if you have anything like Take Up the Shield, it can dodge like exile, removal, bounce, etc. That's pretty nice. I think Kid Loki looked quite good to me. I'm giving Kid Loki a B minus.
Yeah, it's pretty good. I kind of liked it. I played a deck with there's a green 2-mana 2/1 trample that whenever you put a +1/+1 counter on any other creature, it puts a counter on itself. And I had 5 of those. Triggers only once a turn. And Kid Loki was kind of fine there. I think that's a real thing that you can do, like aggro Simic deck. I'm on a C+. Because it does require this extra help. I'm on a C+, but it's pretty good. And he's legendary 1-drop. Pin Particles for a blue. Target sorcery, target creature gains vigilance until end of turn and can't be blocked this turn, draw a card. That's like the best one we've seen so far, right? Usually it's like can't be blocked, draw a card. Vigilance is pretty huge. The problem I have with this one is it's so easy to get blown out and the reward is like you cycle for a card. So I'm not a big fan of this. I'm on a D+.
D plus seems fine to me. It seems fine. You know, it does a whole bunch of little stuff, triggers stuff that cares about getting targeted. Your speedball. But
Okay.
nah, D plus. Whatever. This is Stature, Size Shifter. Blue for legendary creature, human hero. It's a 1/1. Stature can't be blocked if her power is 1 or less. Power up. X blue, put X +1/+1 counters on Stature. And it doesn't have reach, which offends me greatly, actually. Given the art. But, so if you keep Stature small, dropped on turn 1, it's unblockable. And at instant speed, you can just grow Stature to like hit for a little bit harder. That's interesting.
I mean, 5 mana it hits for a 4.
Yeah. Yeah. Only once, and then afterwards it doesn't. Fine, I guess.
It doesn't.
Yeah. So it's also kind of like X blue. It's also like kind of a flexible X blue. So this Stature's fine, right? Stature's fine. I think Stature's okay.
It is like a better Doom, but if you're attacking.
Yeah. I like that a lot, actually. I like that a lot. I think it's also a B minus.
Oh my god, I don't think so. It's nice, unblockable for one. Opponent can buff it and block it.
That's funny.
It is annoying. It is like this. That's why like they definitely can play aggressive. Be aggressive with blue cards. It is legendary. I don't know how it's hard to kill, also hard to trade it. I'm on a C because of that. I don't think I want too many. One is gonna rot in my hand for a long time. So C seems fine.
Super intelligence. Super intelligence is blue.
Yeah.
For an enchantment aura, enchant creature at the beginning of the upkeep. At the beginning of the upkeep of the enchanter controller's. Why can't I read this? At the beginning of the upkeep of the enchanted creature's controller, that player draws a card. Why was that so difficult for me? That was so. Basically, you can 1 mana slap this on something, and that creature becomes like Phyrexian Arena as long as it lives. But once you lose that creature, I did get distracted by the massive forehead. Once you lose that creature, you lose your draw engine, right? So like if you put this on something that whatever has a tough time targeting ward, etc. But it takes so long, and if your opponent answers it immediately, you get 2 for 1. I think this is bad. I think it's really bad. I think it's a D-.
Yeah, this is shit. I'm on a D- as well. Takes so long to draw a card, like doesn't replace itself that fast. They kill it and you get fucked. Yeah. No. We've had Enduring Curiosity. No, not Enduring Curiosity, my bad. We had like the Curiosity something that whenever a creature deals combat damage to a player, it draws a card. Now that was different, right? That's you put it on a creature, you attack, you draw a card right away. If they kill it, you paid 1 mana, they kill that creature, but you drew that card. This they have a whole turn to just kill it, and they have a whole another turn to just kill it as well. Maybe if you have a lot of counter spells, but still, I think that's a better way to just draw cards no matter what. Falcon's Wing Harness for 1 and a blue. It's an equipment. When equipment enters, attach it to target creature you control. Equipped creature gets +1/+1 and has flying and ward 1. Equipped for 2 and a blue. Okay, so you get something for 2 mana, flying, ward 1, and you equip it for 3 somewhere else. You're making threats. It's fine. That's fine. It's nothing special though. If you need to, I don't think blue needs to give flying to things really. I think I'm on a D for this one. It's okay. You can play it. I don't think blue needs this.
Okay, I'm a little bit more optimistic about this one.
Talk to me. Talk to me.
Yeah, I just really like these effects that enable a nice attack the turn it comes in, and is able to get passed around later for some later value. I really like the ward on this buddy, right? Like I don't think you need a huge amount of stats in order to push a creature that wasn't flying into a good attacker, right? Because like the flying creatures that it's contending with will be usually smaller. Like it's not just blue, right? You're pairing this with another color, like green creatures, whatever, your white attackers. I likey. The equip being 3, which is very expensive, gets subsidized, I guess, a tiny bit, because ward also makes your opponent's turns sometimes a little bit mana inefficient. So I'm kind of in. I think it's a C. Put it on a whale. We're in. I'm in.
Oh, come on.
Put it on speedball. I'm in.
On your 7.
Put it on your creature with super intelligence.
I paid a 5 mana 3/3.
I'm gonna use this to protect my creature with super intelligence on it.
Oh my god, 5 mana 3/3 hexproof is what we just got. With ward 1.
look, they're gonna target your creature, they're gonna pay the ward cost, and then your ability is gonna resolve, and you're gonna bounce the spell.
You're killing me, Scotty. I can see this being good in some decks. Like maybe in those aggro decks as a top end, it seems fine. Yeah, I agree with that. Okay, D+ for me. D+. Okay. But not on a fucking veil.
Okay, this is Shuri,
Can you
Wakandan
tell me
inventor.
I'm just gonna get more coffee.
Okay, this is Lola needs a drink after that one. Shuri, Wakandan inventor. 1 in a blue for a legendary creature. Human artificer hero. 2/1 artifacts spells you cast cost 1 less to cast. 1 in tap. Target artifact you control becomes a copy of a second target artifact you control until end of turn, except it isn't legendary. Activate only as a sorcery. Weird effect. This is quite the weird effect. You can turn non-creatures into creatures, which I think is like the main use of this, right? You play an equipment, you turn that equipment to a creature, you can trade it off after the equipment's already gotten value. Let's say you play your light jammer equivalent, your super suit, and then you can turn your super suit into like, I don't know, whatever artifact creature you want, your Herbie. Well, probably not Herbie. But yeah, probably not Herbie. But yeah, I guess that's the thing. If
White can make some I guess White can make some tokens.
Right, like they can investigate. A couple cards investigate, 1 common, 1 uncommon investigates. If Gwyneth Paltrow is reasonable, then you can use that. Being a sorcery means you can't like ambush anything. I think this has a ceiling grade. I'm gonna take it at like a C minus, and I think ceiling grade can go up to like C plus.
People are comparing this thing to Dragoon's Lance. And guys, literally the only reason why Dragoon's Lance was not horrible shit was that it made a 1/1 token. That's how important it is. This still can be playable. Pass them all to me. Which one? This one? Ham, did you make this work? Because I just don't... I just couldn't. I mean, I played it like once, but but every time I saw it, it felt horrible in my deck. Ham, did you make this work? This one? What's the combo? What are the artifacts that you copy? Except the Iron Man. You know what's interesting? Like you can copy
I think I'm
you
not
can
counting.
copy
I think I'm not
Power
factoring
up.
in the discount enough. The discount's really
Yeah,
strong.
I guess discount is pretty huge. Yeah,
It's pretty huge.
Exactly. That is pretty huge. That is true. Yeah, you get some mana, right? Really, that's kind of nice. You gotta have Iron, but if you don't have Iron Man, there's basically nothing. I think there's basically nothing in the set except Iron Man, right, Han? Also, 2-3 of these, it's legendary. They're gonna kill Iron Man, not this. Yeah, it copies the power and toughness. Yeah, okay. Morok is what, a mythic or rare, something like that.
And you can have some number of rares in your deck.
Probably gonna do that. This on turn 2, drone and draw artifact on turn 3. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. That paid for itself already. That's the 0 mana 2-drop then. It's got to be Iron Man that you're copying. Rarely something. Maybe in late game you copied some power up abilities, like you give power up to other things, or copy that 3 mana 2/2 artifact. That's kind of shit, I think. In red, and you play artifacts and you put counters on other things. I mean, the spells is, I guess, nice. I don't think it's that good. I really don't. I don't think this is that good. I'm gonna give it a C. What do you give it, Scotty?
I'll go up to C plus.
I'm not a huge believer. I think the Iron Man is like the thing that you want to copy. Other things, 5/5 land cycler, I guess. Oh, it's definitely not easy to have treasures lying around. There's that one thing that literally one card in red blue that makes treasures, and it's a 1 mana non-artifact 1/2, which kind of works well with some things, so might definitely be playable. And that's the only thing that makes treasures. I might be wrong. I'm pretty sure that I'm not. I think that's the only thing that makes treasures. And you're not gonna play a shit ton of that. There's also ants that make treasures. Yeah. This is probably gonna be great in your green, green-blue deck. That seems great in a green-blue deck, where you have 0 artifacts in green. It's zero. It's zero. There's nothing. It's a blue-red card, right? There's no way you play this in anything else. And you have the Iron Man artifact to copy. Because there's nothing else. There's basically nothing else that's a really good copy except the Iron Man. So it's cost reduction has to matter. So it's that. And then copy is going to be the Iron Man. And all the other copies are going to be kind of fine. And you can do it.
I mean, kind of fine after Mullen acceleration is very good.
That's the main thing that. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking exactly. Yeah, it's like that this one may be good, maybe something, but the cost reduction. I'm gonna go for a C because it also isn't an artifact in the artifact deck, and it's also legendary, so you don't want to get too many. I'm on a C. I can't see this having a higher grade. I hope I'm wrong because it's a fucking cool card, but I can't see it being much higher than that.
Okay. Do you want to give it a ceiling?
Okay. No.
Okay.
I think that's in that deck.
You think it's a C in that deck? Okay.
C in that deck, yes.
All right, I'm raising mine to B- then.
I can be wrong. I can absolutely be wrong. That seems completely fine, and I hope I am. It's a very cool card, but I can't give it more than a C because it also doesn't work with artifacts in a way that it's not an artifact. It feels like there's a very narrow window when you play it and it does things. Maybe I'm wrong. He's
Echo
pretty fucking good with that card draw artifact. That's really nice.
Echo, Perceptive Prodigy, 2 and a blue for a legendary creature, human hero. It's a 1/4. Vigilance. 1 and tap to copy, target, activate, or trigger ability you control from a creature source. You may choose new targets for the copy. That sounds weird. I mean, it's kind of sort of nice that a 1/4 utility ability on a 3-drop is not bad. That's not bad because you can block, survives combat. Sure, I guess you can poke in for 1 damage if you want to. Copying like ETB surveils, power up abilities. I think this does enough where it's pretty good. I think this is pretty good. I'm giving Echo a C+.
These are 1/4 for 3. Blue feels like it's going to be pretty good at being just attacking very well. Dealing that damage. Maybe pinging, but dealing damage. I don't know, Scotty. I don't know if I'm in a market for a 3 mana 1/4 that requires a tap and a mana to copy something. I mean, it's literally anything from a creature, so that's kind of cool. Like anything from a creature, right? So it can it can copy a power up.
Yes.
Huh. We can copy this to bounce 2 things. These are shit. What uncommon can you copy? Let me see. Some power-ups, I guess. This is not that. You can make a one. I don't know. I don't know. I don't think I want to copy this to make one play 1/4 to pay 1 mana, tap it, and make another 1/1 here. Connive. Scotty, I don't think there is enough things for that. I think this is kind of shit.
Okay.
I'm gonna give it a D plus because it's a very, very cool effect. It probably has some place for it. In a slower blue deck, I guess. So maybe like too much effort. Yeah, I'm on a D plus. Whatever. Iron Lad, Diverging Destiny. For 2 and a blue, it's a 2/2 with flying and vigilance. You may look at the top card of your library at any time, reveal the top card of your library. If it's an artifact card, draw a card. What is that March of Machines card that had some kind of a tap thing? March of Machines, uncommon, I want to see it. Uncommon, blue. Oh, there was like, I think it was like Strobe Knight. Create a 2/2.
Whoa.
Activate only if you've got 2 or more spells this time.
Wait, why are you comparing those two cards?
Because I know there was a Flying Vigilance dude that was really good in March of Machines.
Yeah, because that's gonna make bodies.
Yeah, that one is way better. But this one, the cool thing is you don't have to cast it. At first, I don't know why I thought that you have to cast it. I mean, in a dedicated artifact deck, you get a clock, and you draw cards. Like if you have, I think it's pretty easy to have like, I think 11, 12 plus artifacts is not hard to have. 11 plus. 11, 12 plus. And there is some conniving and shit like that, right? So you can look and you can decide when you do that. I like this quite a lot. I'm gonna be on a B minus.
All right, C plus for me. Reasonable card.
And if opponent removes your artifact to put it second from the top. All right, next up.
This is Justice Vance. Astrovic. Whatever that means. Oh, sorry. Justice Vance Astro... What? Whatever. two in a blue for 3 mana for legendary creature, mutant hero. It's a 2/2 with flying. When Justice enters, return up to 1 target non-land, non-token permanent to its owner's hand. Whenever another non-land permanent you control is returned to its owner's hand, put a +1/+1 counter on Justice. They gave it flying. They gave it flying.
Yeah, I don't know
here.
It's flying.
Like what? What the heck? What are we doing here? Why are we making this card better? B plus.
Yeah, I'm gonna B plus as well. And whenever another non-land permanent you control is returned to its owner's hand, put a +1/+1. So if, I mean, this is a 3/3. If you really want to get something, one of your things back, right? Just like,
Yep.
Like, it's a 3/3. If that's what you need, if that's something that you want to do, now it has 50% more power and toughness. Ken, there's no way that you liked the freaking Shuri more than the Justice. Don't tell me you did. Don't tell me you did.
You weren't talking about...
This is completely broken.
I see.
This doesn't matter what you play artifacts, you play this. This is such a cool card. And this is one of the reasons why some of my decks had bad results.
Wait, you're talking about rewrite? You're not talking about Justice, right?
No, rewrite
history. Okay, rewrite history, okay.
It's a 2 and a blue plan. Whenever one or more creatures you control become tapped, draw a card and discard a card, and put a plan counter on this thing. When the 4th plan counter is put on this enchantment, sacrifice it. When you do, return up to 2 target instants and sorceries or sorcery cards from your graveyard to the battlefield. Okay, so as you're using abilities for tap abilities, attacking, that's about it. Crewing, actually crewing. There are 2 vehicles in this set, common and uncommon. You loot. So you loot 4 times, and then you get 2 instant sorceries back for 3 mana, which seems kind of cool. Wait, Ham, you like the 2-1 more than Justice? This sure you liked it more than this?
No, Ham's laughing at the absurdity of your comparison.
There's no way.
They don't even remotely do similar things.
I know. I'm just asking. No, they aren't. I agree that they're not comparable, but I don't know if we're on the same idea. It's interesting if you have like the 2-1 that much. That's really cool. So I love this exactly the Rosemary thesis. Like this was really cool in my green blue deck. The green. Okay. What about this one? What about this Justice? You gotta like this more. So there's that green common that is a 1/1. It taps for 1 mana of any color, and when there is 2 or more creatures in the graveyard on your side, your graveyard, it's a 3/3. So you can just like do that whenever you want. So that's pretty cool, and it's easy to get the creatures in your graveyard and or spells in your graveyard to get 2. So really fucking cool card. A 3 mana do literally nothing, maybe something. There is kind of like an infinite combo with a green card that returns a creature or land. That returns 2 things. One of them is enchantment, the other one is land, creature, or artifact. But you gotta loot so many times, so it's not really an infinite combo because there's nothing in this set that I saw at least that puts your things back into your library. This is pretty cool. I fucking want it to be good, but can't tell you the truth, it was not that great. Like it was better for me to do my game plan, right? Whether it's aggro, whether it's whatever I was doing, the synergies, blah blah blah. And depending on what I was doing, a lot of times I didn't have that many instants and sorceries, and when I did, I didn't have that many creatures to tap. So fuck, I want this to be good, but I'm gonna give it a D plus.
I'm a little bit pessimistic as well. D plus, but you know, it seems like it could work if you have the setup for it. And I actually legitimately think it could be quite powerful. But I don't know, like ceiling C plus. But I don't know if you want to give it a ceiling.
But it's so slow. It is so slow, Scott.
Yeah.
That's one big problem. Probably a D. Probably fucking D. Probably every plan is shit. Every fucking plan looks bad. Every single one.
Planning is for the mentally weak. That's what the set's trying to teach you. Yeah. Live in the moment.
Even the rares and mythics, some of them that I saw were kind of bad.
Thirst for Knowledge. Thirst for Knowledge is 2 and a blue for an instant. Draw 3 cards, then discard 2 cards unless you discard an artifact card. I mean, you know, in those artifact dense decks, like, okay, I guess. Still non-board affecting, but it can be a powerful draw engine. I don't love it. I don't love it. This is D plus for me.
Nah, fuck it. It's a D. I don't care about it. You gotta discard a freaking... If you don't discard an artifact, it's horrible. If you do discard an artifact, I don't think it's good. That's the problem.
Mm-hmm.
I don't see anything good about this. It's like, when do you play this? Turn 3? No. Turn 4? No. No, you're gonna play this pretty late because you don't want to pay 3 mana to draw 3, discard a card. So when you play this, a lot of times it's going to be really good to discard a land or something that's not an artifact. So this is shit. I'm on a D, and I can see it being worse, especially because blue has pretty good card draw spells. Like, if you care about artifacts and you're playing a lot of artifacts, why are we not playing the 2 mana draw card artifact that also draws you 2 more for 4? If you do care about artifacts, why this? No. Atum, Atlantean Warlord. For 2 and a blue, it's a Merfolk. 3/4, other Merfolk you control get +1/+1. Whenever 1 or more Merfolk you control attack a player, draw a card. So there's only one other Merfolk, and it's a 3 mana, 3/2 vigilance that whenever you draw a second card, it grows. So very crazy, cool curve out. You play that 3/2, you play this, you're drawing a card and attacking with a 5/4 vigilance. Very nice. This can also attack on its own, which is kind of nice. I think that card is horrible. I don't think that card is good at all. So I don't think I want to play that thing. And I don't think I want to pair it with it. So this is basically on its own. In my decks, I think this is going to be on its own. Too many good blue cards. So it's a 4-mana 3/4, hard to cast, that's bad. It's got to attack to draw a card. It's a 3/4, that's a little bit hard. There's a green shapeshifter.
The scroll mana, it gains all creature types when it hits the creature threshold.
Yeah, creature threshold. Yeah, okay,
Yep.
that's cool. Wait. Let me just see. That card is... Ah, the Skrull. Yeah, the Skrull. Okay. That's kind of cool, actually. Becomes a 4/4 then? I forgot that it gains the all creature types. Oh! Huh. I still don't care about this. I think this is a D+.
Sadly, I think so too. Yeah, I mean, a 3/4 attack draw card is not great. That's pretty bad.
Yep. Another bad card.
I'll go to C-. I think my decks are going to be a little bit more messy than, and I think the Merfolk might end up in my deck. But the 2-drop is pretty real. The Monodork.
Well, you're gonna like draft kind of decks with not good synergies and stuff, and then what are you talking about?
I don't know. Maybe decks are going to get messy.
What does that mean?
Well, maybe like you're in a semi-contested seat, but blue is super deep, so you're still in blue anyway. And you're going for, you know, B-level synergies instead of A-level synergies. So you're going for the Merfolk deck. Let's go.
I can see that. All right.
Mr.
What about Mr. Fantastic?
Yeah, Mr. Fantastic, Reed Richards, 3 and a blue, 4 mana total for a legendary creature, human scientist, hero. It's a 2/4 with reach. Whenever one or more tokens you control enter, you may draw a card. You know, like Pepper Potts creating treasures. Hero tokens off the white land cycler. There's like
Pretty horrible,
some. There's like some, but otherwise it's a giant spider, which I think is really bad. Giant spider is not a playable card anymore. I think Mr. Fantastic is a D. I think it's a D.
I think it's a D. It's a horrible card. Bad. Stats are horrible, and it's not that easy to make tokens. And it really doesn't synergize with artifacts or aggro. Like, where do I put it? Like, again, you didn't get there, I guess.
Fantastic 4 deck.
Oh, Fantastic 4 deck. Oh my god, that's. I don't think I'm gonna even try that. That feels so fucking bad. 1 removal spell, and your 4-color deck folds. Falcon, Winged Wonder. For 4 and a blue, it's a 3/4 flyer with Avian Telepathy. When it enters, create a red wing, a legendary 1/1 flyer that says whenever this flyer attacks, you surveil for 1. So 1/1 flyer that's surveilled for 1 when it attacks, and a 3/4 for 5. That's pretty cool. That's actually pretty cool. Five mana 3/4 flyer that makes a 1/1 flyer? That's kind of nice. And that flyer is gonna surveil? Oh, this feels fine. I'm gonna see.
Yeah, for 5-drop, reasonable. You know, 2 bodies. It's also kind of nice that if you're forced to trade off the larger Falcon, you can still get your additional value with Red Wing. I like that. C for me.
Okay.
This is Wiccan, Rising Magician, 4 and a blue. 5 mana for a mutant warlock hero. It's a 4/4 fly. Whoops. 4/4 flying. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, exile another target non-land, non-token permanent. Return that card to the battlefield under its owner's control at the beginning of the next end step. Yeah, unfortunately, this reads to me more and more in the Sarah Angel camp.
Yep.
It's not the turn it comes down is rough. It's a little bit of a condition to actually have the non-creature spell afterwards, and you need like a good target to sort of make this work with it. So I'm kind of off this. I'm on a D plus.
Yeah. 5 mana 4/4 flyer. That needs help. I don't know if it does something, does things, makes decks better, I guess blocks better, I guess ETBs. You can do the opponent's things, right? Remove opponent's things and then attack through them. I don't think I'm in the market of 5 mana single bodies that require me to play other spells. You can play that 2 mana artifact. That draws a card, exile the other one, and continue playing that. And every turn you draw infinite turns, but once a turn you draw 1 extra card. Yeah, that's not it. I'm on a. It's pretty powerful effect, about 5 mana 4/4. I'm on like a D. Yeah, the 3/4 plus a 1/1 is like infinite. This is so much better than that guy. I'm on a D plus, sure. Or a D. It's pretty shit. Let's start it with a D plus, but I think it's gonna go down.
All right. The first rare.
Loki. You
Go
can
for
go. Loki, God of Mischief. For 1 and a blue, it's a 2/1. Villain. Whenever a player or permanent becomes the target of an ability you control, draw a card. This ability triggers only once each turn. Huh. So every removal spell draws you a card? Every pump spell draws you a card? Oh, this is only ability. Oh shit, that's only ability? Not a spell. That can be better or worse, but how many abilities are there? How many abilities, man? Uncommon, let me see. Oh, there's the white one. +1/+0, you draw a card. The white 1-drop, that's great. Web up, the white removal spell, that draws a card. Deep Power is not that. There's the pretty shitty 4 mana flyer in blue, that's not good. Equipment, obviously. Equipment is good. What else? It's equipment. That's the biggest thing.
I mean the crowd that when you attack alone gain 1. Did you already say that? That one's really good.
What, the +1/+0?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the good one.
Yeah.
There's, I guess, green 5 mana 4/4 that puts a counter somewhere. There's a Powdered Broker. 3 mana 3/3 in green, tap, like you tap it and target something and you draw a card.
Oh, the raft guard, the tapper. I don't know if you said that, sorry.
Yeah, those are commons. What about uncommons? How many uncommons are there? I think I'm on a C-.
Okay. I'm pretty optimistic about Loki. I'll go C+. I like.
It really needs a deck where this works.
I think it's common enough where you can draft this relatively early, draft just a good deck, not even build around it, and incidentally get there.
We're gonna see. I don't think there's that many things.
Okay.
I guess it's a 2/1 that blocks. Next up is a good thing.
The Wondrous Wasp, 1 and a blue for legendary creature, human hero. It's a 2/1 with flash and flying. Wasp's Sting. When the wasp enters, tap up to 1 target creature. It loses all abilities for as long as the wasp remains on the battlefield. So it doesn't remain tapped. It only loses the ability as long as it's there. So it's not a great comparison to like other tappers. It just taps once, but then the abilities remain gone, which is pretty good. Pretty good on a 2-mana 2/1 flyer. That's really strong. Yeah, this card seems really good to me. I'm putting this at a B.
Yeah, I'm gonna B as well. A 2-mana 2/1 flyer, right? All abilities are gone, which means maybe you can block or just tap something so you gain life. If nothing, you just like if you just tap something, it would be amazing. 2-mana 2/1 flyer, tap something. That's it. That's it now. This is fucking perfect. Amazing card. Mrs. Marvel, Kamala Khan. For 2 and a blue, it's a 1/4. Vigilance Reach. You have no maximum hand size. Ambiguous Fist. Ambiguous? Okay. Whenever you cast a spell that targets a creature you control, draw a card. Until end of turn, Mrs. Marvel gains. Its base power is equal to the number of cards in your hand. I mean, it's not that easy to cast a spell that targets your own things. And 3 mana 1/4 is pretty shit. Man, Scotty, I don't like this. I'm gonna D+. Or a D.
Yeah, I'm not a huge fan either. It's a powerful payoff.
Like
It's a powerful payoff. I'll go D+.
But it's a payoff for almost nothing, I think.
Yeah, it's not really the colors for it either.
I guess your 4 mana blue removal spell that connives is something. It's a 3 mana 1/4. It also doesn't fit any synergies. I don't think that's good. D+ probably gonna go down.
Okay. Secret Invasion. Secret Invasion is 1 blue for an enchantment aura. Enchant creature you control. When this aura enters, exile up to 1 target creature other than enchanted creature until this aura leaves the battlefield. Enchanted creature becomes a copy of that creature until this aura leaves the battlefield. Enchanted creature has ward 2. All right, so you slap this on whatever crapper you have. You take their best creature. Their best creature is gone. Now you have their best creature, and that creature has ward 2.
That's pretty good.
That's really strong. Like, the board swing, the turn you cast this is really good. Then you removal check them. And when they kill it, sure, they get their creature back and you revert back to their normal game state, but you've lost your worst creature. Which is not that bad. It's not
they can 2/1 you, but
that bad, yeah.
It's a ward 2, so yeah, I think.
Yeah, I mean,
definitely works.
I think this is good. I think it was real nice. Give this a B.
I'm gonna go B as well. It depends. Sometimes it's, I mean, Sheltered by the Ghost is lifelink +1/+0 and 2 mana only. So I think Sheltered by the Ghost is better. Right?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. Yeah. But this is still good. Shield Flying Card. For 2 and a blue, it's a 3/3 flash flyer with crew 1. Okay? When this creature enters, exile up to 1 target creature you control, return that card to the battlefield under its owner's control at the beginning of the next end step. So, protects some things, gives you ETBs. It's a 3 mana 3/3 flyer with crew 1 and flash. Can block well. I like this quite a lot. I'm gonna be on a B- for this one.
Yeah, B-. Great utility. Crew 1 is incredible. Crew 1 is almost the best crew.
No crew being a better crew, right?
Yeah. I mean, like, you know, like Earth Rumbler had like better than Crew 1, basically, right? Do you remember that card?
What?
Earth Rumbler, the Rhino Beetle from Aether Drift? That one had a better than Crew 1.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What was it?
Huh? What was that? Oh, the 7/6 that you had to exile creature from your graveyard to make it a creature?
Yeah. That's better than Crew 1.
Yeah. Leader, Super Genius, 2 blue for a legendary creature, Gamma Scientist Villain. It's a 1/3. If a creature you control would connive, instead you draw a card, then that creature connives. At the beginning of combat on your turn, target creature you control connives. All right, so you get immediate value. You start growing your stuff. You can even start just growing Leader Super Genius, so it's not like an embarrassing 1/3 blocker. It could actually be pretty real. And then this needs to be answered. It needs to. You will just find answers. You will grow your board, and you'll overwhelm your opponent for 4 mana every turn. This is really, really, really good.
Fuck.
I think this is a bomb.
That's so good.
Yeah, this is an A for me.
An A?
I think this is an A.
I want to Hazel. That's a bomb. That's a bomb. I had this card. When I saw it, I was like, oh, wait, what the hell is this thing? You play it, get a 1/3, and like, draw 2 cards, discard 1, and you do that every single turn. And you also have some other things that connive are good. Yeah, that's crazy. This is the must answer.
You just catalog every turn.
Every turn, yeah, it's crazy. Ironheart Clever Champion. 4 and a blue, and it's a 4 and a blue 3/4 with improvise. So you can basically tap artifacts to reduce the cost for each artifact tapped. It has flying. Non-creature spells you cast have improvise. I mean, I don't know. Maybe if it had flash, this does not feel that good. Does Ham like it? Because I don't like it. Like, first you gotta improvise, and it's so hard to make tokens, right? In that area, very hard to make tokens. Improvise is not affinity, so you gotta tap things. I'm on a D. I don't like this card.
D+. Yeah,
Tapping
especially
2 things is extremely hard.
Yeah, especially like as soon as you start attacking creatures, it gets really costly. We're on Mythics. On to Mythics. The first one being Bruce Banner. Bruce Banner is blue, 1 mana total for a human scientist hero. It's a 1/1. XX and tap it. Draw X cards. Activate only as a sorcery. Or you can pay 2 red, green to transform Bruce Banner. Activate only as a sorcery. Banner is the Incredible Hulk. Also, just again noting, you can cast the Incredible Hulk just straight up, right? So if you are just Gruul, you don't actually ever need to cast Bruce Banner. You can just cast this as a 6-drop. Yeah. You can ignore Bruce. But it's an 8/8 reach trample. Enrage. Whenever the Incredible Hulk is dealt damage, put a +1/+1 counter on him. If he's attacking, untap him, and there's an additional combat phase after this phase. All right, let's break this down because there's a lot on there's a lot on these cards. So 1 mana 1/1. You can pay 2 mana to draw a card. Only as a sorcery though, which is brutal.
That's really bad.
That's right? Really brutal, yeah. So it's like 4 mana, draw 2 cards. It's like not a great creature. It's like not great. It's like really slow, really weak, doesn't affect combat. Not really into it. The backside, 6 mana 8/8 reach trample is that's good. that's quite good. You know, like even it enrages even on blocks. And you can't just ignore this forever, and it's once you do block it, it can just attack again, assuming it doesn't die. Right? But overall, like it's all right. It's all right. Like it's a good 6-drop. It's a pretty bad 1-drop, I think. And the two together, kind of awkward, because you're not splashing the 1/1, and you're certainly not splashing Hulk, right? So it's a very strange card. So I think you're
either never transforming. It's one of these.
Yeah, I think you're either doing one or the other, like always. So I'm guessing grading as a Gruul card because like I don't really like. This should probably just have 2 entries. This is just 2 cards for limited, I think. I think so. Yeah. That's weird to grade then. I'm gonna grade the 2 cards individually, and then I'll see where I end up for the tier list. I think Bruce Banner's like.
No, you grade the better one.
The better one? You want to grade the better one? Okay.
You grade the better one. People are smart enough.
Okay, so I'll just grade the Incredible Hulk. I think the Incredible Hulk's like a C.
Yeah, because it's pretty hard to cast. Even like not always you're gonna have this on turn 6, but a lot of times you will. I mean, they need to kill it, right?
Yeah. It's kind of hard to kill. Maybe it's like a C+. I'll go C+.
You know what's kind of interesting? You can attack with it, and let's say they don't block, and then you use lightning strike on it,
Yep.
and then it's 9/9, and there's an additional combat phase.
There's also a photon blast, right? Which is freaking hilarious.
What is that?
It's the X red one that deals
There's
it.
the sorcery. That's
Oh,
the
it's a sorcery?
right?
Oh, that's sad.
Yeah, 1 damage multiple times, right? So that's not hilarious in the end.
Yeah, that's actually very sad.
But that would be very cool. If you give flash to that, you can get like infinite combat phases. Go nuts also doesn't work. There is it's a sorcery fight spell. There is no instant speed fight spell, I think. I'm pretty sure there is. I'm 99% sure. So, I mean, yeah, it's a big body. Like, one big bodies are... And it kind of has to be dealt with most of the times, right? Can definitely be dealt with. If they can put a death touch on it, they can put multiple things on it. I guess I can give it a C+. One big body that is pretty good at ending the game if they don't kill it. So C+ seems fine. Every team is gonna see this and be like, this is the best creature ever. But it is fine. It is still fine. Tony Stark for 1 and a blue. It's a 1/3. It's a legendary hero. For 1 and a tap, you look at the top 4 cards of your library. You may reveal an artifact card among them and put the rest into your hand. And put it into your hand. Put the rest on the bottom of your library in any random order. So you get 1 card, not 3. Okay, that's like so much better than Bruce Banner. It's like instant speed, 1 mana. It's a 2 mana 1/3, and then you can flip it for its colors, right, blue and red, into the Invincible Iron Man. 6 mana 5/5 with flying and haste. At the beginning of combat on your turn, you may put an artifact card from your hand onto the battlefield. If it's an equipment, attach it to the Invincible Iron Man. Oh, that's kind of nice. I mean, the first part is pretty crazy, right? You played in an artifact that it's a 1/3, it blocks. Every single time you have 1 mana lying around, you just probably draw a card. And then at one point, you can just make it into 6 mana 5/5 flying haste and put some artifacts in the battlefield. That's great. I'm giving this a B. That's great.
Yeah, that's nice. That's a value thing, a reasonable, like, it can block a bear, get you value, and then eventually be a threat.
Yeah.
That's very good. I'll go B as well.
Not great stats on either part, but the effect is really nice on the first one, and why not? You can turn it into a big guy later. Why not?
Namor, the Submariner. 1 blue for 3 mana. It's a star 4 mutant merfolk villain with what? With flying? Oh yeah, sorry. He has the wing. I forgot he has the wing feet. Sorry, because he's swimming in the art. It threw me off. Namor's power is equal to the number of merfolk you control. Okay. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell with 1 or more blue mana symbols in its mana cost, create that many 1/1 blue merfolk creature tokens. Okay, so it fuels itself. That's not bad. That's not.
I don't know, man.
That's not that bad. You just cast them with blue mana symbols. Like Quench makes 1. Tuck makes 1. I mean, barely anything makes 2. I guess Atlantis attacks makes 2. It's hard to cast. It's hard to cast, which kind of makes me kind of off it, to be honest. Like, I'm trying to make it work for being cast on curve, and it only gets much worse considering its mana cost. Kind of off it. I'll go C-.
Once it's great. What do you give it?
C-.
Yeah, I think it's C-, sure. Like, if you... I don't know if you're going to have a lot of them. You really need to make some 1/1s. You're not going to have other merfolk, really. I think it's very hard to do this. I'm on a D plus. I'm actually on a D plus. It's very hard to do this. Pretty hard to cast like a 1/4 flyer. If you do it once, that's great. Right? Just do it once, that's great.
Hmm.
I don't think it's that easy. Like sequencing is a bit weird when you draw this. I think I'd rather have my other synergy things in my decks, in my blue decks. Gonna have good cards anyways.
It triggers off artifacts, which is nice. Okay.
Yeah, it does. It does. Over that one artifact. That's cool. Kang the Conqueror. For 2 and a blue, it's a flying 4/5. So 4 mana, 2/4/5 flyer. A villain. You power up for 5 blue, blue, blue. So that's 8 mana. Put a +1/+1 counter on this thing and take an extra turn after this one. And during that turn, power up abilities cannot be activated. So you cannot get infinite turns if you can do it multiple times somehow. I mean, it's a 4 mana, 4/5, and I mean, if you get to 8, you get extra turn. That's pretty good. Kind of hard. It's 8 mana. That's quite a lot. I'm on a B for this still.
Yeah. This is kind of nice. Nice mana sink, reasonable body on 4. I really like 5 toughness flyers. Yeah, so B. Multiversal Incursion. 5 blue blue for sorcery. For each non-token creature you control, create a token that's a copy of that creature, except it isn't legendary. Have we like had this before? I feel like we've had this before. Maybe the legendary clause is new. It's only you control, right? It's only you control. So you have to have that board presence in the first place to like copy your stuff, which I hate. I actually hate it a lot. Herbie gamers, I guess. D- for me.
Yeah, I hate this as well. I'm on a D-.
Is that it?
Yeah, I think that's not good. I'm just trying to think like maybe a D. Give it a D. Give it a D from me. Let's have a lot of things. Nah, it's shit, man. It's horrible. D-. D-. It is horrible. It's horrible. It's like so many times it's gonna rot and do nothing. Okay. And that's it for blue, man. Blue feels freaking amazing, but not many bombs. Not many bombs. Actually, just all in all, not many bombs in this set, right? So far.
Yeah, not a ton. Very, very good cards.
I'm liking that.
So like maybe
cards,
a little
yeah.
bit flatter of a power level, hopefully. I mean, a lot of the power is still centered around the rares, but it's not necessarily.
I like that it's not many bombs.
Yeah, it's not necessarily rares that'll just like win and they're super hard to answer.
Yeah, I prefer that because I'm playing. I'm going to Brussels to play Team Sealed, the Sealed trios, right? Team Sealed, 3 versus 3. So I like it. That is it. Maybe we still got a great 3 more colors, black, red, and green, but I kind of like it that it doesn't have a shit ton of bombs. That's good. Anyways, Scotty, we continue tomorrow. We're gonna be done tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're just gonna finish tomorrow. Yeah, not bad.
We're definitely gonna finish tomorrow.
Yep.
So is that it for today?
Yep.
All right, everybody. Okay, this has been day 1 of the Marvel set review. Tomorrow we continue with black, red, and green. And I'm excited for green. There's some interesting things there. And that's it. That's gonna be the set review. Good luck on your pre-releases if you didn't go yet. When we're done, we're done. So tomorrow we're gonna have the last day of the set review, and then on Tuesday the set is gonna release. So that's it for today, everybody. Hope you had a good ride with us. Scotty, see you tomorrow. You gonna stream now?
No, I'm out. I'm finished. Bedtime. Are you going to bed? Are you leaving?
You're out. All right then. I am leaving. Yeah, I got some things to do.
Who are you rating?
And I'm gonna meet you tomorrow at the same time.
Yep. Who are you rating?
I'm on Firefox. It's everything is, I don't know why, but a little bit slower. For me, let's see who's up. I don't know if Firefox is slower for me. I just use it here. I'm reading Amy.
Sure.
All right, join the raid, everybody. And see you tomorrow. Scotty, see you tomorrow. At the same time, noon CET, that's 10 a.m. GMT, that's morning EST. See ya. Give me a little kiss.
All right, Smooch. Get out of here.
All right, see ya. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. All right, we're off. Goodbye. Be back tomorrow. Bye-bye.
Firefox is killing me.